Hello everyone. Hello. Welcome again to another live Minecraft live. How is everybody doing today? Welcome to our watch party. We are going to start very soon. Hope you all have a very nice week. Hope you are all excited, hyped, and ready for this year's Minecraft Live and all the amazing surprises we have prepared for you. And I hope you already decided which mob you're gonna vote for. But if you don't, that's fine. We still have some time, and there might be some things in the show about it as well. So keep tuned for that. Hello everyone, Sam Scare and Ritvik is here. Tibeti Roca. It's always fun to try to say all these names. Kozizi and Ritvik. Hello everyone. Hey Agent, welcome. Agent hasn't decided yet. I think I'll vote Xilefian. Please don't. Please don't. I've had Xilefian in my game. You do not want it in your game. Trust me. Oh, I mean, Xilefian is here. Of course, it's always fun to have Xilefian in the game. Yes. Smilebringer is here as well. Hello, Charnuts, welcome in. Watching on the phone and Phil's on the laptop. Yeah. Always having like a war room with many screens and all different people. That's awesome. Mosh, hello. Good to see you, man. Welcome. Surprises. Yes, surprises, cuzzies. Of course. Yellow Jumper, hello, welcome in. Ani, welcome. How are you doing, Ani? Good to see you. I think we started the let's close this. That's not what we're doing today. And let's open this. The pre-show has started, I believe. I turned this off and turned this on. That is not the right screen. Damn. Oh, I flipped those. Okay, done. I'm so happy I didn't have anything secret there. Great. We have this. The pre-show is rolling. We have this. The chat is in the top left. I think that is okay. Let's check the volume of this a bit. They're talking Spanish, I think. Not sure. Okay. So we have the pre-show starting. We have, where is the timer? Was it 20 minutes? We have around 20 minutes before the show itself starts. But we'll jump into talking to some people before that. Well, let's lower that a bit more even. I think we're gonna play with the volume a bit, unfortunately. Like, when there's more interesting stuff, we'll put the volume up and sort of listen and be a bit more quiet so we can hear what they're saying, and then the rest of the time we can lower it a bit and sort of concentrate on our conversations more, which will be fun, I think. Samskar, I was gonna watch Minecraft Live with a friend, but I woke up with a flu, so I'm on my own. Oh, that's so bad. I'm so sorry. But yeah, you're not on your own. We're all together watching here together. Oh my god, why did they try to sleep in the nether? That's not smart. Copper buttons pog, definitely. We should... where were we? Sadly leaving for... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Oni. But thanks for coming to say hello as well. Have fun at work. Hello, Abigail, welcome in. Hey, Ulraf, you know whether the vote will be on Twitter or not? We will see. I think we also need copper pressure plate. I mean, that we'll have to see if the copper golem wins. We'll have to see that, Agent. Delay sounds super cool. It adds completely new functionality. Okay. Definitely, I think all three of them adds new functionality. It is very cool. Very excited about all of them. Why is the quality so bad? Maybe we'll do this. I just hope it doesn't take away from my streaming quality as well. So many fun creators. Look at that. That is so nice. Bruno Dan is here. Oh wow, welcome, welcome, Bruno. How are you doing? We are just doing a watch party here together. We're gonna have some friends come and chat and talk about all the new secrets and stuff revealed. Are you excited, Bruno? Are you excited for this Minecraft Live? Why did he press the pressure play? Oh, yay. That's sweet. He's talking about how he used to be not such a good player, but he learned and improved. That's nice. That's cool. That's cool. Showing the origins of things. Yeah. No, Eric. This year I'm not participating in Minecraft Live, but it means I get to do a watch party together with you guys. Here, chat. It's gonna be fun. Ulraf is obviously at Minecraft Live. I mean, last year we sort of did a fake out, which I liked a lot, right? I started the stream, and then a few minutes in, Xilefian sort of took over, and I was doing it on my phone from far away. I really liked last year's one. Do we still have the... Is that recorded and up on YouTube? I don't remember. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Someone can do exclamation mark YouTube in chat and you can see all the VODs of previous streams. Stream from last year was really fun, I think. Xilefian and Cub came on and they was really, really awesome. Twitch needs to... Twitch reset the stream keys after, so Xilefian can't get in again. Good! Good. Stay out. Oh, the Corey and Agnes in bee costumes! Amazing! That was a cool Minecraft Live. Minecraft bought me many friends as well. That is awesome. That is probably my favorite thing about this game. How it brings people together. I disabled all the redemptions, by the way. Just because we're gonna be in a more conversation with people, so I'm gonna focus on them and not on redemptions. But that means I need to remind myself to drink and hydrate. So let's hope I can remember. Sip from my tall glass of water. Very good. Also, we have can you hear that? We got like a box for live from work, which is really awesome. We have a bunch of candy and stuff in it. I haven't really opened it yet. I wanted to check. You can hear the bags. Oh, it's super loud. Like a bunch of little candy, and there's a juice. What juice is this? Vitamin Well Boost. That's the flavor? It's Vitamin Boost? It's not very appealing. What is this? Zinc plus Selene. It's not very... That doesn't sound very good. But we have... What else do we have here? We have cashews in honey. It looks cool. We have... oh, it's in Swedish. Cocoa chips. Havasalt. Looks like maybe coconut chips sort of thing. Which is cool. And mango chips. Torcad mango. Looks cool. What is this? Oh, there's some chocolate. Yeah, it looks cool. I hope you guys have some snacks as well. It's important to stay hydrated and snackiated during the stream. So you should get something nice. Logic Geek Boy, welcome man, welcome man. How are you doing? How is your favorite panda? Their favorite panda is great. It's great, thank you. Very excited about Minecraft Live, and it's fun to this time being able to be here and do a watch party with all of you guys. It's gonna be fun. WX is also here. Welcome, man. Very nice. Oh, you're saying my feed is faster? I don't know. I'm watching on Twitch. I think between the different platforms there was different speeds a bit. Agents just gifted Galaxy a sub. Thank you so much, Agent. Oh, that's so sweet. Just some love. Nice. That is awesome. Charnuts as well. Subscribe for tier 1. Thank you so much for the support, everyone. I'm so happy to be able to be here with you guys and do a watch party. It's gonna be super fun. We're gonna talk about everything, like all the things that are gonna be revealed. We're gonna discuss and think what we think is cool, what we're not, what we'd like, what we think like our guesses for what will actually come with these features, ideas. It's gonna be super fun. Thank you so much for the love, Agent and Charnuts. That's awesome of you guys. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the watch party. Smile, I'm not gonna be on the show this year, no. I'm at home, comfortably, with my snacks, with you guys. Unless it's another fake, you know? Last year we did a fake. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'm actually on stage right now. And the second those 13 minutes go up, you'll see my face and I'll be streaming right from the stage. No, that's not what's gonna happen. Kaylee is here as well. Welcome in, Kaylee. Good to see you. How are you doing, Kaylee? You have a tall glass of water? Yes, I have my tall glass of water right here. I need you guys to remind me to drink a bit because the redemptions are off. You sound different? Maybe it's a different recording area. Maybe it's a different mic. Maybe. Water is good. Water is good, guys. Gosh, more updates, and I haven't even played the Caves or Nether update yet. I see. But you know, this update. This is gonna be a good update to come back to. I think people are gonna love it. Who knows? Maybe this is just all a pre-recording. Yeah, you see, I know you guys so well. I can just know what you're gonna say, even though it's pre-recorded. It's amazing, right? Just react to chat, know exactly what's gonna happen. Let's see if we're jumping into the call. Okay, let's bring our friends in here. I'm gonna mute the stream for now. We'll bring it back a bit later. Do this. See if you guys can hear our friends. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Good to see you. Good to hear your voice.
I feel like NASA with all my screens showing 13 different Twitch streams.
What do you? I'm not your only Twitch stream you're watching. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, I don't even have yours open. Hold on.
Oh my god! Get him out of this call. How do I kick you out of this ball? I can't. Not my call. I can't kick. How you doing, man? We haven't gotten a chance to work together too much recently.
Yeah, I've had my head down in the 118 World Gen stuff recently.
Yeah, and I've been sort of doing odd jobs around the other things. We didn't get a chance. I'm not gonna do cameras at the end, so up to you if you want to have it on or not.
I'll keep mine off for now then.
Yeah, for the bandwidth, it's probably better.
Yep.
Everyone say hello to Xilefian.
Okay, I have your chat open again. Hello,
Good.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
All right, I see some familiar names there.
Who do you know?
As well as Agent.
Yeah, Agent is a new guy. He's not around much, so makes sense you don't know him.
Hi everyone.
Bruno says no camera means I'm probably in my pajamas. I mean, I'm just not wearing my human costume right now, so you know I don't want to freak anyone out by just turn on and see a panda. You know, it's a bit jarring.
Yeah, who am I? Let's introduce me.
Manrock says maybe we should convince Mort to join as well. I didn't know Mort is gonna do a watch party. It'd be cool to have him on as well.
I heard last time I checked, he's doing an art stream. Maybe he is doing a watch party. That'd be pretty fun. But we're gonna have a pretty packed call, aren't we? Because
yeah, maybe it's getting too many. Well, we can talk about it. Maybe we can have him for like a short while if we want to talk about something. We also have a poll going on for which mob you vote for. Do you know what you're gonna vote for, Xilefian?
Yeah, I'm gonna vote for the same one you're gonna vote for.
Oh really? Well, I'm voting for the Gloamtone.
Oh, never mind then.
You're voting. What do you mean? That's the best mob.
Why would you
That's the
vote for that?
best
It's
one.
already in the game.
I want another one. One is not enough.
You want a second one to be added? Okay.
Yes, I want two
We have
mobs that are both the Glum tone.
we added one specifically to appear in your world, and now you want a second one,
Yes,
just so you can
that's what I
start
want.
breeding them and have 3.
Exactly. Hey, if you have two, then you have an infinite amount. That's exactly it.
Hello everyone. If people who don't know me, I'm from the Java edition team.
Oh right, are we doing that? Oh yeah, that's a good point, baby. I just assume everyone knows you.
Who is this guy?
Yeah, Felix is from the Java team, working on Minecraft as well. I mean, we've done a few things in the past. I think people know you already.
I think people are quick to forget.
Mm.
They'll join you one of your streams. They see me once, they see me do awful things, and decide, no, this isn't someone
they
worth
rather
remembering.
forget. You say it's like they choose to forget.
Why is everyone saying I'm a vote option?
I mean, I think they don't know what they want. You know, we talk about this a lot. The players don't know what they want. They do not want you in the game. I can assure you, they don't want you in the game. What team am I on? I said I'm voting for the Glomtone. That's what I'm voting for. Oh, I see that we have 13% saying they don't know yet who they're gonna vote for, which is pretty cool as well. Like, I think take your time. There's no rush. We might mention some stuff as well on live. Maybe you change your mind. It's all good.
You've heard it here. Ulraf supports voter apathy.
No. You just don't have to. Yeah.
Your vote is important, people.
Yes, you have to vote. Just you don't
decided.
have to decide right now. You can decide soon.
Time is critical.
How are we looking? We're here. Sub asked if we're ready, and then he's just screening our call. Really. Vote Xilefian for lead game designer with Mort as the second. Really? You want Mort in the Java team as well? Would you accept Mort to the Java team, Xilefian?
Well, this is lead game designer role, wasn't it? So
lead is for you. You're the lead, and then you choose if you get Mort or not.
No.
I mean, he doesn't know Java, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
But other than that, really he's awful. Perfect. What? Agent says you won the vote?
Oh, no, I did. Oh, God.
Oh, my. I'm voting. Yeah, King B Dog said he's voting for you. A vote for Xilefian is a vote for freedom. What does that mean? That sounds like a threat on society, Felix. What is that?
Yeah, as going to go for the whole scare people into voting for me angle.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Cub.
Nice to hear your voice. It's Cub.
Hey, I was just watching the MCC segment on the pre-show.
That looks pretty cool, right?
Yeah, it's a great time. It's a great time.
I like the look of the burgers.
Oh, the burgers are the best part, man.
Yeah,
burgers are the best part.
Well,
it's a requirement. You have to get a burger every time you go.
I see. I missed that part, I guess. Maybe I would be more excited if I saw the burgers. Maybe that's it. No, but it's nice. I'm so happy that like to do more connections between the competitive sort of part of the community and Mojang. That's awesome, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, they put on a great event. It's really, really fun to play on that event. They keep things moving, and yeah, the mini games are like they're sort of like a showcase of like all the mini games that Minecraft has to offer in one place, I guess. So yeah, very, very fun.
That's really cool. We have.
So how are you guys doing today? How are you guys doing today?
I was waiting for Xilefian to start.
Yeah, it's been a rough day. Oh, I had to go out and hunt my own food. I found a pig eventually, but I only had a wooden axe to get down eventually. Nearly starved. Zombie invasion happened.
I see.
Normal Saturday.
I had a different thing. I actually went out to Hagaparken, which is like a big park in Stockholm, and me and my partner did a bunch of like fall photo shoots. It was so fun, like flinging leaves in the air, being silly. It was really fun. What about you, Cub? What were you up to today? Wait, is it
pretty good,
morning
you
for you
know.
though? No.
Yeah, I mean, it's you guys are like the day is like almost over for you guys, but yeah,
Yes.
here it's very early morning. So yeah,
I see.
just
So not
just got
much.
up and yeah,
Mm.
that's pretty much it. Ate
I see.
breakfast, brushed the teeth,
Mm,
keeping up
mm.
the
Productive,
personal
yes.
hygiene and stuff,
Good. That's
Very
nice.
exciting,
That's nice.
very exciting stuff.
Such a
Very exciting
fulfilling
stuff.
day.
Yeah,
I mean,
indeed.
I can
Indeed.
tell you it's going to be a good day, right? From us in the future, we can tell you it's going to be good.
Very good. Very good. Yeah. Oh, there's Mumbo.
Mambo. What is? Oh, that's the Chinese version of the game, I think, right?
Yeah. Cub, your
It looks
stream's a little
different.
bit behind what we're watching, probably because we're
I
closer to the
okay.
source, I suppose.
Gotcha.
But we're seeing some very insane stuff that you're about to witness.
Wait, are you watching Twitch, Cub?
I am watching YouTube.
That's why you're behind. I don't think it's
Should I
closer
go
to
to
Stockholm
Twitch?
being. Yeah, I think Twitch is like 10 seconds in front or something.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's good. Do we want Felix? Do we want it direct to YouTube or to Twitch? What is our goal?
Is Microsoft paying us for either of those things?
I don't. Microsoft is not. Microsoft is paying you for something.
No, you can use anything, Cub.
Okay.
I just checked my bills here. None of them are paid.
Okay.
Okay.
By either YouTube or Twitch.
Oh, okay. There you go. There you go.
So, Cub, any guesses for 119 theme?
Maybe something with the new the biome votes that have took place in the past. I can't really pretend not to have some insider info on some things, but yeah.
I didn't know you
Hopefully
had.
something
Okay.
like that.
That would be
Yeah.
cool. That would be cool.
Yeah.
What is your guess for 118 theme?
It's a tough one. I mean, could be anything really. I mean, no, I'm definitely excited to see the Caves and Cliffs release later on this year. That's going to be great.
Definitely. Oh, we've been doing a snapshot server in the gameplay team in the last like a month and a half, playing around there. It's so much fun. It's just I can
really?
lose myself in big caves for hours and just don't forget about the world. It's so good. Corey spent like 12 hours straight in Orvane, just digging the entire thing out. It was amazing.
12 hours to mine out one ore vein. Dang.
That was crazy.
That is pretty awesome. Yeah, that's one of the features I'm looking forward to the most, like how mining has changed and how you now have different ores at different levels and stuff. That's going to be fantastic.
Yes.
I think.
I mean, a hot tip: it wouldn't take 12 hours if you don't use a wooden pickaxe like Corey did.
I mean, to be fair, he was using iron picks. That's true. We were like very early in the game, and we're not like we don't play to advance to the max enchants and then play. We just play what we feel like at the time. So it was, I think, like mainly iron and unenchanted diamond. So it probably will be a lot less, but still a few good hours of content, I think, every time you find one of those, and it's really fun. And it's like a few thousand like ore blocks or something like that. Or not blocks, ores. I think like 4,000 was it? I have the number written somewhere. It was really cool.
Gotcha, yeah.
Really, really rewarding. I love what you did in your canyon area there. Like, I love the concept of using ore blocks as like building blocks. Because that's like, that's like showing the real mining, right? That's not farmed in any way. That's really cool.
Yeah, that was tough to do. That was a lot of mining, but I think it turned out well. I think it was well worth it. Yeah.
Yeah, it also looks really cool.
Yeah, thanks. So you guys said you had a test server where the developers all play on like a test server. Do you guys play on there together, like just collectively, and just like throw out ideas and like test things and make sure it's balanced and stuff?
So we have a few of those. We have something called Spawn Point, which is like a Mojang wide test server that is always updated. But we also opened like our own smaller one. We did like a full few days of just prototyping and tweaking gameplay. So we did like our own little snapshot server. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. Cool.
I've been testing Bedrock. We've been doing weekly Bedrock generation tests, and that's been quite the experience for me.
How do you guys? Can I ask? How do you guys like collaborate with Bedrock. Do you guys are you guys constantly on calls with them? Do you
Wait, I think
just
we're
have like meetings once a
I
week?
think we're starting. I think we're starting.
yeah,
The
it looks
timer
like it.
starting. We could talk more about this, but yes, that's interesting.
Sure.
I think the conversation. But let's jump in. Opening the volume.
Here
My
we go,
God!
guys. Show starting.
go.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
No chickens with hunger making of this production. I don't know about that.
Hello, Tails.
Hello and
Oh
welcome
my
to
God.
Minecraft Live 2021. I'm your host and chief storyteller of Mojang Studios, Lydia Winters. We have an exciting show for you today, filled with all things Minecraft. You'll vote a new mob into the game, hear what's happening in Minecraft dungeons, learn how to design and play with your own Minecraft mob, find out the next Minecraft update, and
lagging?
much,
Okay.
much more. Seriously though, we have a packed show for you. The best part is that you get to hear everything directly from the cool humans making it, and they will give you the inside knowledge that no one outside of Mojang Studios knows, our best kept secrets, until we tell you all of them today. So let's do it.
That was so beautiful. Oh my God.
That was cool.
Our social team will be tweeting throughout the show and want to know what you think about everything we announce. Hang out with us here and also there. Last year, we announced quite an anticipated update, the Caves and the Cliffs update. We've seen all the incredible things you've done with Caves and Cliffs Part 1 and can't wait to see what you do with Part 2. Agnes and Henrik are here to give us a peek into the surprising development process for Caves and Cliffs Part 2. Hi Agnes, hi Henrik.
Hello.
Agnes, how are you feeling?
I'm super happy to be here. I'm excited. Very excited.
So excited. And Henrik, it's your first time on the Minecraft live stage.
It is. It's not your first time though, right?
It is not my first time. You two are going to tell us about Caves and Cliffs Part 2, and the thing that I think is the most amazing is how involved and how essential the community was to making it.
Yes. Yeah. This update changes basically everything about the world generation in the game. So we've added like massive mountains, massive caves, and it's been really hard to kind of balance that because we want to add all this new cool stuff, but when people are playing the game, we also want them to be able to encounter like the old familiar stuff. So we've needed a lot of help, and we've definitely gotten it. So we've been shipping snapshots, betas every week, and the people have been playtesting and giving us feedback, and it's just been wonderful. It feels kind of like they're colleagues helping us to build this great game.
That's amazing. And you have an amazing example of someone who took a lot of time giving notes.
Yeah. For example, a player tweeted at me this wonderful big picture showing like across different snapshots in the same location what changed across different
really
snapshots,
nice.
and offered some opinions on that.
Looks
and
like
some feedback.
CG.
And this kind of stuff takes a lot of
Little
time
bit.
to do. It's research that the users are doing for us, and we get a lot of this stuff, and it just saves time, and that's time that we can use, of course, to make the game better.
That's so amazing.
Yeah, it truly is. And I mean, this is like the biggest update we ever done, and we couldn't have done it without the community.
Oh, that's incredible.
It's really amazing
And
when
I know
community
you were
members do
kind of
things like that.
nervous when you decided to split the update and like tell everyone about that.
Yes, I mean that's it's a very big decision, and we took it together as a team. But yes, when it was time to announce it, it was quite scary. But we thought the best thing is just to be transparent, because like as we know, like Minecraft is crafted together with the community, and then it's good if we just are as honest as we possibly can. And then when we did announce it, everyone was just so caring and understanding, and it shows we have the most beautiful community. So yeah, thank you.
We absolutely do.
And it was so nice as a team to be able to not rush it, since this change is so big, to be able to do it properly and take the time and really do it well. So we're super thankful that we got so strong support for it.
That's awesome. And I mean, sometimes during the development process, like things change and you decide you want things to be bigger and better, which kind of moves them to a different timeline. And I know we have one of those today.
Yeah, we do. So we have been working quite a lot on like the Deep Dark, the Warden, and the Skulk Sensor, and we're so excited about this, and we know everyone is. And so it got a bit bigger because we really want to do this right and do it with super high quality. But that's also the reason to that we moved it to the next update instead.
And we're going to talk about the next update at the end of the show,
yes,
right?
So we're going to show both some new things from the Deep Dark and some other new things. So that's exciting.
So we'll move the Deep Dark feature set into the next update, which will be after Caves and Cliffs Part 2. And we're going to look at that later in the show. You're going to get to see some really cool stuff from Brandon. Now, Henrik and Agnes, you two are working with an awesome team of developers, and this was like quite a technical challenge. So we have an inside look at sort of
I want to make people happy. In the new update, I've been primarily focusing on creating the mountains and also putting everything together in the new generation of the world. So that's the caves and the mountains and everything in between. When I started this project about a year ago, I knew almost nothing about world generation, and I learned so much, and it's really been a team effort, Java and Bedrock together.
In this update, my role is to bring to life the cave part, and together with our colleague who work on the mountains, we present to you the cliffs and the caves update.
It's so nice to see our colleagues like on a video of this production scale.
One of the inspirations for the caves
I'm like jumping up and down in my chair, grinning. Like, the
Sondons cave systems in Vietnam, because that was one of the largest cave systems in the world. And I feel so proud of it because I came from Vietnam and we get to use these cave systems in my country and put it into the game. So I felt so proud whenever we think about the caves.
My job is to
Why does it keep
find what
lagging?
works slow in Minecraft and try to optimize it. The new update changes how the world looks a lot and give a big benefit, and then just seeing how FPS improves or how frame time graph looks much better after the change.
I would say the coolest part about my job is all of the wonderful colleagues that I get to work with. They really inspire me, teach me, and
stop
motivate me
it.
to,
Yeah, we
to
are
be
amazing.
better
It's
versions
true.
of myself every day.
We put in a lot of time and effort into this update, and I hope that it will inspire and excite our community.
It feels like it's a whole new game.
what a great team you have.
The best team. And now, we have been working on Caves and Cliffs Part 2. It's been so beautiful to see how everyone collaborated, like all the different roles, like Bedrock developers, Java developers, designers, artists, sound, and so on. So yeah, it's been so good.
It feels like when you get a diverse group of people together in a room like that, even if it's a digital room, I guess, then and all focused on one thing like this, it feels like there's no problem you can't solve. Plus, it's fun.
That's amazing. And then you add our community. They're doing bug tracking. They're just everywhere giving us new. Really incredible.
We really want actually to highlight everyone that helps us with the public bug tracker we have. So many players report bugs, and then we also have the moderators and helpers, and they help us so much with like categorizing, finding duplicates, asking for additional information, and it's extraordinarily helpful.
We have a really amazing community. Now, you two have been, and actually the whole team has been just kind of sharing images and seeds as you're finding things, and you put together some really awesome worlds for us to look at.
We did.
Maybe it's better to be on YouTube so you're a bit behind but don't get stuck as often.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube's been pretty smooth for me, in case you guys are having issues.
I'm gonna move over.
Oh, baby, look at those caves. Woo!
Yeah.
Man. Dang.
Just
Man.
this entire update cycle, just so many screenshots, videos of really amazing looking stuff. But even
look
very
at the
early on,
chains. Oh man.
very early on, we had some fantastic looking world gen.
Yeah. I love the mine shafts in a big cave. That is so cool.
Yeah. The scale of the whole world just seems like more like magical, I guess.
The opening with the drip stones, so good.
Yep.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Yeah, what's interesting about this is when you look at that video, like initially the plan was just big mountains and natural looking cool mountains and caves. But as we started working on it, the scope kind of grew because we realized that we need to change all the terrain to make this all fit together. But once we started seeing that work, and it was so fun to see how the team started realizing that we're really onto something. This is going to be great. And seeing that inspiration spread and then also spread out to our community through the snapshots has been really fun.
Yeah, and we have been playtesting a lot, and we couldn't stop playtesting because
we get distracted
we just
all the
found
time.
so many cool places, and I feel so inspiring, and that's what we want to do with Minecraft. We want to inspire everyone to play Minecraft in their own way, and like we really feel that this new world generation inspires you, like going on adventure, building, telling stories. So it's very exciting.
That's amazing. And I mean, so you make all these changes, but then obviously we have so many players who've been playing for so long. I mean, the two of you have worlds that are like 10 years old. And I just love the approach you took to keeping everything really safe for players who have existing worlds.
Yes, it's very important for us to be respectful to players' worlds. And like Minecraft should be a game you can trust, because if you know that it works and it will work for many, many years, then you can spend like all this love and time on your Minecraft world. So in Caves and Cliffs Part 2, we have actually done two things mainly to make sure that everything works well. And the first thing is blending. So as you can see in the picture here, to the left, we don't have blending. So then when you update your old world to the new world generation, it would just be like an ugly edge. But now, with blending, it's actually all smooth and
awesome.
3D.
That's
Blending
beautiful.
the
That makes
chunks.
a
Wow.
huge difference.
We spent so much time on
Henrik,
blending
I
both
know
Bedrock and
the
Java.
other part
Really?
you
Wow.
want to show us with your own world.
Yeah. So what happens if you open your old world with a new version of Minecraft? And I took a look at what happens in my old world, which I've had for like 10 years, playing with friends and family. And let's take a look. So there it is, all the old stuff we built 10 years ago. But that's what happens when you open the world in 1.18. So it basically generates new caves beneath the old areas.
That's awesome.
And the idea is to create the illusion that was there the whole time. We just, we just didn't go there until now. And wow, look what I found.
Yeah.
Don't look, Henrik. There's so many spoilers there under your world. So many cool things.
I was squinting, okay?
Okay, good.
That's like the first thing I'm gonna do when I update is just like digging straight down. Well, not straight down actually, but I'm gonna see what's under my base.
Never dig straight down.
So cool. I just love
Dig
that
straight
it
down, yeah.
adds so much to the existing worlds that our players have. And so you're keeping them safe and adding a lot to it.
And that's also an important thing. We don't want to force players to have to pick between just the new or just the old. So we want them to be able to experience both things in the same world.
That's amazing. Throughout the show, we're going to have creator questions, and you two get to have the first one.
All right.
Will Java and Bedrock get part 2 at the same time?
Yes, the plan is to release this on Java and Bedrock at the same time. And
Of course,
also
of
to
course.
ship it with what we call seed parity. And that's
Yeah,
what
seed
does that
parity.
mean? So,
Oh, man, that's huge.
Seed is this name for the
I
magic
love that
number
we
is
just
used to
snuck that
determine
in
how your
one
whole
snapshot
world
and
looks
said
like.
nothing about
So
it.
every
It
world
was
is
so fun.
unique, and that's driven by the seed. And when
What
you
I've been
create a
working
new
on
world,
with
it gets
Torsley
a randomly
actually
generated seed.
that we saw earlier
But
in
if
the
you
video.
dig that seed up, if you really like what
Making
you
sure
see,
that
you're like,
the
wow,
Bedrock
this world
seeds
is
and
wonderful,
Java
I want to
seeds
share it with my
can,
friends. You can
in
dig up
complete
that number
parity.
and share it with
Yeah,
others.
so seed
And
parity
if
means
they open
Java and
a new
Bedrock
world with that
have
seed,
the
they'll
same
see the
seed,
same
everybody.
thing.
In case you missed
But
that.
what's new for this
That's
update
awesome.
is that
Yeah,
also
the
works
terrain is
between
going to look
Bedrock
very
and Java.
similar, the
That's
biomes as well.
amazing.
So if you create a
Structures
world
and
in Java
features
and
are
you
not
think it's
completely at
beautiful, you
parity
share
yet,
with
but
others.
hopefully in the future as
Anyone
well.
who opens their
Yep.
world with
Wow.
that
We're
seed,
preparing
for
regardless of which
that kind of
edition they're
thing to be
playing,
possible at
we'll see
least.
essentially
I imagine
almost
that took
exactly
an
the same
insane
thing.
amount of work. So,
I mean,
wow.
it's
So
almost
the
identical.
toughest
And
part
then it's
was
the thing
Bedrock
in the
using
community, you know, you find
32-bit
some cool
seeds and
location
Java
and you
using
share it, like, look at
48-bit.
this
And we
world
had
I
to
found.
put pretty much upgrade them both at the same time in step. And that was my my job.
Cool places together, and I think that's really nice.
It's really amazing. I mean, when you find these amazing epic things in Caves and Cliffs Part 2, you obviously want to be able to share them. So seed parity is huge. I think everyone's going to be so excited about it.
So we're not 100% there yet, but close. It's very similar. Details will be different. But...
Like trees can be in different positions, boat structures, but still the world really feels the same, which is really awesome, I think.
Waiting for this update.
Yeah, so basically, like if there's a mountain range, there'll be a mountain range in the same spot, but not necessarily like there might not be like a witch hut in the same spot exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That is amazing. Cool. Thank you so much, Agnes and Henrik.
Thank you.
Caves and Cliffs Part 2 will be coming to a screen near you in 1 to 2 months. And speaking of screens, soon there will be another place to play Minecraft. On November 2nd, Minecraft comes to Xbox Game Pass for PC.
Minecraft. It's a game all about togetherness and teamwork. Let's take a look at some of Minecraft's most terrific teams. Zombies and the Drowned. Maybe not the best example. Let's try another. Cobblestone and Mossy Cobblestone. A relationship that's truly rock solid. Oh dear.
What?
How about Steve and Creeper? Okay, maybe not Steve and Creeper. Not them. Not them either. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. You realize this is going out live, right? If we don't find a great example of Minecraft togetherness soon... What's that, Goat? You've got the best example of togetherness yet? Okay, this better be good. Minecraft Bedrock Edition and Minecraft Java Edition. Finally, coming together for... No, that's not right. Absolutely not. That's the ticket. Minecraft Bedrock Edition and Minecraft Java Edition.
I didn't know we're announcing it so soon. That's amazing.
We debated which edition to add to the service and decided why not add both. That means Game Pass for PC will be the only way to get Bedrock and Java in one place. Convenient. Perhaps a little too convenient. In any case, starting in November, you can play
I love the tone of these videos.
Its cross-play supporting Cousin and a cartload of other games with Game Pass for PC.
Game Pass.
Excellent point, Goat. Game Pass does have PC
So much
games.
of that work has been for
And
the
personally,
launcher
I
for
can't
Java Edition.
wait to play those PC games
Part of
with
the
my two best
MSA
friends.
accounts and just a heck of a lot of work in the back end to make this possible.
Of togetherness.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, quite a bit.
Hey Scott, welcome in.
Hello, Minecrafters of the world. I'm Vubui, and I'm back yet again to help guide you through this year's incredibly important and potentially life-altering vote. Remember the Phantom? For an amazing mob that will be added to Minecraft. For those of you who haven't
bring
been
the
a part of
Phantom into
Minecraft
this?
Live before, here's how it works. Our developers came up with 3 different mobs that they think could potentially be a great addition to Minecraft for a variety of reasons. But you, the community of Minecraft players around the world, get to decide which one gets further developed and brought into the game in a future update, and which one.
Okay, let's go. First option is Glonton, right? Glonton.
Like you, little baby.
Oh.
I'll never forget you.
Is this entire section about making us sad?
The actual winner of last year's intense mob vote was none other than the glow squid. If you haven't run into these majestic creatures swimming around under the stars on a clear night, you are really missing out.
I'm here to support
But
the
that
one
was
and the
last
only
year,
iron.
and this
Wait,
is
not
now.
iron. Copper
So
golem.
here's what you need to do.
Hello, Scar.
We have 3
Welcome.
mobs to choose
Oh,
from.
welcome,
There will be 2
welcome.
rounds of
Somebody's
voting.
got somebody out
First
there's got to
round, of
support the
course,
copper
will
golem, the
include
one and the
all 3
only.
mobs, but one
Is that who
will get
you're voting
voted
for,
out.
Scar? Copper
In the
Golem?
second
I've
round,
gone in. I've
there
gone
will
all in on
only
copper.
be the 2
All in on
remaining
copper, all
mobs,
right.
then just 1 winner in the
You
end.
know, I have a waxing
As in
business.
previous years, the
I
vote
eat
will
copper. The whole thing.
Oh, this is all about money then. I see.
Well, you know, you can put these guys to work in my factory. It'd be perfect. They could build
Exactly.
swaggin wagons all day.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
Screwing
so
them
much
out.
support for the
On Twitter.
ally.
So if you don't already Minecraft and click to cast your vote.
I gotta trust the chicken, man.
Super easy.
The chicken.
Well, the clicking part is easy. The
mob
choosing
two, I
part
gotta
is
go mob two.
considerably more difficult.
I've been following
Now
your
that you know
chicken
what to do,
theories
let's
since
go
the
over
first
your
video. That's
options.
nice.
And who better to talk about our 3 potential new mobs than someone who is tiny in size but never in heart, the one, the only, Tiny Jens.
Tiny Jens, woo!
Hey, Tiny Jens. So, can you help by telling our... Oh.
What? I can't hear you. Hold on.
Oh.
I'll come up to the surface.
Okay.
Watch it there.
Oh, nice parkour abilities.
What? I still
Impressive.
can't hear you. Hold on. So impatient.
Ooh. A little testy.
Just phew.
Oh, Tiny Jens, you made it. Can you tell our viewers all about this year's mobs?
I'm actually very busy. I lost Tiny Agnes again. I had retraced my steps, and now I have to go all the way back down there.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
But don't worry, don't worry. I know someone who can fill in for me.
Great. Thanks. Oh, okay. Jens, you're here.
Hi, Boo.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
I
Thank you.
guess Tiny Jens sent you while he looks for Tiny Agnes once again.
Exactly. It's a tough job.
It really is.
Yes.
Well, since you're here, can you please tell everyone all about this year's mobs?
Absolutely. So, as you already mentioned, the team came up with 3 lovely creatures that we believe that players will enjoy interacting with, and they are the Glare, the Lay, and the Copper Golem.
Those all sound really cool.
Absolutely. And to begin with, we have the Glare, which is it's a creature that flies around and doesn't really like dark areas because it knows that in dark areas there might be monsters spawning.
Yes.
So naturally, it goes to those areas and gets really grumpy about it.
Naturally.
And that is to bring that player's attention so that the problem can be fixed.
Okay.
And we are
I like the idea of making it into a
thinking
salad.
about ideas that in certain circumstances
Making it into a salad.
even help you light up these
Yeah,
areas.
just chop some carrots on top of
Hey,
it.
this is very important.
Monster spawning problem.
Guys, listen.
The glare sounds amazing. I'm ready
They're
to
saying
vote
in
glare
some
now.
situation he
but
might
then we
even
have
help
the
you
LA,
light up those
which
areas.
Is also a flying, lovely
That's a
creature,
new piece of
that loves
information.
music and
Who doesn't?
Nice sounds.
Yeah, we just
and
have them.
if you
is a
give
big
it an
piece of
item,
info.
it will start looking for similar items
You gotta give it
lying
to you guys.
around and bring them to you.
These 3 mobs are
And if you
are
also
perfect. It's really hard to
play on
choose
a note
between
block,
them.
it will drop the
Thank you,
items.
thank
On
Yeah, I think all 3
application
were
instead.
are really good choices, honestly.
Yes,
Yeah.
and we imagine that
I agree.
Yeah, especially the copper
players
golem.
can maybe use
So this section
Hey,
is
do we have
to
another
answer
Copper
some
Golem
common
supporter?
question we got from the community. So that's why Jens is here to answer some common questions about the 3 and new information.
this to
I get it.
Yes, but then we have the copper golem,
Oh.
and as the name implies, it's a golem made out of copper, so it's an excellent use for copper, and it will also like interact with you, and since it's made out of copper, it will over time oxidize and maybe like turn into a statue. But don't worry, you can deoxidize it using an axe, or it actually carries around a lightning rod on its head, so a lightning strike can also deoxidize.
That's so much. That's so cool.
Wow.
In addition,
My business just grew.
it loves pressing
is really cool.
buttons a little bit randomly, specifically copper buttons.
But it randomly presses.
Yes, so that can also be used in some interesting contraptions, we believe.
The copper
amazing.
golem is
So,
basically like a
copper
chaos
golem,
simulator.
LA,
Lightning's gonna be
glare,
hitting all
all
around,
sound
pressing
good.
buttons.
How do people choose?
I mean, I
an
see
item
him
that's gonna
as
be quite
adding
difficult?
life
But
to your
you've given
base,
us a
basically.
lot to think about. So
Yeah, it's kind of a cool
I
concept.
think
yeah.
people will
Come
figure
to
out
the
what
copper
they like
side,
the
cubs.
most.
Come.
Well, thank you so much.
I'm
Jens,
imagining
for
just having
coming
a
by.
base with loads of these walking
I have
across
now
the
a
paths, back
creator
and forth,
Yeah,
different things.
activating
Just hear things
machines,
being
activating the
pressed,
farms,
activating
deactivating them. Like, one thing that I didn't like is that people are saying if you could make them press like not randomly, it will be more useful, which is just not true. Like, redstone can also be completely like predictable, and you can activate whatever you want with redstone, right? You don't need that. I think what is awesome about them is the randomness, is the life they can add to your base in this way, moving around, doing cool things, sort of having their own personality. I really like that about them.
Personality.
Yeah,
Walking
true.
around in the park, or often like you play other games, watching movies, or playing Minecraft. And the community is
Well,
also
if you hate
great help.
personality,
They have so many
vote for the
ideas
LA.
and they do so many fun
Oh
things.
my god,
So we have
don't say
a
things like
lot
that.
of
Doesn't the
ideas
LA
to work
dance?
with,
But
and
what
we
if
need
what
to
if they
figure out
like what if you
which
guys could
ones do
add
we
the
wanna do
Copper Golem doing the
next?
robot, right?
And a
If
good
there's
way of
music
doing
disc
that
that's
is
playing
actually
nearby.
playing in the
I
game
mean, that would be
areas that can be
that would be pretty
improved.
awesome.
Yes.
So we just make 3 dancing mobs.
I lost my train.
I mean,
We
there's
just went
so
dancing
many
mobs,
different
that's
ways
all
that
we're
these
That's the new
ideas
bar,
come,
yeah.
and that's really exciting to hear.
The deep lore
when
is
the
the
community
ally.
votes
Is it
on
like the
a
cousin
mob
of the
today,
Vex a little bit?
that mob is going to move forward to
No
being in
comment.
Minecraft. Like, how finished already is that mob, or is there a lot of work to do?
Well, of course we have the big concept that we wanted to do, but once we
This is
have the mob in
important.
the game and see how it interacts with the areas and other mobs and items, that's when you kind of find the last magic little details to make it really great.
I like hearing about the last magic details.
Yes.
Well, thanks, Jens. You've given everyone a lot to think about.
That's a point I think a lot of players
Alright.
don't always
Now you know
understand. The
what your
things are not really done, right? They're concepts and they can always evolve together when we work on them, and we really want players' feedback as well, right? We're gonna develop these things together. So it's not like what we said is what's gonna be, and that's it.
The mob vote is the concept. It's on the concept and not the implementation.
Exactly. Part of the vote is you have to trust that we're gonna evolve these concepts together with you and make them fun.
Yeah.
Each year, we show you some of the cool new things made by our creators for Minecraft Marketplace. This year, we're going to do that and show you how to start creating Minecraft things yourself.
So what did we learn there? What was important? Glare might also help you light things up in some special situations, not specified what specifically. The copper golem, you can clear it with the axe after it's oxidizing, and you can use it as a statue sort of for decoration when it's fully oxidized, and it has a lightning rod that can be struck and clean it as well, which I love. Anything new was said on the DLA? I think I lost that part.
I think we knew most of it already. Obviously, you know, you can give it an item and it'll retrieve them from the ground. Not
Yes,
from, like, a
not
chest or
duplicating,
anything.
right? That's
Yeah,
important.
Not duplicating too. But yeah, the glare potentially being able to help you light up areas is huge too. I think.
Yeah, of course.
That actually might
Yes,
sway a few
it's
people to the
interesting.
glare.
Like huge caves, maybe, right? They
Yeah,
didn't
maybe
specify what specific situation, which is good. I think that's about prototyping and figuring out together when, if it's wins.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, you know, if you're down in the deep slate area below Y0, you know, that could be very
Yeah.
useful.
That can be like little Mac sharing
Yes.
it with their friends at school, or that could be a team of creators that sell something in the marketplace, and then
Absolutely.
everything in between, right? And our mission really
Have they
is to
said if the
empower
ally
all
can
of
hold
them to
more
make
than
whatever their
one single
imagination
item in
tells
its
them to
hand?
do with
I know it can't hold
Minecraft.
multiple,
Really give
like
all the
different
means,
kinds, but can it
implementation,
hold more
tools to
than
be able
one
to
of the
do
same kind, or
whatever
is
you
it just
want
one at
to
a
do.
time, like it's a little
it's just
conveyor
such a
belt
cool
if
thing
it
to be
moves
able to
things
work on
around?
that everybody can
So that's actually been confirmed on Twitter before. So you have one, again, that could change, right? Everything could change while we actually get to it. But the current sort of idea was that you have one slot that has a filter item, so that's what you gave it, and then another slot that can like carry a stack, basically.
So many, but I'm going to be a little bit
Oh,
selfish
okay.
first
It's
because
like a
I
player who
think
has two
the ones that I
slots,
worked on
basically, like
recently,
one
but
hand
as
slot
a
and one
manager, I rarely
inventory
get the
slot
chance
sort
to
of thing.
actually write code, which
Yeah.
I love doing. And this time we had a game jam, and I actually picked a creator community request, which is like implement a damage command that will help you like do cool effects with other mobs.
It's actually, the LA is actually something I prototyped around one or 2 months after I joined Mojang, like super early, like
Very
a year
early,
ago
yeah.
or something.
I remember
And
just
it was a
walking
lot
over
of
to your
fun.
desk and you had it on the
Yes.
screen, and I was like, "What the heck is this?"
Yeah,
It was insane.
it was a
all
lot
in
of
the
fun.
Nether as well.
It was at the time of the Nether update, yes, and
Yeah.
it was doing different things, but it was really fun to try to build like a simple sort of item sorter with using hoppers and note blocks, and it was really, really fun and interesting.
Just this immersiveness and polish to the
Nice.
map that just makes it, I don't know, above and beyond.
That's so cool. I mean, so many of our creators are using the innovative tools that you've made to just like expand what they're working on. And we have some.
My chat is asking where those mobs are going to be found in the world. That's a very common ask on Twitter and everything. But the reason we're not answering it is because it's not something that has been decided in any way yet. It's something we're going to like develop and design if the one wins, basically.
Part of the implementation, right? Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Cool. People in my chat are saying if the glare lights stuff up, they're looking at it differently now.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting.
There's also some questions about the Alea interacting with different data on items, like different durability, enchantments, etc. I think that will also probably be implementation, I'm guessing.
Exactly, that's an implementation detail. Yeah.
It's a detail, yep.
Oh, I saw someone playing this map on Bedrock and it looks so much fun. Just a birthday party with so many little cool mini games. It looks really fun.
Mm-hmm.
With the 3 mobs, do you guys have working prototypes, or do you start prototyping them once they're actually, you know, which one is voted for? I'm just curious on your process on
that. That changes from mob to mob. Like it depends on where the idea came from and how long it's been in the idea library before and stuff like that.
Definitely one of my favorite parts.
Ooh, idea library.
You just give them one tool or
yes, that's something that it's very important to me to spread that knowledge because I put it on Twitter, but I keep getting that question. The losers of the votes, both this year and last year, they are not gone forever, and they are not promised. They go back to our idea library. It means they're probably not going to be added soon, but they might come in the future, or they might even turn into a block or a different mob. Like, these are ideas, right? We can see how we bring them in cool ways to the game. Maybe. No promises.
But you're telling me there's a chance that
there's
we can
a
see
chance.
the angry ice guy again.
Yes. There's a chance.
Yes. Scar is so happy right now. You just made his day.
It's such a great question because the answer is no. They aren't just for.
I just finished some giant mountains and I'm looking at them like, oh, angry ice guy would love these mountains.
What do you mean? The goat is not dangerous enough for you?
I actually almost got killed on a hardcore series by one. It almost actually threw me off a cliff.
Good.
Speaking of goats, there's a goat here with a rocket attached to it.
What is
Riding
that?
a skateboard.
Oh, it's the block bench entity thing. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Which is created by Yanis, and it's a block bench plugin that allows like super easy creation.
Yes, you can make your own. Rocket powered goats. Let's go. That's pretty awesome, though. Really nice tool.
Hello everyone, my name is Yanis. I'm a software developer and Minecraft content creator. In 2017, I started to create my own 3D modeling program called Blockbench. The program is all about creating boxy, pixely models, which makes it perfect for the Minecraft art style. Today, Blockbench supports many Minecraft formats, ranging from Bedrock Edition add-ons to Java Edition resource packs and mods. The program is used by Minecraft creators all around the world to create models, animations, and players.
It's even used by Mojangsters sometimes.
Almost
Really
all
cool.
3D models you see on the Minecraft marketplace were made in Blockbench. And it was even used to design some of the new vanilla mobs, such as the goat and the axolotl.
Yep,
this summer I've collaborated with Mojang.
Have you guys
to
used the
create a new
tool?
plugin for
This tool right here?
The plugin makes it super
I've used it before to try things out, but it's mostly our artists that use it.
A custom entity in just a few clicks.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm going to demonstrate the process by making a simple grizzly
so I
bear.
can make more hats.
To install the
Definitely.
plugin, I'm head into File, Plugins, Available, search for the Minecraft Entity Wizard, and press Install. That brings up this handy shortcut on the start screen. Let's go! I'm going to pick a preset that looks similar to the grizzly, like this polar bear, and I'll use the same for the behavior. Okay, now the add-on is created on your computer. Now let's start customizing our model using Blockbench. For this example, because we already have a bear model, I'm just going to recolor the model. Of course, you could also change the whole model to turn it into something entirely different, like this butterfly that I made. It is based on the vanilla bat.
That is terrifying and I never want to see that again.
Okay, this looks good. Now I'm going to press save and switch over to Minecraft. I can find
I don't get the people who have like a fear of bugs, but butterflies are fine. They are not fine. They're terrifying if you look close at them.
Now let's check out the entity in-game. I just need to grab a spawn.
I have a very strong fear of bugs as well. But yes.
And here's our grizzly bear. Have fun creating. It's free and works on all platforms.
I already told you all that I made a mob, but actually all three of us made mobs because we wanted to showcase that anyone can be a creator. So Fanny, tell us about your adorable mob that you made.
Thank you. Yes, I was so excited to know that Blockbench was a thing because I immediately thought I need to add my dogs to Minecraft. I really, really love them. And I was just so excited. Like Blockbench made it very easy for me to just obsess over every single detail. Like every pixel was like, does that look like my dog?
Look at those
and then
dogs.
I also modified the geometry,
tail.
especially the tails, to look like the exact twist that my
The
dogs
curly
have.
tail,
I
yeah.
really obsessed a lot. And I was very happy, especially when I was able to add my own animation. I'm definitely not an art person, and I just made it so that it like wiggles their tail when they're sitting. I was just so happy to be able to do that.
They turned out so good. I thought it was super cute that you're able to get both of them in there.
Thank you.
So me being kind of born in the Pacific Northwest, outdoorsy. I mean, I'm wearing flannel on the stage.
Northwest
I wanted to kind
Squad.
of pull something from that nature. So I made Evelyn Evergreen. She's this kind of cute little.
It's really cool that this time this is live, or at least it looks live. I like that.
Kind of fantasy driven. Then I've animated the arms and the legs, just these little stick legs that kind of walk around, just to add something, kind of
I love that
cool to the
tree.
forest.
It's a living sapling.
Staring right into my
Good old
soul.
Northwest
I love it.
people.
I would
That's
love
how
to
we
just
think.
happen upon
That's how you
Evelyn in
think.
the forest.
Just
So
a little living
I went
sapling.
in totally different direction from the two of you. I know Quinn, you built your mob from scratch. Fanny, you built yours on top of a wolf. I built mine on top of something. I did not animate.
The
I just
part
wanted
from
to do
Redmond
the
last
beginner's
year was
course of
pre-recorded. It had a
Blockbench.
message on it saying
And
this
so
is
I
pre-recorded.
made something very near and dear to my Florida heart with a twist.
Do you guys have any snacks or anything next to you guys? I have some coconut chips here with me.
An
Ooh,
axolotl
that sounds
and an
good.
alligator.
Sounds good. I had some pineapple
It does look
pineapple
like a little
chips
dragon.
earlier.
It's a pretty good
Oh, nice,
mashup there. I think it's great.
Dehydrated, of course.
Yeah, I
but,
thought
Yeah,
an
of course.
alligator and axolotl would be super innovative when added together, but
Alligator
it
and
does look like a
axolotl.
dragon. But I'm okay with that because
Ah,
I
I
am
see.
a creator now.
I see.
based
Hope
on
you
your
feel better, man.
definition, Because I made that and I showed it to all of you. Which, seeing something that you make in a game that you've played, for me for 11 years, it was amazing.
It is so rewarding, really, to be able to just do that. So we encourage you all to try it. Like if someone that paint is the only skill that I have, I know everyone can do it. So
The fourth
please
mob for the
go
vote should be that
install
tree.
Blockbench and try
I'm in
it
love with
out.
that tree.
We would be
The Groot
so,
tree?
so
That would
incredibly
definitely win,
proud
I
to just
think.
see
I don't think
everything
other
that you
mobs would have a
built. We would
chance
love to
against
see
the
it.
Groot tree. Yeah.
It's available on all the platforms, and just
That is
post them on Twitter,
one of
post
the
them on wherever you
grossest
do
thing
it.
I've ever tried.
We'll probably run
I
across
love
some of those
coconut,
we'd
and
love
these
seeing.
cheeps are
Oh,
disgusting.
I
Oh
can't
my god.
wait to see what everyone else creates.
We got a
And
box
I mean,
for
I think that
live. I did not choose
our
this.
mobs are definitely ready for
Yep.
the mob vote next year. So
Yeah, I took
we
one
don't
look
even
at
have to
those
work
chips
on
and I was like,
anything
no
else.
way.
These three are
But I'm
They
jokingly.
just look like coconut. They just don't taste like coconut.
Have you drunk the vitamin water that was in that
So
box?
we're not professional.
Yeah, it's nice. I couldn't figure out what the taste was. It just tasted like vitamins. I don't know.
Work with people who this is their full-time job, making Minecraft content for Marketplace. What is that like?
It's something that I'm just immensely proud of. Being able to see so many people engage in the marketplace and allow creators to become
Doomwalker from my
full-time
chat says we need
content
IRL
creators as
Minecraft
their
snacks. I
careers.
think they have a
I
Minecraft
think
cereal.
it's incredible.
Yeah, I was about to say. We
I've
have the
seen that one.
Creeper Crunch, yeah.
Huge
I'd love to have
studios,
that over in
but we
Europe.
also have
I
really
did
small
not get to
independent
try it
creators,
out,
make
and I'm
those
very
texture
angry at
packs,
that.
or Xilefian schematics. That's just a family.
I think some of the Redmond guys got to try it out, and we talked, and they said when they come over, then they'll bring it with them. But
there you go.
because of
And
COVID,
then
we didn't have
us,
any.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so
They
much
ate it
new
all.
content that are
Bit
Don't,
tree.
don't say
now.
no.
Yeah.
They told me they keep one for me. No, they're not lying.
Probably like one cereal. Actually, you know what? They could have at least shipped, the cereal in an envelope.
I think the thing is that if they shipped like one to the office, we would actually all get just a single cereal each, right? So,
Yeah.
so they would need to ship like a crate or something.
For the PR people, I got a box in the mail, just a box. But that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did you have it? Did you try it out?
I ate it.
Your brother ate it?
I think he did.
What?
I was like, if you're gonna eat this, please save the box, please.
You got robbed of eating the Creeper Crunch, right? Oh,
Nothing sacred when my brother's around.
We just got to see some amazing reactions from the fans, and people love the map, and that's just so heartwarming and lovely to see, and it really does put a smile on our faces.
The thing I like most about creating inside of Minecraft is the community that's been built up around it. There's so many amazing creative people, and it's been a privilege to be able to meet and work with so many of them.
Wow! We're kicking things off with the announcement of the... We're gonna tell you right now.
The update Aquatic. Village and Pillage.
Seriously, like, I'm so excited.
Bees! Bees! Let's look at some bees.
Nisagen.
I am the one that gets to decide how difficult the bosses are.
Oh, that's
So goes a bee.
Oh, Nashville was so much
The
fun.
results of the first
that was
vote
great.
are in.
The winner is
I can't wait to have Minecon again and like actually meet up.
Yeah, have like a Minecraft festival in-person thing. That's gonna be great.
What goes into Minecraft?
Right, Minecraft Festival. You're right. Forget what I said. No one heard it.
They just used my clip from Mindfair. Oh, was that Scott?
Scott.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, he was the presenter on the Nashville.
I'm curious, Ulraf and Xilefian, have you guys been to an in-person event besides, I think Nashville? You guys were at Nashville? Or Ulraf, you were, I think. So you're part of the show.
No, Nashville. I was part of the show last year.
You were last year, yeah, you were last year. Getting my years
No.
confused. Have you
No,
guys ever been to one?
I've never been to a Minecon actually. It's really sad. It's always been very like costly and halfway around the world for me to fly.
But
Oh.
mostly, I feel incredibly honored
I
to
attended
be
the
in front of
London
you.
one, but I
I
had
hope
the
what you see
killer
and feel
hangover
from
the whole
each of
time
us at
because
Mojang
I was at
Studios
the
is our
Mindcrack
passion for Minecraft
pre-party the night
and our
before, and I got
gratitude to all of
wasted.
you in our amazing
Yeah,
community.
gotcha.
Okay, now before I get way too even
They were a
more
lot of fun.
sappy than I
It's such a
was,
great way to
let's
connect
head
with
over to
people
Zoo
you
and hear
just
more about
only
the
know through the
adorable
internet.
mobs
Be able
that
to have
you
that
must
human
pick
connection is
between.
huge.
Yeah.
Here we go. It's almost time to vote. Before we do, though, let's take a quick look at your choices once more. We have the Glare, a mob that lets players know when they're in an area that's dark enough for monsters. You can bring it with you, and it will fly to dark areas. When it gets grumpy, you'll know that it's dark enough for monsters to spawn. Then there's the Allay. If you give it an item, it will collect matching ones for you. It also loves music, So if there's a note block nearby, that's where we'll drop these items for you. And finally, the copper golem. A little golem that you yourself can make out of copper. They oxidize over time and will eventually freeze into statues. They love spending their time randomly pressing copper buttons, which would also
We should
be
all
added to
randomly
the
vote
game
for the
if
copper
the
golem.
copper golem wins the vote. So those are your choices.
Random.
And they
Felix,
all
you're
so
not supposed to
amazing.
do that.
randomly press that
How will
button.
you choose?
Oh my God.
Jens gave us a lot to think about. And
It
now
brings
you
life
need
to the game.
decide
It's a
which
decorational
mob
block once
you
it turns
think
copper
you'd enjoy the most
oxidized.
during your time playing Minecraft.
LA can
Any of them
dance
would
to,
be
to music
useful,
that you
but
create.
choose
right?
your favorite and go vote for it now.
Pretty good.
Yes, that's right. The poll is now open.
We've got
Poll is
dancing
open.
To
parrots
cast your
already.
vote, make sure you're logged
The
into
poll
your
is
Twitter account.
open.
Go to the
poll is
Minecraft
open, ladies
Twitter
and
account
gentlemen.
and find the freshly launched
Oh, that
poll
glare
with
does look
all
real
three
delicious,
choices.
though.
Don't forget to click.
Admins, could someone post the link to?
Doesn't
Oh,
that mob
Agent already did it.
After the first round of votes,
Looks
I'll
like
check
him.
back in with you so we can open the final round.
Greetings. My name is Narrator, and I'm the
Oh,
star
I love the
of
narrator.
Minecraft YouTube channel.
And I'm Marilla. I'm the actual star of the Minecraft YouTube channel.
We're here to tell you
Nope,
about
Copper
all the
Golem on my
excellent
vote is
shows you can
100%.
watch on our channel. Subscribe
Yeah,
tomorrow.
mine was like that for a moment.
Subscribe today.
Just a moment of hope.
Hold on, I need to log into all my other
How do
accounts for
you
a bit.
spell Minecraft? What even is Minecraft?
So vote is
These are
live,
just
ladies and
some of the
gentlemen.
questions
Go and
you can
vote.
ask us.
Twitter.com/Minecraft
Minds
is where you
on
can vote.
Ask Mojang.
We've actually received a
I
question
think I'm
from
actually
us
gonna go
just
do
now.
that right now.
Do you think making a video game is the easiest thing in the world?
No.
It's
Literally
open.
no one
It's
thinks
open.
that.
Well,
Gotta
I did.
go.
Until I started watching this informative series that goes behind the blocks of every part of Minecraft Dungeons development.
Do they show the footage of you tearfully begging to be put in the game?
Maybe in Series 3.
Meet a Minecrafter interviews some of the most incredible members
Oh,
of the
I think
Minecraft
that series is
community.
one of my favorite series. It's so cool to see like the different ways Minecraft is taking in helping different people and what it's being used for. It's so cool.
With so much happening in the world of Minecraft, it can be easy to lose track. I myself only recently learned that blocks have been added to the game.
Subscribe to our channel and you'll be the first to see our announcements, trailers for new updates,
Game
upcoming
FTF
games, and the exciting
says that
future of
it would be cool
Minecraft.
if the Copper Golem also functioned as a lightning rod. It will. It is also a lightning rod.
Finally, this is our peerless show that tells you Minecraft's most scandalous secrets. Every month, we...
We're out of time. Bye!
No, we're not. We still have a few seconds left.
Have a great Minecraft Live, everyone.
No! Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and only watch my...
Now let's welcome Laura to talk all about Minecraft Dungeons. Hi, Laura.
Hi.
So you have a pretty cool job at Mojang Studios.
Yeah, I think I have the coolest job. It's sometimes difficult to believe, but I'm the lead designer of Minecraft Dungeons, and that means that I get to decide a lot of small
who's
things and
winning here? Who's
details
winning
and
here?
bring a lot of ideas to the
It's
table.
looking
So
like LA.
hopefully
LA is
make
in the
the game a
lead.
bit better.
That
I
does
think
sound
we're all
cool.
winners in the
You
end.
and the
There's
Dungeons
still
team have been
time.
working so hard recently, and
Oh,
you've
yeah.
recently
Still time.
had a
Still
couple
6
of
minutes
really
to vote
cool
if you're
releases.
Yeah.
you want to vote.
Yeah, it's been crazy.
Almost a million
we
votes
recently
already.
Released
That's
to
impressive.
Steam, and I did something that they never recommend
I
you to
appreciate
do,
you
but
guys
I did it
putting
anyway, and I
Copper
read
second.
the
Brings a tear to my eye.
reviews.
I want some
And
support.
yeah,
That's some pity votes.
yeah, it was, but it was so positive. It was so full of
The B-dubs
excitement and love
mob
for the
is just
game, and
10%.
yeah, we were so proud to see how much the community loves it. So
B-dubs
yeah,
going for a
we
goal.
were very
Twitter
happy.
crashed for
And
me. I
also
can't
this
reload that
week,
tweet anymore.
We've released the Spookier Fall update, which brings back a lot of spooky modifiers to the game.
Oh, over a million votes now.
gear, a new
Nice.
cape, a new
Ooh,
pet,
over a million.
and there's my new
sure the
favorite
glare still has a
armor,
chance.
which has a spoon staring in your head.
I love that one.
Yeah, it's lovely. I like it so much.
It's a lot of fun to stare at while you're.
Minecraft
Play.
Dungeons.
But it might distract.
that was Felix. That TNT was on the other player trying to kill it.
But I remember first trying dungeons with you, and that's the first thing I started doing was throwing the TNT at you.
Confetti, now in dungeons.
That video is so exciting.
Yeah, I love that trailer so much. It has so many details.
So there's a lot going on in that video and a lot to talk about, but why don't we start with, now that DLC is done, what are seasonal adventures?
Right, yeah. Now that we are over with the story of the Orb of Dominance, we sat together with our friends at Double 11 and we started working on seasonal adventures, which are a new way for the player to progress through the game and increase in ranks, gather points, and hopefully get cool rewards at the end.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
So how long did they last?
Right. Seasonal adventures, although the name is seasonal, will be infinite technically.
Okay.
So for instance, say we release seasonal adventure number 2, you will always be able to go back to seasonal adventure number 1, gather some rewards there, go back to number 2, gather some rewards there. So it's a bit up to you what you decide to do with it.
That's amazing. So it just lasts forever. You get the new content and you still have the old content.
All the content.
And speaking of content, what are some of these new things that players
It'll be
can
interesting
unlock?
to see if they.
Right, yeah, we added tons of
how they're
new
going to do the mob
rewards
vote? Is
that
just
are
this one
completely
vote,
new
or
to
is
the
it
Minecraft universe.
elimination? Like they eliminate
Some
the
also
glare,
new.
which is the
We
lowest one
have
right
tons
now.
of new pets. We have things
I think
like the duck
what's going to
and
happen is they're
fox,
going
and
to
I am
eliminate
so in
all the
love with
people
all of
who
them.
voted
We have
for the
flares,
lowest one.
which are new VFX
just gonna
that you
take
can
'em
apply
out,
to your
yep.
character. So whenever
Yeah.
you drink a
That makes
potion
more
or
sense.
you
That
beat
makes
Just
an
ban
enemy,
all the
you
Minecraft
get
accounts,
to
that's it.
show off a little bit and
Oh, people
get
are saying
some
it's
shininess
elimination, okay.
there. Also, we got in some emotes, which are these
Just
little
ban all the
dances or
Minecraft
little
accounts.
expressions you can do with your
Chose the
character.
wrong one.
Show off a little.
Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah,
have
this is
some
actually
fun
the
with your
most
friends. Why
ultimate
not?
battle royale
Like we see here,
social
having a party.
experiment.
Also, we added tons of new capes because everyone loves capes.
They do.
And tons of new skins, just in case we were missing.
That's a
it.
lot of skins.
Yeah, that's a ton of skins.
They put Bobo in? Seriously? Whoa.
Right.
Hey, Strawberry17 here, and I have a question. Will there be free content included as a part of seasonal adventures?
The answer is yes. We always try to make sure there's content for everyone, regardless. So for seasonal adventures, there'll always be a free track and a track you can pay for. So there'll be different rewards in each, and you'll be able to get whichever you want at any time. So yeah, we wanted to cater everyone.
That's great. So how do you earn rewards?
Right. You will be able to get adventure points all throughout the game, meaning that doing the regular stuff you do, you'll get them. Like, say you beat a daily trial. At the end of the daily trial, you get adventure points. Also, we implemented new weekly challenges. So we'll ask you, like, this week, if you beat 100 zombies, you'll get extra adventure points.
That's a lot of zombies.
Yeah, but people do it so fast. I'm always so impressed. And also, the best way to get adventure points is in the tower.
Okay, the tower, which we have not spoken about yet.
No.
So what is the tower?
The tower is another free single-player feature that we've added to camp. So you'll be able to see this gigantic tower in the camp. I love how it turned out. And it is a space with 30 different floors, each floor harder than the one before. And you'll get to fight in arena mobs. You'll get to fight bosses. You'll get to meet some new tower inhabitants.
Those concept art are so
yeah,
beautiful
hopefully
always.
explore around and be able to test
Yeah,
your skill.
they do a good job. Yeah.
You will start with a completely blank character from the bottom, and you'll be able to find new gear as you progress.
Okay.
So yeah, the floors get more difficult, your character gets stronger, and you can test your skill.
That sounds really fun. So let's take a look at some live gameplay of the tower right now. And for that, we have JP. Hi, JP.
Hello. How do you like my throne?
I think you stole that throne from the Arch Illager.
I think he stole it from me.
Looking
Speaking
so
of
sharp.
my stuff, let's go loot the tower.
Nice.
So what are we seeing here, Laura?
Right, so we prepared some special floors to showcase here. So this is an example of a very early floor in the tower. So if you see JP's tower avatar has very little amount of gear. And yeah, you'll be always have the context that you're high up in the tower,
Looks
right?
so cool.
Yeah. We also wanted to make sure that the tower was this whimsical, magical space. So yeah, we have a boat, we have a river, why not? So you'll be able to find a ton of magical spaces and new characters to meet. So yeah, this level is quite easy, as you can see, since it's very early on.
Yeah, JP's doing really well.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and we can see a sneak peek up there in that balcony. That's our tower keeper.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's a character that will guide you through the tower and yeah, will guide you around and
What the-
Wow, JP did
What
really
was
well.
that?
Maybe
Yeah,
it
he was
a
so
little
fast.
Too easy.
Yeah.
So each of these levels generates itself, but you can come back for up to 2
It's a
weeks
mob
and
that is
replay
3
the
mobs
same
in a
thing.
cape. Amazing.
Right, yeah, our tower runs will be seated and they will change every 2 weeks, meaning that for 2 weeks you'll be able to learn what happens in every floor. So say I reach floor 5 and I get defeated at floor 5. So then next time around, I'll remember, I should have chosen a different weapon and then I bet I could have done it. So yeah, you can share those tips with your friends and you can learn together how to go through the tower.
Yeah, practice
Yeah.
and get better.
Exactly.
All right, let's give JP a real challenge now. We're
Right.
going to go up the tower to a much higher floor.
Right.
You ready, JP?
Let's do it.
Right, so here we've prepared a sample of what a harder floor could look like. So we try to add new exciting combinations of mobs that we've never had before. So JP is right now fighting jungle mobs, but there'll be ice mob together with them and there'll be some new mobs. Here you can see some tower wraiths that spawn fire in different new combinations. We also will have tower guards, which are extremely bulky guards. We even have a ghast in the mix, and JP is getting sniped by it. So we're getting yeah, that's a tower guard right there.
Whoa.
So yeah, we're getting tons of new
Oh my God.
combinations and
Gonna die.
new ways to experience the game and defeat mobs and find strategies.
The
And
gas looks really difficult.
yes, it is.
JP's not doing so good right now.
No.
Let's see.
Oh.
JP, that was a valiant attempt.
Yes.
Really, really good.
That was so good.
So you've talked about so many new things, but
Yeah.
when will people get to see them?
Right. We'll get to see them. Hopefully everyone will get to play in December. So
December.
very, very soon.
That is very soon. Thank you so much, Laura, for coming by. This is all very exciting.
Thank you for having me.
Let's take one
Like the
last
Allies
look
won
at
the
some
first
gameplay
vote.
from the tower.
51%. Copper Golem 37.8. Glare 11.2.
Hey Ulraf, why don't we
Again,
just
our friends at
add
Element Animation have
the
made
glare
us
as
something
well?
to enjoy and perhaps even sing along
Can you do that for me?
Dude, you're walking on thin ice here, Felix.
now from
No.
Caves and Cliffs Part
it.
1. Try not to get this one
Why
stuck
does
in your
everyone always
head.
vote for the mob I don't
only say
want?
this because it's been stuck in mine.
Maybe that's why. Maybe they just don't like you.
Hey, you two!
I like you, Felix.
Ooh,
Don't-
I've been looking forward to
Here's
this
in
animation.
part 1 of the Caves and Cliffs update.
Being ridiculed on Twitter because people know I voted for the Phantom in the past. So my my opinion doesn't matter.
Just a few of all the things there are to
That was so good.
Awesome drift leaves make your house from these. Spending too much time in powder snow will make you freeze. You can mine raw copper, smelt some ingots into blocks. A lightning rod and thunderstorms
It's the
will stop
modern
you
trader.
getting shocked. Copper oxidizes, but to stop it, make it
This
wax.
is really
Craft your raw ores into raw blocks if you've got too many stacks.
You can find some bubbles in the water underground.
I love the goat.
Put them in your bucket, you can carry them around. There's glow squids way down here, they fill their caves with light. Make a sign using their ink, make the glow frame super bright. There's dripstone blocks and deep slate versions of the ores. There's so many things here to explore, and there's so much more.
There's so much more.
That was so cool.
Well, it's been quite the turnout for our first round of mob voting. You have made your decision, and now one mob must go. We had the Glare, the Allay, and the Copper Golem. But you, the community, have spoken, and now one mob must leave the race. And that mob is the Glare. So that still leaves two amazing mobs to choose from. Which one do you want? Will it be the Allay or the Copper Golem? How do you see yourself playing and interacting with them in the future? Which one will make your game life easier or more fun? Or like the Year of the Phantom,
It is really
more
close.
terrifying?
Like if
Don't
most of the
worry
Glare
about
people
what
go to Copper
anyone else
Golem,
wants.
it's still
This is
very
all
close.
about you and how you want to play Minecraft.
Interesting.
But make your
Glare
decision
people, we
quickly because
love
it's
you.
time to vote again. There's
Appreciate
a
you.
brand new poll just posted to the Minecraft Twitter account with only these two mob finalists to choose from.
Hashtag
Make
Team
sure
LA
you're logged
is
onto
trending.
Twitter and click the mob that you just
What's trending?
can't wait to spend your days and nights with in the game. Your
LA.
vote really
Hashtag
counts,
Team LA is
so
trending on
don't miss
Twitter
out
right now.
on your
That's right,
chance to
Team LA.
change Minecraft. I know who I'm going to vote for, and I think I can see
Think it's
Jens
up. Let's see
voting
if
right
it's
now.
up. Oh, we gotta actually go back.
I love Jens
Okay,
so much.
so I know this will come as a surprise to pretty much all of you. But I definitely didn't love everything about school. Maybe that would have been different if I had Minecraft.
I mean,
in my
Copper
classes.
Golem is trending
Minecraft
as well.
Education Edition
It's close,
is available
yeah.
for schools,
54-45.
It's actually trending more than
after-school
Team LA.
programs.
So
You
interesting.
can explore
Yep.
awesome education content in Minecraft Marketplace. Learn about
Is the new
everything from
poll up?
sustainability to ancient
It's up now,
worlds,
yep.
even how to
Yep, it's up.
speak new languages, all in Minecraft. The coolest part is seeing how with Minecraft, the students often become the teachers. When I tried becoming the teacher in my 5th grade science class, well, let's just say it wasn't
Very
appreciated.
close.
But anyway,
8 minutes left.
let's take a look at how Minecraft is being used in classrooms around the world by kids who didn't get in trouble just for telling everyone that homework was canceled forever.
Young people all over the world are using Minecraft to explore issues that matter like social justice, climate change, and indigenous rights.
We have different classes such as Braille and Sign Language. We reached out to one of our teachers who learned Braille and she taught us a thing or two.
Take a look at what these girls built, a school of the future. They thought about clean energy and inclusive design.
An interesting fact about our building is that we used coding to build a playground. It was very fun to make.
Students in India and Malaysia translated ancient myths into Minecraft worlds.
Under the guidance of my educator Kamal Ma'am, I would like to present to you an indigenous tale, Chiri and Ka, from Punjab, the land of 5 rivers.
In Canada, Australia, and New Zealand, classrooms are using Minecraft to explore indigenous cultures. And they're not just building blocks, they're building super useful skills. Games like Minecraft prepare you for the future, teaching us how to work together, solve problems, and even write code.
Normally in school, it's like, here's this, do this, off you go. But now it's like, blank schedule, Minecraft, yes please.
That kid is badass.
New York City in an
Kid's like,
epic
yeah, I
citywide
like this.
esports battle.
I don't know about you, but I wish I had this in school. I think I would have been all over this.
Absolutely.
Kids in Wales designed more sustainable rugby stadiums. Teams of students built turtle habitats and wind farms. And in Slovakia, young people imagined a bee sanctuary in Minecraft.
During this build, I learned that bees do this thing called swarming.
We can live more sustainably, we can treat one another better, and can we all agree that learning should always be fun? Let's build a better world together.
Game on!
Really cool.
Now it's the big moment.
The table was
Let's
switched.
talk to Agnes about
That's cool.
the next update. Welcome back, Agnes.
Thank you.
Brought in a little
How's the
mood
show
lighting
felt
with the
for you?
campfire.
Super good. Like, I
Yeah.
think it's a really fun show.
Sure,
and
yeah,
also because we've
creeper.
shown so many exciting things. So.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm feeling quite nostalgic since this is number 10, and I have to say, I was the 7th employee, the first woman on the team, and when I see you leading Minecraft, I just feel so excited
It's like an
about
abstract
where we're going.
creeper.
Thank you. That was very sweet of you.
Yeah,
guys.
I've never seen
Like,
that shirt on
we
her
together,
before.
But I'm like the creative lead.
Pretty cool.
And I'm super happy about that.
It's
But
like
it
when
feels
people go to
quite
Disney
surreal because
parks and they
I
like
also
Disney
used-
bound where
used
it's
to
like
be a
just
Minecraft
abstract
player, love
character
this game,
clothes.
and it's-
She has like abstract creeper
Yeah.
I'm
shirt.
very happy and lucky to be here.
Yes, I think we all feel that way, and it's so cool having so many people on the team who play and love it and care about it, and like we all feel like, I mean, we are part of the community too.
Yes, we definitely are.
And now, Agnes, you are going to
New
reveal to
update,
us
let's go.
what
Yes.
Let's
the
do it.
next update is.
Yes. Okay. So the next update is called the Wild Update.
Woo! The wild update.
Wild, baby. It's
The
getting
wild,
wild.
update sounds very, very intriguing. So what
Dude,
is
they
it
brought a
in
smoke machine in.
So the word wild mainly means like two things for us. So the first thing is like beautiful nature, and the second thing is like really scary challenges and adventures.
Oh, that sounds awesome. And so what we're going to do is we're going to have some of our gameplay designers come and tell us more about specific things about the wild update because there's these different parts to
Let's
it.
see those
And
cute
we have
faces.
the
Come on,
first one
get on stage.
here, which is our deep dark
Brandon.
expert,
There he is.
Brandon.
Hello.
Hi, Brandon. Welcome.
Thank you.
So we've moved the deep dark into this update. Can you talk to us more about why?
Yes, I mean, one of the biggest things about the Deep Dark and the Warden and the Skulk is that it's just expanded, it's gotten bigger, and we really wanted to make sure that we did this right and that we didn't just rush it.
Yes,
That
unique
includes
loot.
even unique
That's what we
loot
love.
inside the Deep Dark as well. And yeah, we also want to make sure that let's actually look at some of the new things that we have in it right now, which is the ancient cities.
Ooh, that is so cool.
That's pretty wild.
Look at the size of that. Look at the size of those structures.
Oh man.
Ooh, that's a... What block is that?
Oh.
Is that a portal up there? Do I see a portal up there? Might be.
ASMR block.
Pretty ominous.
Wow, it's like both beautiful and terrifying at the same time. Like I have so many emotions when I look at that deep dark biome.
Yes, I mean, we really didn't want the Deep Dark biome to just be, you know, caves or just skulks spread around. We wanted it to add a bit more mystery to it. And, you know, there's this ancient city, and what is it doing there? We're not going to tell the players. We're just going to let them go throughout and explore and see what they come to. And there's even this, like, ancient structure in the middle of every single city, and it's got something interesting about it that you're going to have to explore in game.
It's really cool. I like it feels like a place you want to explore.
Yes, I love that it really deepens the mystery of Minecraft. Like Minecraft is all about player stories, and Deep Dark definitely inspires
Can't wait to
the
TNT all
storytelling,
that.
I think.
That's so cool. And so last year you showed us the Skulk sensor, but I know you've been working on a little Skulk family. It's a Skulk family. Like, yeah, maybe they're not so cute.
They're not so friendly, no. Yeah, last year we focused a lot on the Skulk sensor, but since then we've kind of been trying to figure out what do all the different blocks in the Skulk family do. And one of them actually is something called a Skulk catalyst. And the main thing about the Skulk catalyst is it's actually what causes the Skulk to spread. As you can see here, whenever a mob dies, such as a zombie, near the Skulk catalyst, it actually spreads Skulk underneath it. And the amount is based on how much XP that zombie would have dropped.
Wow.
So
that's an interesting
the deep
mechanic.
dark, it's kind of overgrown with all these Skulk blocks, so that means that lots of mobs must have died there.
Quite a lot, yes.
Make it less scary.
That shulk block could make a starry field sky.
And as you can
up
see
in the
here,
ceiling.
when you mine some of the Skulk blocks,
Yeah, I've seen some screenshots in game of that, and that looks amazing.
Yes, and of course, if you still want to get some of the blocks for
XP coming
decoration
from
or
those
something,
too,
you
it
can
looked
just
like?
use a silk
Man.
touch.
And then we have the Skulk Shrieker. So
Oh,
when
that's
this
gonna be
block is
terrifying.
activated, it's gonna give that
Oh,
really
man.
scary shriek sound that you heard now, and it also gives this darkness effect. So it's like pulsating darkness.
You even see now when you're sneaking and you step on a Skulk sensor, even sneaking it will activate.
Wow. Okay. Definitely not a friendly family.
No.
And I will say to our younger viewers, in a minute, we're going to show you a clip that's a little scarier. But I mean, Brandon, those have so many things that players can do with them. Like, what do you imagine them doing?
I think the Skulk catalyst is
I
going to
applaud
be
you
really
guys for
interesting
making something
because,
scary because
you know, when
round out
you
the
could
human
create
emotions.
a mob farm with
and I think that
like through the
adds
tech
to the
community.
tapestry of the game a lot
Usually
more.
when a mob
Yeah, I love
dies,
it.
it doesn't drop XP unless you, the player,
Definitely
actually
agree.
kills it. So with this, you might be
Bring
able to
back a
create some
little
sort
bit
of
of the
XP
scariness of the
farm.
game.
There's
Be
lots
great.
of opportunities.
Yeah, that's
And you
actually
can do,
the
like,
original feeling
experiences
that
for
was
other players.
that Brandon
like,
kept
imagine
talking
being
about
like
was the
haunted mansion
first
and
night of
the really
Minecraft
dark
when you very
forest,
first
and then you have
experienced
the
it.
shriekers.
Terrifying.
Yep.
So then,
I remember
when
spending
players
hours
out
arguing
walking
about
and
how
then they
scary
activate
to
the
make the
shrieking, they're
game.
That's amazing. Or you do that all
Yeah, I think it's
around
important to
your
add something
world,
like
and
that.
just whenever anyone's visiting
I'm
you,
not going to visit your world.
shriekers are just shrieking. We have a community question for you.
Hi, it's Jinjam from Germany, and my question is, what was the inspiration behind the Shrieker?
Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting question. From the art side, we actually had the inspiration behind the human larynx, which is like the vocal cord or vocal structure or something, just something that represents kind of creating sounds. And from the gameplay perspective, we wanted to make sure that, first of all, the warden spawns in a unique way, and also in a way that you can avoid it. So usually you can kind of sneak around, and as long as you don't activate the Skulk Shriekers, then the warden won't come. But if you do make too many noises and the Skulk Shrieker activates too many times, the warden will come.
Are you ready?
I love the darkness effect so much.
There was another shrieker nearby.
Oh man.
All netherite.
Dude, that actually is scary. His mouth glows.
Yep.
Oh, that's awesome.
Distract them with a snowball.
Yeah.
But fall on a sensor.
A lot of damage.
I'm kind of back to thinking that the Skulk family is very adorable and sweet after seeing that. Wow, there is a lot there, Brandon.
Definitely a lot to unpack. I mean, the first thing is that the warden actually emerges underground. So that means that wardens are kind of in the deep dark, in the walls, under the floor. And it also has developed a sense of smell. So, of course, you can sneak around and try to be, quiet and not to get detected. But unfortunately, the warden's still going to be able to sniff you out and find where you are. And if it sniffs you while you're really close by, then it's going to start noticing you.
Wait, so basically the warden is like, smell that? It's happening. And just like going for the
Pretty
players?
much, yes. It's not going to be fun for you.
No, and I love that we're adding that sneaking gameplay, because we haven't really had that before. So, you are in the deep dark, everything's super dark, and you're sneaking, trying to find the treasures, trying to avoid the warden. I think it's something really exciting with that.
It's really, really cool. I mean, I think you have definitely upped the terrifying level, Brandon. And I just love how much you've expanded the deep dark to feel it's so immersive.
Yes, definitely.
It's really amazing. Thank you so much for joining us and scaring us half to death.
No worries, that's my job.
He's our expert. Like, if you want to do something scary, it's like, Brandon.
Thanks, Brandon.
Thank you so much, Brandon.
So, Agnes, the deep dark is one part, this sort of very adventurous side of the Wild update, which the name is starting to really become clear after talking to Brandon. And then the other part you said is really this more of that beauty and, the atmosphere of Minecraft.
Yes, so we want to celebrate the wilderness of Minecraft. And one thing we want to focus on is immersion. So when you play Minecraft, we really want you to feel that you're inside the Minecraft world. Actually, we are now. It's so beautiful. And we also want to have focused on biome diversity. So we want to find a unique identity for different biomes. For example, the birch forest, as you can see in this beautiful concept art. So
I
in the
love
birch forest,
your
you want
guys'
it to
concept
be
art.
light and
It's
peaceful, and the sun reaches
so
the
beautiful.
ground. The trees are taller, and the flowers, things like that.
It's really beautiful. It looks very Swedish in the birch forest.
That's true. That's actually a very Swedish forest. Yeah.
It's gorgeous. And then you want to add more atmosphere to the different biomes, but there's one biome that you want. I mean, I would say you're giving it quite an overhaul. It's getting a lot more in the Wild update.
Yes, that's true. And that's the swamp. Oh, our art team is just so amazing. It's such a beautiful concept art. And as you can see here, the atmosphere is really different from the birch forest as well.
It really is. It's amazing. So we have another one of our gameplay designers
What is
here,
that?
and our
What is that
swamp
there
expert,
floating?
Corey.
That was weird.
Corey.
Hi, Corey.
Hey, it's absolutely wild to be here.
Oh no,
I like that he's
Oh
introduced
my
us to
god,
the
Corey.
so quick.
Oh my god, Corey.
It's Corey after all.
Yeah, it's very on brand. So you're going to tell us about all of the, there's a lot of exciting things coming to the swamp. So what are we getting?
Yes, there are a lot of awesome things coming.
Let's go.
The first of which is the boat with the chest in it.
Chest boat.
That looks so derpy. I love it.
And relaxing.
Yes, and especially now, in Kids and Cliffs Part 2, we have even wider rivers, so it's easier to travel on water, so it's going to be extra useful.
Yeah, and in the aquifers as well.
Yes, so when you go rafting in the caves, you can put your diamonds in the chest in your boat. Oh,
it's really amazing. And you've been working on what I think now will be my favorite tree in Minecraft.
Yes, we are adding the mangrove tree to Minecraft. So as you can see here, this is a propagule, and propagules grow from mangrove trees. They're actually ready to grow mini mangroves growing from the mangrove. And you can see here, the mangrove tree grows propped up on root blocks. It has vines hanging down from the leaves. The propagules are actually growing underneath the leaves. They actually grow from the leaves themselves. And I really like how the propagules are looking here. And okay, I'm just gonna nerd out on propagules for a minute. Okay, so in real life, the propagules grow, like I said, from the mangrove tree. And then when they fall into the water or like let's say they fall into water, they could float for up to a year before they plant themselves in the like water underneath the water or on land, wherever they happen to land. And mangrove trees themselves are actually amazing for like local ecosystems, fighting climate change, for local communities. They're just super trees, and I'm really, really excited that we're adding them to Minecraft.
That's awesome. And this is the first sapling that you can plant underwater.
Yeah, you can plant it underwater and on land as well.
That's so cool. When you first showed me the mangroves and you talked about your favorite thing, the propagules, I actually remember playing in mangroves in Florida, and we would use them to like write in the sand because they're super cool.
That's adorable.
So seeing them in Minecraft is just so exciting. And of course, where there's a new tree, there must be a new wood type.
Yes, the mangroves do come with a new wood type. And like always when we add a new tree, we are so happy, like we get so many questions from the community like, will there be a new wood type? and therefore we're so happy that we were able to add a new wood type for the mangroves. And look at it, I think it's really pretty. And you also don't see like all the blocks here. It's gonna be like a full set for the wood types. It's gonna be like doors and trapdoors and so on.
That's gorgeous. I love it.
I'm so excited about mangroves, but I just need to mention another thing. Because we decided to go with like really big roots, and I think those are so cool. And we actually prototyped quite a lot back and forth, and it was a bit tricky to decide how the root should look like, as you see in this picture here. But now I'm so happy that we went with the like multi-block roots, because for example, when you like go with a boat and then you can go under the mangroves, and I think that adds such a nice feeling to it. Yeah, like in this picture, it's really nice atmosphere.
That's beautiful.
I really agree. And like when I was testing, I really loved that feeling of like being underneath it, being like this huge feeling. And I wanted more. I wanted to be surrounded by mangroves. So I was like, why don't I just make a mangrove swamp biome where I'm completely surrounded by them? So as you can see in this video, walking around, you're just completely surrounded in the mangrove swamp. It's just mangroves as far as the eye can see, just like in real life. And you have all the mangroves propped up on their roots, growing in the water, so you can take your boat underneath like Agnes likes. And you're just completely surrounded by the awesome beauty of it.
It's so beautiful.
Oh, and I mean, during sunset, every time I was testing, I would actually like pause the day-night cycle just to watch the sunset in the mangrove swamp. It was super beautiful.
That's absolutely gorgeous. I noticed that was not dirt.
Good eye, Lydia. That was wet dirt, otherwise known as mud.
That's amazing. So you've actually added mud to do something really cool.
Ooh. Yeah, so we're adding really cool renewability mechanics to mud. The first of which is if you take a dirt block and pour a water bottle on it, then you can get more mud. And then the other one is if you take your mud block and you stick it on top of the dripstone, it will sort of like drip the water out of the mud and eventually dry it out, which turns into clay.
I love the renewable clay. Like I always need more bricks. So perfect.
Yeah, your local mason isn't going to be super happy with you though.
That's actually true. I have this one mason, it's diamond tier mason in my village, and I always trade with them.
You're taking a villager's job.
They might be a bit upset now, but still renewable clay.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. And you're also using mud to make a new block.
Yes, we're also adding mud bricks.
Oh, that's...
So mud bricks are really, really exciting
I've wanted that
building
color.
block. And as you can see here, the
awesome.
brick texture is actually different than the other stone bricks that we have in the game. So they're sort of smaller, more compact, but it is really cool like to build with. It matches a lot of different block sets, and I'm really excited to build with them.
I just love the look of them. They're awesome. So beautiful. We have a creator question for the two of you.
Uh-huh.
どうも、こんにちは、プチプチです。私からの質問はね、こちらになります。どうして泥レンガを追加することにしたのでしょうか?
I'm so excited they asked this question because I really wanted to answer it. So the main reason that I wanted to add mud bricks to the game is that I really wanted people to feel like they're, okay, all around the world, there are houses built out of mud bricks. So many people around the world have houses, buildings using mud bricks. And I really wanted people who are playing Minecraft to feel like they could build their home and feel like they're at home in Minecraft. So I'm really glad we got to add them for that reason.
Amazing.
Yes, and it's so important for us that like everyone feels equally welcome when playing Minecraft.
Oh, that is absolutely amazing. Now, so we have like amazing new trees. We have mud everywhere. We definitely need something very cute.
Yes. Well, very cute and quite derpy.
Wednesday every day, my dudes. Let's go. Frogs. Yes. Gotta love it.
The one that just fell in the water.
They are cute and derpy. That's the perfect description of them. The croaking is amazing.
And did you see the one that jumped like backwards?
One fell in the water.
Silly frogs, yes. And they do love to jump around, and especially on lily pads, and actually also on big drip leaf, because I mean the big drip leaves kind of look like lily pads. But the funny thing with that is then when they jump on top of the big drip leaves, it's gonna tilt and then they fall down.
One of them did. It just maybe it's a like frog slide.
Oh.
And you're adding another little tiny creature to this
Itty-bitty.
update.
Yes, the fireflies. So you can see them roaming around, adding a lot of ambience to the swamp, making it feel just nice and cozy at night. But really, my favorite part of them is just making the world come to life, like feeling like there is life going on all around you. And oh yeah, also their frog food. Yeah, forgot to mention that. They're frog food.
Poor fireflies. Yes.
Yeah, but look how happy the frog is.
Yeah, and
That's
they're
true.
beautiful frog food. So you can both enjoy them in the atmosphere and the frogs
Now we just
get
need
to
a
eat,
butterfly.
So that's, Now, we're calling them fireflies, but Corey, is that what you called them growing up?
Actually, no, we called them lightning bugs.
I did too. And in Swedish,
it's eldflugor, and that's actually literally translates to fireflies.
Okay. It's very interesting. It became like a lot of people talking about what you called it growing up. But we're really excited to have fireflies or lightning bugs in the game. I want to know more about baby frogs.
Yes, so all baby mobs in Minecraft are just like tiny versions of the grown-ups, but with frogs we're actually adding tadpoles.
In Hebrew, they're actually called coal bugs instead of fireflies.
Once again, you deliver on the promise of cute and derpy with the tadpoles.
We do.
Yes, and you can pick them up in a bucket.
Yes, and that's actually extra helpful for the tadpoles, because we have frog variants, and when a tadpole grows up, it will pick a variant depending on the temperature in the biome it grows up in. So for example, if it grows up in a really cold place, it's going to turn into a snowy frog. Yeah, as you can see here. So the frogs have kind of like two main systems. One is the tadpole system, and the other one is the cold-blooded system. So frogs are like the first cold-blooded animal in Minecraft.
Little mouth.
And in real life, there actually are frog variants that
I'm
pick
sold on the
a
frog now.
color,
That animation.
depending on or they adapt their color.
They're walking
depending
as
on
well. It's so
temperature.
derpy. I
And we
love
wanted
it.
to have that in Minecraft. We wanted to like Minecraftify it. So therefore, the tadpole's going to pick a variant instead, depending on the temperature.
That's so cool. And there are 3 variants.
Yes, it's going to be 3 variants.
Okay, so we've seen 2. What's the third one?
The third one is the tropical frog. So let's say you were venturing out into the desert or the jungle, and you take your tadpole with you, and if it grows up there, it'll turn into a lovely tropical frog.
Get 'em wild.
What I really love about the tropical frogs is how just relaxed they look, and they like blending
That's like
into
when
the
Baby
sand
Yoda
almost. They're just
walked
so
in The
relaxed.
Mandalorian.
Just chilling there.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think there was a reason that they were
Yes,
colored that way.
They should
is a
make them
reason
the tropical
they
one
are
poisonous.
White. So like I was reading a lot about frogs. Always when we had something new, we read up a lot. It's super fun because we can be really geeky. And then I learned about the real-life frog that's called grey foam-nest tree frog and lives, for example, in Angola, Botswana, and Kenya. And that frog can actually turn almost white to avoid overheating. So that's like the inspiration for the tropical frog in Minecraft.
I love all 3 of them. And you have these different color variations, but you also have something else special about the frogs.
Yes, so each frog variant is going to have something unique that will be useful for the players. But we actually don't even know what that is yet because we are working on the frogs right now.
That is so cool. So
They have some really cool ideas though.
Which frog
Wait
is your
for that.
Oh, it's got to be the snowy
Excited
frog.
about
They
it.
look so cozy.
Ooh, I'm tropical frog. I'm very interested to see which one the community loves the most.
I love them all.
of them. Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much for joining us, Corey, and taking us into a deep dive of all really cool swamp things.
Yeah, happy to be here.
Thank you,
Of course.
Corey.
I'm just gonna hop on out of here.
Bye,
So
Corey.
many puns. I like that though.
This is quite an awesome update. And I mean, I really see the name for the Wild update. You get a bit of everything in it.
Yes, and I love the contrast. Yeah, as you can see in this pretty concept art, it's really like that beautiful nature and the super terrifying deep dark. And I love that contrast between these two things.
It's absolutely amazing. Well, we're getting close to the end of the show. And as always, the time has flown by. And a lot has happened during this show. So let's look back at some of the biggest announcements, and then we will reveal the winning mob.
Yeah, a lot of exciting things.
Yeah, a lot of exciting stuff.
So, Ulraf, can I ask you a question? Feel free to say you can't answer.
Sure.
Can I use shears to cut off the frog legs?
If you believe in yourself enough, maybe.
And can I craft a deep fryer as well?
You have to get oil first. If you get oil, I'll add a deep fryer for you. Okay.
All right. It's my next campaign in the office.
Curious about the mud. Like, it would be interesting if there was like a liquid form of mud too.
Mm-hmm.
Get a new liquid into the game. The block looks really great too, though.
Yeah, no, I think it could be interesting to explore what a new liquid in the game could do. Right? I wouldn't want it to be just like brown water, but it could have different properties somehow.
Yes,
Oh, what? Yes, in a boat.
Wow! You really came in style.
Here you go.
Thank you so much. That looked really comfortable. Okay, but now it's time to announce the winner.
Golem fans are crying right now.
Okay, and the winner is...
I had hopes because I was like, oh, it's a sort of copper-colored envelope.
Yes,
No.
I'm super happy about that. It's a lovely, lovely mob.
That is so exciting. So
Maybe we'll see it again.
when can
The
everyone
idea
expect
library.
the LA?
So the
Yep,
LA will
maybe
be
one day.
included in the Wild update,
Well,
and it's gonna be released
Now I'm going to
next
try and
year.
see if I can
Next
exploit
year,
anything
the Wild
with the LA.
update with the LA. I can't wait.
Make it copper.
Thank you all so much for joining us. Minecraft wouldn't be what it is
Sneak
today
a bug in
without
so it actually
all
does
of you
duplicate
from
items,
all of
maybe.
us at Mojang Studios. Thank you so much.
Then I could get quite a lot of diamonds on the first snapshot.
Interesting. All right, LA with the victory.
Best set so far in Minecon Live history? I think so.
Yeah, that says
Best set. Yeah.
Oh,
we
that
had,
was so nice. And that
yeah, we had
start
like
where
a-
it changed from... So when the video started, I recognized the thing because I saw pictures from the set. And I was like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
they did it the same as the set. But then it switched and they were standing... It was so cool. I was not expecting that.
Really
There's
good.
discussions that the smoke machine might not happen because it can tend to ruin a shot if it goes crazy. But I'm glad that they managed to add that in.
Mm.
Yeah.
That looked amazing.
Mhm.
They actually had a boat with a chest in it.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Production team is amazing. I remember in Nashville, the show was great, but the production team was so interesting watching them swap the sets so quickly. That was really cool.
So
Yeah, that was really neat.
that's
really neat.
that's what we have. The Wild update.
Wild update.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of the Wild update?
Seems pretty neat. I'm interested in how. First of all, I just have to say, like, it's awesome that the swamp is being updated because swamp has nothing right now. So
Yeah.
that's fantastic.
Doesn't even have a
Yeah.
village. Those poor villagers without a home.
Yeah. Poor villagers, no houses.
Yeah, I'm very happy about that. Like, I think adding, I was advocating for a long time for some type of aquatic mob in the swamp, but now having the tadpoles and the frogs, that'll be fantastic. give it a little bit of life. The fireflies flying around. It'll be more atmospheric for sure.
Yeah, I really like the working on the frog just naturally sort of drove into the fireflies. Like that wasn't really the plan. And that's really how it is. When we get a feature, we always try to prototype it and get ideas from it, and it's never only what we thought it's going to be, and it's really cool. I'm really happy about the fireflies. Also, I really like how we did them. Like just the 2-pixel plane, right? You don't need more than that, because when you see them, they're there for the atmosphere, sort of, right? You don't. I wouldn't want something like the bees for them specifically. I think that wouldn't have hit their goal or their what they represent in the world.
Yeah, I agree. Will they make any sort of like noise or anything? Can you share any? I know you're limited in what you can say, but
yeah,
maybe you're exploring that potentially.
I mean, any addition to the game always we explore all things like visuals, gameplay, and sound, and lore, and everything. So possibly.
Yeah. It looked like the frogs do make noise. It looked like where their chest expands and they ribbit. You know.
Oh, I love that. That is such a simple animation for something so cool. I love that so much.
That was really cool. Yeah. Let me go back to this and take a look at this again.
The sleeper hit is the renewable clay block, which is hard to find, so you don't use it in like large quantities with builds. But having that now renewable, that's a certain like gray color palette that'll be interesting to incorporate.
The way it's renewable looks really interesting, because I can imagine like some kind of piston tape, so then you just pile up mud or something.
Can we talk about the chest boat? The chest. I mean, honestly, I think this will actually be more useful than people think, especially with like the aquifers. Like when you're underground, putting stuff in there to secure it, come back, go to the other side of the aquifer, and I think that would actually be really nice.
I like it, but man, I really want. All right, there needs to be an update in Minecraft someday. The transportation update where we get 2-person minecarts, 2-person horses. Oh, it'd be great. I want to get somebody on a horse and be like, I want to take you on an adventure. I think that would be sweet. The transportation update.
We definitely need this transportation update. No question.
I think really like the propagals too for the mangroves, like how you can plant the sapling underwater and sort of regrow the mangroves. That's really cool.
Yeah, I love small little it's almost inconsistencies, right? It's the first sapling that can be placed underwater, but I love that. Like these little things always have unexpected ramifications on gameplay, and I really like that.
That'll add to underwater decorations too.
Yeah. Let's see. It looks like the roots of the mangrove can be above water, and they can also be waterlogged, which is pretty interesting.
I saw it on the video. I actually didn't get the chance to play with them myself yet.
At least it looks that way. Yeah.
I really like the concept arts. It's always so amazing. I'm just scrolling back and seeing in some of the things. Really cool.
Yeah, I'm just going through and
the first time you guys released any of that was last year, right? The concept art for the Season Plus Part 1. That was the first time I remember seeing it, and I was blown away. I was like, "Whew!"
Oh, that style of Mariana's style. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we just got an amazing artist at around that time, so we had the possibility to do it pretty much.
That's about when she joined.
Concept art was always something I wanted to do as a career field, so seeing you guys now incorporate that into like your stuff is really cool. I think it's super important to kind of set the mood and tone.
Yeah.
No, I agree. It's really helpful in development as well. Like when you sit down and think of ideas and prototype, it's really nice to be able to. So when you prototype actual gameplay or a mob, I think it's really helpful to be in the game. But when you prototype structures, for example, or a biome, it's gonna take a while until you see something in the game, and it's much easier to sort of throw 4 different visual styles together with Mariana, and I think it's really, really cool.
in the career that I wanted, there was the big thing that they always talked about was like giving something for the engineers that only know ones and twos, so they could like envision what it actually is.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think back with going back to sort of the deep dark stuff. I think Brandon said that shifting will no longer help you, which is interesting. So the deep dark has become a little bit more.
It's still helpful, but it's not like a win-all sort of thing. What he said is that
Gotcha.
the warden. So there's two new things there that I thought was really interesting. One is so sneaking doesn't activate the skulk sensor, right? We know that. But if you step on the skulk sensor, it activates it even if you're sneaky. So that's one thing, right? You need to sneak around it and not accidentally step on it.
Gotcha.
The second thing is that the warden now has a sense of smell. What it basically means is his hearing is still way better, right? Like if you make a sound, it's going to immediately know where you are and sort of charge. But he's still, obviously it's I don't know everything about it either, but it's sort of, he still has sort of a general sense. What Brandon said is that he can sort of feel where you are, and if you're close, he might notice you anyway. So it's still a lot about sneaking, right? We really like that sneaking around sort of gameplay. That's the main gameplay there. But it's I think the worry was that it's too easy to just sneak around and then nothing gets you. So we're sort of tweaking it to find a better difficulty.
I see. There was a lot of structure down there in the deep dark too, like with a city feel to it.
I was gonna say those structures are so amazing. You can't get half of it by just seeing the video as well. It's so amazing in game.
Will that be? I guess that's gonna be underground, like deep underground, pretty much, or
it's gonna be in the deep dark.
Okay.
That's a biome that is only underground. I don't know if we said. I'm not sure about if it's only deep underground.
I'm not sure either. Yeah.
It's definitely underground, but and it's also usually in deep slate. I love Agnes's faces. She's so sweet. She's always so excited about the things. You don't understand how genuine that excitement is. Like it's not. Yeah, she's just so excited about everything. She's amazing.
Yeah, that's what I appreciate about Mojang and you guys is you do have a passion for the game, and I think that's super important when it comes to especially Minecraft. I mean, there's people it can bounce between studios or whatever, but you guys have like a genuine passion for what you're creating, and I think that's super special. It's what makes Minecraft my favorite game.
Yeah, I think it's a game that is really hard to design for if you're not that passionate about it. Like there's so many things to know. There's so many parts of the community to understand. It's hard to develop it if you're not part of that community as well.
It's like, can you imagine just bringing in a game developer who's never played Minecraft and saying, yeah, start designing for this? Like, they would need like 2 years of playing the game straight and connecting with the community before they can begin to consider quite a few aspects.
Yeah, it's not even enough about, like, if I lock them in a room for a few months just to play the game, that's not enough. You have to know the community as well, because every player takes the game into a different direction. There's so much to know.
Yep. And every designer has their sensibilities that might not mesh with Minecraft as well.
True. Yeah, I mean, it's such a difficult thing that even, like, I don't think anyone in our team could do it alone either, right? We each have our own weaknesses and strength in the game. The fields we are more knowledgeable on and less. So we really like round each other up, sort of thing, right? With the different play styles.
Creative people are very interesting. I have a question, and yeah, feel free not to, if you can't say, but how in your studio, how do you cultivate creativity? Because creativity is a finicky thing. It could just be gone at one moment, completely gone. So, like, how do you foster that community and keep it going inside the studio? Like, what do you do for brainstorming sessions and stuff along those lines?
That is really interesting. Do you want to answer, Felix?
I've only been involved in like a couple brainstorming sessions. Like
oh my god! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome.
Yeah, the brainstorming sessions.
We're here in conversation with Scar, Cub, and Xilefian.
Slap ideas on the wall.
Thank you so much for the raid, Ray.
And discuss them and talk about problems that need to be solved. I'm thinking about like the mountains when we were coming up with ideas for that. That was just locked in a room, snacks at the side. Here's some problems, and we had such amazingly crazy ideas. And seeing other people's ideas, we could then
thank
bounce
you for the raid
off
again.
each other.
Shout out in chat. Do me a favor and
but
check
then even
out
afterwards,
Ray.
we'd be discussing them
amazing
for, like,
stuff in
the
Minecraft
days
as well.
following, and they'd be back in the office drawing jokey pictures and ideas.
How do you create like an environment where like everyone feels comfortable to share their ideas, even if they're not great or the right direction? Like how do you because I think that's super important, because sometimes the weirdest like ideas in a creative session might not end up going in that direction, but it might spawn something else. Like
exactly.
So I always think like the weirdest ideas are sometimes the most important.
That's something I believe in personally.
Express a lot.
I try and come up with the most crazy, weirdest, off-the-wall ideas that were thought up in 5 seconds just to get people thinking.
Yeah, that's something Felix does very, very well, I think. He always has the craziest ones, but they a lot of time have sort of a very interesting seed that gets us into something cool. I think so. Those are two separate questions, I think, right? Like, how do you cultivate creativity, but also how you create a culture that enables everyone to sort of speak up and give ideas, even if they feel like, so they don't be afraid sort of to share crazy ideas, right? I think for the second one, that's easier. We almost don't have to do it because of history. Mojang has always been about anyone can come in and anyone can input on the game and the design, and everyone is a player of it and everyone is a developer of it. Like, it's so strong in the fabric of what Mojang is that we almost don't have to do anything about it. Everyone already speaks their mind a lot, and we have open play sessions where we all play together, and at the end of it, everyone throws notes on a board saying what they liked, what they didn't like about the new features, and there's no names on those notes, right? Everyone just say what they want. You don't know if you're a designer or a developer or a QA or a producer or anything. And I think that's already really, really good, right? We play together, we dump our ideas on the board this way. But yeah, I think that culture is just something that has been developing over years, so it's very open and good. I think in the design team specifically, because we value this so much, like this part of the culture, we work hard to try to preserve it. And the way we do that is that we like a lot of our discussions and design discussions are very open. Like there will in the office, it will just be in our work area and anyone can just come and listen in and talk. But now it's more like we have a meeting that is completely open for everyone. We have something called Design Forum, where anyone can join, literally no gatekeeping at all, and just be there and give their opinion about new features and new ideas, and sort of spin from there. I think that's really cool.
That's really good to hear.
How do you incorporate the Bedrock team? Because you guys are, like, one team is in Redmond and you guys are in Stockholm. How do you sort of incorporate that?
Yeah, you asked that at the beginning. That's why I wanted to come back to it. That's not really accurate. It used to be the case that Bedrock is developed in Redmond and Java is developed in Stockholm. That is no longer the case for the last, I think, 3 years, something like that. So Redmond is still in charge of Marketplace and a few other things, but the game is developed in Stockholm, both sides. We have the Java team in Stockholm, and we have Bedrock team in Stockholm, and we have the design team in Stockholm, and many other teams.
Back at the office, we were next to each other.
Yeah, we're sitting literally like back to back, all 3 teams, on purpose to try to keep us all very close and collaborating together. So I think, what was the first update that was done on Felix? Do you know? I think it was Village and Pillage, maybe?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so I think ever since we had this, we announced that we are now committed way more than ever to parity, and we're going to release everything at the same time and things like that. That's when we already moved the development of Bedrock to Stockholm. and we are all working together. So we have these design forums where anyone can be, both Java and Bedrock developers are there. We have sort of stand-ups where we sync with each other, and it's very similar. Like, for example, for the seed parity, Felix mentioned that before a bit. Everything was done in lockstep, right? Everything was released and developed on both platforms at the same time. So Java and Bedrock developers worked day in and day out together, like in a call, constantly working together.
An important part of that is it wasn't Java and Bedrock developers in their own code. I was writing Bedrock code, and Alexander Torsling, who was on live at the beginning, he was working on Java code as well. So the line got blurred between Java and Bedrock development at that point.
So just literally like doing both at the exact same time to make sure that they're similar.
Yes,
pretty much.
Exactly.
Cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. Having play tested the some of these new features, what are you guys most excited for?
Well, I've not play tested any of this.
I play this just a bit as well. Like I didn't play this a lot. Mainly because we are like very much into part 2 still. Like there's a lot of work there, and we are very
I think
busy.
we kind of got a little off kilter there. Like part 2 is probably one of the biggest ever updates, if not the biggest ever update to Minecraft.
Yes.
So let's not like get ahead of ourselves here. But
yeah. So I've been mainly playtesting part 2, and I'm extremely excited about it for many things. Probably the most about ore veins, because I think they're gonna be so fun to follow. I did one like 3 months ago or something for the first time, and it was like I spent, I think, 2 to 3 hours just following it. It was so much fun. You feel like a detective, and every time you dig in a direction and it's not there, and you're like, world, you got me this time, but I will find the continuation of this ore vein. It's just it's so fun. But yeah, for the wild update, I'm really excited about frogs. I think we have some really interesting ideas about what to do with different variants. But I'm also excited about everything else that might be in that update, which we can't really talk about.
Sure.
Because we're giving a very like taste here, right? But there's gonna be more.
Yeah.
I'm
What
really
are you
interested in
most
the
excited
fireflies.
about in part 2, though? I'm interested to hear.
In Caves and Cliffs part 2?
Yeah.
I like the new ore distribution. I like the fact that you have significant like iron and emeralds at the tops of peaks, so you can go up to mine instead of down, is like totally game changing. Especially like in the early game. Yeah, I think just the scale of everything is going to be make it feel like a whole new game, basically. Just because there's bigger caves, there's more things to explore and find, and yeah, it'll be a different feel for sure. Especially like not having coal down below 0, like in the with the deep slate ore.
Yes. So I love that in theory, and then every time I played it, it annoyed the heck out of me. But I actually think that's good. Like we talked a lot about this in the team, right? Is this just an idea that we like, or is it actually fun gameplay? And what we ended up with is these sort of things is exactly what nurtures and encourages the community to come up with different new solutions, right?
Yep.
Now people are going to have
strategies.
cool strategies about how to deal with these interesting situations. Like I think it's going to be so cool.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you can already think like just thinking ahead. Night vision potions could be useful down there. Maybe you got to plan ahead. Take some glow lichen, from the cave walls, stuff like that. So yeah.
Oh, I loved, by the way, the tweak to water potions. Did you guys catch that one?
I did not actually.
So now in Sunken Treasures, you can rarely find water balls, like water breathing, which I thought was such a cute little tweak. Right, just for early mid game, right, before you get any sort of potion making, you can still go into like a water cave that is rich with ores and stuff. I thought it was really cute.
I've been consistently surprised with how much Part 2 changes my early game starts. Like right at the beginning, I remember testing Aquifers for the first time and just seeing ores in the water, and my instinct was just to go in there and start drowning, which is something that would almost never happen in
Right.
previous early games. And recently, it's been climb mountains and find surface iron up there every now and then, and that's given me an iron pick a lot quicker than ever before with digging into the ground.
Yeah.
I think the new cave or the new caves, cliffs, the whole generation is also going to inspire people. As I know when I look at it, I can envision more looking at this new terrain about how this castle could attach here and this really cool bridge could go across here. And
yes,
and the train was cool before, but I don't know. This has a new element. I think that will help like generate people ideas when they see the train and how they think
There's
that things should be
going to
around
be
it.
so many mountaintop castles once Part 2 is like fully out.
I mean, me and Agnes found this mountainous savanna area, and she built on one hill, and I really wanted to build across. Like there was a cool river in the middle, cutting it off, and I wanted to build across. But then it became so hard to go back and forth, and we immediately was like, no, we have to have a bridge here, and we created like this cool blackstone bridge between our builds. It's just so much inspiration. That is so cool.
Yeah, Cub on his screen has this like incredible cliff, and you can just like instantly like, oh, that's like a side cliff city or something.
Exactly, I was just thinking that.
Or like a wizard tower up there on the mountain somewhere. Or...
Yes.
Yeah.
I do have some crystals for sale. Yeah, I think the train will really inspire people for their builds. And for people who like to terraform and stuff like that, you can also always look at things like, oh, I could change this, I could add this, I could make it better. Like it doesn't really take away from that either. So I think it's really
I am not afraid. I'm sure you guys can build way better mountains than we can. I trust you guys. I don't think that's a worry. You guys are amazing.
But it's I think it's exciting. I think it will really I don't know, it's just a weird thing, but I really think it'll inspire people in their builds. I'm always looking for like free content generation, if that makes sense. Like what inspires your brain to just start processing ideas? And there's a lot of little tricks to make your brain just start like a copy machine, just shooting things out. But like the train is one of those things. I think you'll just walk around, you'll say, oh, that's a perfect spot for a bridge. You castle there. Those meadows are super cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and let's not forget, like there's also some new biomes, right? The lush caves, the dripstone caves with some unique properties, the snowy slopes, the meadows, sort of like a high plains type of thing, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, I mean, there's more than those two, right? As well, there's so many little changes that happen. Like for example, one I can open it right now. Locate biome. One biome that is sort of new, but is the how did we call it? The jungle.
The jungle edge.
Sparse jungle is the new name now.
Yeah.
It's been in the game, but it was never like this. Like you never found things that look like this, and I'm so excited about it. Like it looks cool.
I think it was
transition.
Yeah,
it was one of those rare biomes that you almost never saw because it was just like the very edge. But now it's sort of
now it's its own thing, isn't it? Yeah,
that's great.
And that's even without that's just counting biomes with names. But what about the fact that here I have a forest that is completely on the side of this mountain, right? That's not something you almost never saw before. Definitely not to this scale, sort of thing.
Right. Yeah.
Like so much more variation in the biomes. Oh my god, this is so beautiful.
I know that
secret
bowl.
city. That's one of my favorite things. Like I want to find this. Like a mountain range surrounding like a low area and build like a secret city in the middle of it. That is so cool.
So on Ulraf's stream, he has a ring of mountains and it dips down in the middle.
Wait, did we get?
I've seen so many of those as well.
We get this in? I thought we didn't get this in.
Yeah, that's in.
I am on the snapshot, right? Yes. Okay.
Yes,
just making sure I'm not showing stuff I shouldn't.
Yeah, we had some weird oddities with that during the snapshots as well.
Yeah, we can talk about tweaking it, but I'm happy we get it in.
One of the things I really like is that it makes
that is calcite scar. Sorry, Cub.
Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah. Go ahead and talk about that, Ulraf. Yeah, on top of the because
Yeah,
calcite
no,
now
it's just
spawns like on top of the mountains, like in the mountains, right?
exactly. We really wanted to get it in because I think calcite is such a cool block, and it's a shame that you get so little of it, and you have to sort of look for destroy the geodes every time to get it. So we added these calcite strips on mountains, and I think they look really cool. Maybe needs some tweaking. I'm not sure if I like this specific one, but I've seen some really cool ones, and I like that there's a better way to collect them than just finding, like, I don't know, a stack or two in a geode.
I spent 2 days finding geos to get calcite recently. So originally, like, to save on like snow blocks, diorite could kind of make up for a little bit into like a glacier, but calcite. So what I've done now is like I've mixed a little bit of snow as the highlight because it's the brighter of the white, and then it transitions into calcite, and then into the raw version of diorite, and then polished diorite as like a fade off on the glacier. So knowing that there's more calcite out there, you don't have to spend 2 days.
Yes,
that gets me excited.
Yeah, just basically unlocking player creativity. That's huge. And
exactly. It's still not like I like the fact that this block is such a cool block, and it's not like stone or diorite, right? You can't just get as much as you want just digging down. I think it's nice that some blocks are a bit more rare, but I think like the geode was too much rare sort of thing, right? Like the dial was too far, and I think this is balancing it. You still need to find a mountain, right? You still need to go up there and mine it. It's not the same as diorite. It's still a special, interesting block, but just
I
a
think
bit
you
more
have a good
accessible.
balance there.
Yeah,
it is important to have those rare blocks that make you go out and explore and stuff like that. That's why I think the trident is so cool. It's so rare. I'd love to see more things like that in the game. That's like an accomplishment to get. You kind of cherish that thing in the game.
Well, they did say, or Brandon did say, or hinted at, unique things found in the chests in the deep dark, right? So.
That is
Can't say much about that though. Unfortunately. This is a very on my stream, every time we find a village that looks like this, we always say, this is a very magical village. Like a lot of floating blocks and things that look really broken.
In the air,
and we actually talked a lot about this because we brought a lot of parity to so this is called bearding. If we place something in a place it like doesn't have a ground under it, we sort of add a beard to it, right? To make it look more supported. So we did some, it's not exactly the same, but we did some parity between Bedrock and Java about these things. And we talked a lot about, should villages be able to generate in such a broken state? And like, I know myself, I think Agnes as well, but a lot of people are very strongly on the yes. Like, I think, I don't mind how broken this looks. I think this is such a cool part of Minecraft identity. And one of my favorite things to do in the game is find a really broken village and fix it up, right? Like the fact that there is a farm here, but no one can reach that farm. I would build a pathway up, right? Or I will connect, if there is a single house at the edge of a mountain, one, it tells a really weird story about why did that guy go up there and build it there, and two, I can try to do like crazy elevators or ladders or stairs or any way to sort of connect it, and I really like doing that. I think it's sort of like an implicit quest that the game gives you, and you can choose to pick it up if you want, and I think it's really cool.
Yeah, it's like a task you can choose to pick up or not.
Yeah.
Or exacerbate if you really wanted to.
True.
Make it so that they couldn't go anywhere.
I mean, if you're a horrible person, you can do bad stuff to villagers. You're right. You can choose to do that.
Yeah.
This may have been a dream. Very well could have been a Minecraft dream at that. Was there ever an item that was a goat horn? Or is that just straight up a dream that I had that I thought was in the update and I've looked for it? I can't find it. I'm leaning towards this was a dream.
I'm a bit sad about it, but unfortunately,
there was something that was a goat horn. Oh, okay.
But that we will have to wait and see in the future, unfortunately.
The idea library?
Maybe not quite as far as that, but yeah, can't say much more than that, unfortunately.
Okay.
Hope to.
I thought it was a dream, and then I looked in the game, and I'm like, I checked the snapshots too, and I'm like, it'd be so cool if it was something you could blow, like the pillager horn, like.
Yeah.
I just envision annoying people with it, and it would be very fun.
that was seen in Bedrock, I think, Scar. So I think you're on the right.
It was
track.
okay. So it wasn't my imagination. This has been a weird year. It's like, is this reality? Like, I'm still not 100% convinced.
I'm getting a lot of questions in my chat about archaeology and if that was shelved or not. Do you guys have any insight into that?
I want to say stuff, but I can't. I really can't.
Okay. Just thought I had to ask because chat was.
No, that's fair. Thank you so much for asking, chat. I love you, and I love archaeology, and I can show the meme. You know the meme. Every time someone is excited about archaeology, that's how I look. But yeah, I can't say much. I promise I want to say, with the second I can, I will. You're the first one I'll tell. Not Cub, you. Everyone, you. The internet, you. You're the first one I'm gonna tell, internet.
There we go, guys. Yeah. When he can say something, he will.
Yes.
About that. There you go.
I think if it does get implemented. Oh, by the way, this mesa is really cool.
So one thing, you know, a few, like 2 or 3 snapshots ago, we doubled all the biomes in the world. Like that came up from us prototyping it a lot and sort of trying to look at the distribution. And one of the main thing that I was excited about is I want to be able to find mesas that are this big. I want to find deserts that are this big, right? Not all of them have to be this big. It's nice to have variation and nice to be able to walk and find different biomes when you're looking for one. But if I want to make a mesa base, I want to make it in the middle of this mesa where I see nothing by mesa in any direction. This is like the fantasy of a mesa, right? I'm building a mesa village. I really like that we have things like that still in the generation.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Look at this.
One thing about that archaeology pot stuff, I know you can't say anything, but I'll just talk about what I saw. Like having a full size like pot as a decoration in the game is so cool. Like just that concept. Because what I do in the game is just building. So seeing anything like that's like a decoration block, like the golem could have been when it gets, frozen in its state, that gets me excited. I don't know if we could have put like bigger plants in the pot or not, but things like that get me excited because I think Minecraft could benefit from more That mesa is so cool. It could benefit from more like decorational blocks like that. I think would be really cool.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. Like my stance on decoration block is it's a bit complicated because, for example, something that I would never want to add is like a chair block or a table block. I think that is actually the opposite. I think that is something that takes away from creativity, right? This is me telling the player this is how a chair looks in Minecraft, and I wouldn't want to do that. But like for I think you might have been like, I think maybe I saw you the first one who do it, or I saw someone do like a lamp from Dragon Egg, right? Or a lamp from using different like standing things to put a sea lantern on. Like so many weird things that I've never imagined to be used as lamps, and I love that people are using that. But I agree that a pot is not really like, I'm hoping a pot will be something like paintings sort of thing, right? You can sort of express yourself through this and also tell your own stories through it. So yeah, I'm happy to see like the decoration uses for it.
Well, look at the uses for the spruce trapdoor. I mean, not that many people use the spruce trapdoor for trapdoors. Like it's a floor, it's a ceiling, it's tables, it's chairs. It is it is probably the most useful block in the game for building. Like it's
I started laughing because the amount of time you mentioned spruce trapdoor in your Twitter in the last year or so is very high.
Well, it's so versatile. It's it's a layered detail, like I forgot what I call it. It's like a layering detail block, and it's why I'm always such an advocate for having more trapdoors in the game. And like when you do, in your developing, like a new block type or something like that, how do you go? And this is one of the things, like, you can't say, obviously don't say anything, but how do you say, like, okay, these stone blocks get these accessory blocks like walls, fences, doors, things, and these wood blocks get this set of accessories? Like, what's the thought process or the philosophy behind that in development?
It's such a common question.
Yeah, it's interesting how often it's asked.
Yeah.
The mystery from the player side sometimes, like, it's like unraveling this mystery.
We were looking, Scar and I were looking last night at the blocks that have stairs and don't have stairs, and we were trying to figure out some type of similarity.
What rules did you come up with? I'm curious to hear.
The only thing that we came up with was that, if it can be put in the stone cutter and cut in some way, then it has a stair or slab. But that's sort of implied, except for like the wood, obviously. But
yeah, so I can't obviously talk to history much, right? I wasn't really there. I can talk to like, I think it's very hard to talk about general rules for this because a lot of Minecraft is not about standard. Can I say that word? Standardization. Sorry?
Standardization.
Standardization. Yeah. Really? Why is there an I?
Yeah, just say it faster.
Standardization. Never mind. I don't want to say it faster. I can say it slowly. It's really not about standardization. It's about the variety, and I think a lot of people sometimes are sort of getting hung up on obviously this block should be this and this, right? Obviously these blocks should have stairs and slabs and walls and everything. But I think it's very interesting that some things actually don't have them. I think they are something that makes building a challenge, right? I think what makes you amazing at building, Scar, is not only shapes and not only colors. It's also the fact that you are able to overcome some difficulties in the design of the game to reach that, right? For example, one of the reasons I don't really like concrete as a block, not as a player, as a designer, I love it as a player, I love it too much as a player, is because it's a bit too versatile, right? It feels like you can use concrete in almost every situation. And the way I look at it is, imagine if you had a weapon that is, well, that's not a good example because you have a weapon that is the best. Imagine if you have something in the game that dominates every other thing in the game, in that gameplay thing, then you would say, oh, that thing is OP, right? Maybe we need to balance it so we have more interesting choices. And that's how I see concrete, for example, right? I think concrete is so good at what it's doing. If you want a black flat thing, you would obviously use black concrete, right? And I think that's actually bad. I think that limits creativity in a sense. And that is, for example, again, it's hard to give a standard general rule, but that is, for example, why I am against concrete slabs and stairs. I think that block is already overused and too good to the point where it takes away from other building options. And I want you to have this interesting process of trying to design a build and finding the right blocks that fit in there and finding ways to use old blocks in a completely new way. Cub, I feel like, has been one of the biggest person to revive glazed terracotta. It's one of the hardest blocks to build with, and just seeing someone finally do amazing things with it was so inspirational to me. Like, I think that's so cool. That is so much more impressive than building again with concrete. To summarize,
Thanks, yeah, it's definitely an underestimated block for sure. Underutilized block. There's a lot of things you can do that are really cool with patterns and things. Yeah.
So to summarize, I just one last sentence. I think Minecraft is a lot about building, and building is its gameplay, right? I don't personally see Minecraft as a canvas like a drawing program. I see it as a game. And if you're a builder, if your game is building, I want it to be an interesting game as well. It's not only about the artistic side, it's also about finding the right blocks, combining in interesting ways, overcoming the limitations, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to my
that is
TED
an
Talk.
interesting way to think about it. I think there are cases where having smooth kind of minimal texture blocks are beneficial, like a cyan terracotta, how that can kind of transform from a modern build to even a medieval build. It's nice to have some of those neutral blocks at times. But I do see your point about concrete. That is an interesting point. I've been a very big advocate for a Blackstone trapdoor, because I think when I look at the trapdoors, why I always go back to that is I think it just kind of rounding out the colors for trapdoors, so there is something in that darker tone. That's why I always kind of point to that. I'm like, man, it would be nice to have even a stone one, so you kind of just round out the color palette for that particular size and shape of a block. But yeah, no, I see the point. That's a very interesting point about concrete. I never really thought of it that way.
Yeah, I think it's not a common opinion on the internet. I think people are very much sort of coming at it from, it's obvious that things should be unified sort of thing, and I think that a lot of cool things in Minecraft are cool because they're not unified. But yeah, but again, it's not the main argument. It's not like someone says, "Oh, this is a new stone block, and should it have stairs?" And someone is like, "No, we shouldn't have unification." Like, that's not the argument, right? The argument is, does it add something to the game to have this at stairs? How much interest does it have? What type of block it is? I think we talked about calcite not having stairs and slabs as sort of something. What was it? That it's not really a workable block. But yeah, again, it's not very like strong arguments of. It feels like a lot of people think everything should have stairs and slabs unless there's a strong argument against, and that's not how we think. Right? Like, I think we sometimes feel like we need a good reason, unless it's like a stone texture or wood texture where we sort of long ago decided that is a bit more unified. I'm not sure why. Again, it's way before my time. So those things are usually fairly unified, but a new sort of thing is different.
Some of it is also, legacy from past updates and past years, So, yeah.
Yeah, but I think that is good. Like, I actually don't want us to fix everything about Minecraft. Like, I think that is very much part of its character. That things were layered one on the other, and things are a bit patchwork and have different personalities in them, because the community is so big that we have all personalities in our player base, sort of thing, right? Like, I don't think I would want to have everything perfect. That wouldn't be Minecraft.
Yeah.
The quirks of the game, in a lot of ways, are the charm of the game. I mean, Minecraft. Minecraft's getting old at this point. Think about all the huge games that have come and gone in this amount of time, and I think a lot of cases when I look at, actually, this is what Rendog said this a long time ago, was that Minecraft in a lot of ways is successful by having the blocks be vague. And I thought it was one of the, I know I'm going to butcher how he's phrased it, but having a block that could be 5 different things within your imagination is one of the strong points of the game. And you see a lot of other games that might mimic Minecraft, and they'll give you a roof block, and it's like, I'd like to just make my own roof block if you please.
Exactly.
I think this is some of the things that keeps Minecraft going, is that you just kind of interpret things how you want, and you create your own world, and all the bugs and the glitches and all that stuff. That's all part of the game, in my opinion. As the cow is part of the game. Like, it's kind of what gives the Redstoners, fun things to do when there's a funny glitch or this or that. So yeah, it's good to hear, kind of keeping some of those quirks and keeping the blocks vague so that everyone can kind of interpret the block into their own way within their builds is great.
Yeah, I've talked about sort of emergent gameplay and sort of facilitating that, like, as things, like giving players multiple options to ways to do things, ways to be creative, and that sort of emerges new gameplay from that. It sort of snowballs, if you will, to make new gameplay, which I think is super important for the game. So yeah.
Definitely. I think that is super important. Every time we add a feature, we're trying to make it, like, part of that is trying not to figure out all the quirks, because one of those quirks might interact with a very interesting different system in the game and exactly create that emergent gameplay. I think that's really cool.
Absolutely. We didn't. A lot of people in my chat are talking about inventory. We didn't see anything regarding inventory. Are you guys still thinking on those lines? Like maybe something could be coming to help out with inventory
a chest in a boat.
We did see a chest in a boat. Yeah.
Problem solved. Done.
That's all that's needed.
Just always, I mean, if you
Problem
sit in a
fixed.
boat, with a chest, you always have another chest full of inventory. Just
You can
boat
put
everywhere.
shulkers in that.
Yeah. No, but seriously, I mean that's one of the problems in the game that we are always looking at and looking for different ways to address it. It wasn't in live because there wasn't a specific thing we wanted to announce specifically for now, but it's always in our mind. Yes.
Good to know.
Is the bundles not in part 2? Is this like the horn that I'm imagining?
Yes, can't say more than yes. It's not in part 2.
Okay, yeah. I was just like, is this another one of these 2020, 21 dreams? Like, I'm just confused here. Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Sorry.
People are also discussing. I don't know if you guys have seen it yet, but about item shadowing. Have you guys seen the technology that just got released recently?
Yeah, I was watching that earlier today.
Okay.
The moment I saw the video, I was like, my brain went directly to the code responsible, because it's like every time someone looks at it, we're just like, this is going to be a bug one day. Like, we know something's going to go wrong in this specific way. And
Wait. Did someone release how? Or so I've seen the tease. I've seen the tease even before they got to YouTube. I've seen them in the dark places where people think Mojangsters are not roaming. So I've seen them talk about them there as well.
Ooh, they're actually there. They're watching. Guys, they're watching.
Yes.
From the shadows.
But I mean, we're part of the community. There were so many places,
I know.
so many cases I saw a video and someone is like, people, no one tell Mojang about this so they don't fix it. And I was like, aha, joke's on you, I'm already here. It's like, what the hell is this, dude?
It does kind of feel like it's been written on our front door sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like, if it wasn't fixed, it's not because we're not aware of it. Probably it's because either time or we thought it's worth staying. Like that's the options. But anyway, I haven't seen like the full thing. I've seen some teases. I think I saw Dockham maybe teasing it, but I haven't seen the full thing. If he did it yet.
Okay. Yeah.
I am interested to see how he's going to present it. I'm interested to see how he's going to present it.
Yeah, that's sort of the important thing, and
yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I think the full thing is released, but yeah,
it's curious that bugs are content creator material before they're on our bug tracker.
I mean, I think sometimes that's exactly it. I think sometimes people think that not reporting it to us means we won't know about it.
Yeah,
that's not really true. Like, but yeah.
But it is an interesting relationship that bugs are content creator material. Like,
yes,
this is something to get excited about. This is something to show people. So they try and keep it.
There's some inherent value in that it's something that's sort of forbidden, but you can do it, and so you have to. Yeah, it's kind of like this back and forth between development and creating something interesting for players to watch and players to know about. So
yeah, we talked about it just the other day about it worried me that we have sort of a strained relationship a bit with the technical community in the sense that we don't have the same goals sometimes, right? Like, for example, if they find something cool and they want to use it, they have an incentive to try to hide it from us, sort of thing, right? Because we want maybe to fix stuff and they want to play with it for at least a bit before it's fixed. And that tension, I think, is not good. I'm not sure how to resolve it, but it's unfortunate for sure. I don't know. Yeah. I never have a problem with people doing things, of course, right? I think as long as it's in the game, you want to use it, that's fine. I don't like when people use arguments like I've been using it, so now you can't remove it or stuff like that. I think is wrong. Wrong way to look at it.
Yeah, Minecraft to me, at least, in my opinion, still feels sort of like a game that's still in like its early development
Early
stage, even though it's
access,
fully released
yeah.
and has been. But as far as what's actually in the game, yeah, it feels like it's still there's still a lot of room for things to change, and I think players in general should be more open to that. And yeah, don't be so hard on you guys, on the developers, you know, because things take time to develop, and there's more going on behind the scenes than I think people realize. Yeah.
Yeah,
In terms of
definitely.
priorities
I
and
think.
stuff like that.
Yeah, I think the small minority of people who were angry at the split, for example, most people were amazing and supportive, but the small minority who were angry, I think, are people who don't really understand how much is going on. Like, and now you can see more, right? Like, the entire generation revamp is something that wasn't really announced, right, until after part 1, shortly after, yeah. But I think it's hard for me sometimes to see these things, and it feel like some members of the community don't really trust us, that like we have things cooking, or we have things that we haven't really announced yet, right? Part of it was in the mob vote, for example, as well. Like, I see people saying, "Oh, this and this is not interesting," instead of saying, "This is an interesting concept which can be elaborated in this and this ways," and I trust sort of that whatever is chosen, we're gonna elaborate together on it. But that is something that I think is still missing. I would like to see more trust there, but that's not only on the community, obviously, right? We are, I think, since I've joined, we've talked so much about the fact that Mojang hasn't been great at communicating in the past, and we constantly try to improve that. I think like it's hard to argue that we haven't been better in the last 2 years. We've done so much trying to talk with the community over Twitter and in official dev, like diaries and videos and blogs, and like we push a lot to be as transparent and open with the community as we can, which I hope slowly will grow this trust between us.
Yeah, the dev diaries in particular, I think were the whole series that is on the Minecraft YouTube channel was huge to help sort of like expand upon what was talked about at the previous Minecraft Live. So that was great to see. And yeah, I think that goes a long way to help communicating between players and Mojang. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I think you guys have improved a ton in communication in the past. I haven't played Minecraft for 10 plus years now. Like, in a lot of cases in the past, there wasn't a lot of communication, so there was a lot of people who were confused on why this was done or that was done, and that kind of breeds kind of like what you were talking about. And whoever runs your Minecraft channel does a really good job. There's very few like corporations or like, you know, things that can run a channel that well. So I think whoever runs the Minecraft channel does a very, very good job of like finding content that people actually want to see. It's not just a PR message, but it's actual content that's substantive that people want to watch, which I think is really cool.
Oh, I love our YouTube channel. Yeah, I watch it constantly. Like, it's so, everything they put on, I watch it. It's so funny, and it just has so much character, basically everything in it, and I love it as well.
They're in touch with the community, and like I said, a lot of other games or other things that run YouTube channels like that, they just push like a really like corporatist like PR message, but you guys like really understand the community in those videos, and I think that's a really good thing.
That's cool. That's cool. That's a lot of that is really working with like Agnes, for example. That's really, what is this? This 2 geodes? No, it's just a very weird shaped geode. What is this? Like an
It looks like
geode.
2 that have been merged together.
So I thought so, but from the inside, it doesn't look like that, really, right? Or maybe it is. I'm not sure. I don't think they can merge together, though. If I remember correctly, they have a separation minimum.
Well, dig out the floor. Look how thick it is. Go inside.
What?
Is the floor? Is the amethyst itself?
Dig it
how
out,
thick is that?
Like here?
No, at the bottom of the floor.
This is the floor.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
Or Do I have a stream
My
lag?
2-day quest
Oh,
for Geos.
yeah, it's too deep.
found
I
some
don't
of
think
them
they
like
can be
this.
too deep.
I found one that was a little odd like that had a huge chunk of calcite on it. I was like, bonus.
Nice. Yeah, we also tweaked another thing that came up from our tweaking session a few weeks back is that we tweaked the generation of geodes. Cause
yes, below
like we
30 now,
raised we raised the amount generally because we didn't account for the new height before. So we wanted to bring it a bit closer to what it was in 117. And we tweaked a bit the fact that like the most common way to find them was to go in an ocean and look for exposed ones. And that's nice, but the main cool thing about them, I think, is finding them in a cave, sort of walking in a cave and seeing this cool purple glowy thing, right? And hearing the sounds and stuff. So we wanted to balance that so you prefer to go into the caves to find them. Sometimes you can still find them exposed to the ocean, but it's not as common as before.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and it like the the increase in probabilities after I spent like 4 hours trying to look for one and was very pissed when I couldn't. But obviously not only that, but that was sort of a nail in the coffin that something is wrong here and we should tweak this.
Gotcha.
I wanted my spyglass, gosh then. I love my spyglass so much.
It is pretty great. Yeah.
I still want to improve on it. Maybe in the future. Like we'll find cool other stuff. Like so many people are talking about like augmentations for them. Maybe with enchantments, maybe with something else.
Yeah.
Which would be cool. But the main thing I want, like before anything else, is I want that if you do this, let's get... You have a chest. And you move away. And you suddenly, the chest, poof, disappears. Right? Because the magic of Minecraft.
Yeah.
There it is. Look. Boop, magical chest. So if you do this, you see it.
But because we
That's
only do
the
field
first
of
one.
view,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because the entities only render a certain distance away.
Yeah. I actually raised it before 117, but we couldn't get to it. It's a big tech thing. But what I wanted is that we sort of account for the player being somewhere closer, right? So you render around this area instead of from there, the entity.
Yeah. The annoying thing was the glowing text on signs. Tweaking that for the spyglass was a real pain in the backside.
What?
So you want to add like
technical stuff, or?
What did you say, Felix? What's that relating?
Write something
to?
on a sign, make it glow, and then look at it with a spyglass at various distances.
Ah, yeah.
What happens? I didn't try that.
Oh god, Z fighting. The way I fixed it is in a really stupid manner. And then like move
so
far
it's
away.
fixed.
I mean that's good. Move really far away and then look.
Become like 3D, or does it?
I think you fixed it, Felix.
Yeah, fixed it. Nice.
Oh, there it is. When I move my mouse.
There we go.
Oh, yep.
Okay. Well, that's a very extreme case, but yeah, okay. It's nice that you improved it.
Yeah, but when we were working on this, I had a wall filled with glowing text signs.
It just
so it was
started
an entire wall just flickering.
Inducing epilepsy, yeah.
Yep.
This generation, I can just keep flying for it forever.
A lot of people.
You said you wanted to add enchantments to the spyglass a minute ago, or was that like an idea or something?
I said a lot of people in the community really wanted that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Like I said, I am excited about adding like improvements or cool things. Whether that's by enchantments or augmentations or different items or whatever. Right, there's a lot of different ways we could take this.
Yeah, like if any of those items are from exploring, always the better. Like,
yeah.
I agree.
One of those items where you could spend 10 minutes just come up with a new idea. Like as soon as you put down the chest, it's like, what if you could look at the chest and it has an enchantment that tells you what's in the chest? Then like how useful
or
it's
a lot of people saying maybe you can see better in the dark. Maybe if you look at
so night
something,
vision
it
right
actually
now,
makes it
maybe that.
glow for a bit, right? So
Yeah.
like I like the glow idea because imagine I'm standing here,
You want to know what's
standing
inside
here,
or something.
and I do with my friend, right? We're both here, and I do look at that horse, and that horse starts glowing because I sort of marked it with my magic spyglass, and then my friend knows which horse I'm talking about. I thought that was really cool.
That would be a cool idea.
Yeah.
No glow effect in Bedrock.
Yeah, that's
True.
true.
Yeah.
We need to fix that. It's on the list, okay? There's a lot of things on that list. It's a long list.
You know what should be on top of that list is hoppers on top of jukeboxes, bringing a little music to Java.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, that's
I
something
like that as well.
I've wanted forever, especially for like my next base in Minecraft's gonna be a theme park, so having like music constantly playing, I think would be such a cool feature. Or even like
That
a
is
shulk
cool.
sensor, right? Like activating a
You know
jukebox
what
when you
I
walk
wanted?
by.
You know what I wanted? I love building like railways as well. Like how is it called railroads in theme parks? It's a different name. Roller coasters, yeah. For some reason it's a different name. So I wanted to have like theme music playing while you're going through the roller coaster. So what if we had minecart jukeboxes?
It's the party train.
Right? That would be amazing.
The minecart sea lanterns that are just flashing colors.
That way you can move the music with the player. It'll be amazing.
Yep. And just fill it up with piglins who are doing the victory dance the whole time.
I have to say, I'm really excited for the lighting changes in Caves and Cliffs Part 2.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Me too.
I've
so waited so long. I've waited so long for this. It's like I think like a month after joining Mojang. That's where I got this idea originally, and we've been talking about it for so long. Finally, it's in the game. So happy about it.
Yeah, it's gonna unlock so much creativity, like not having to always constantly worry about lighting to keep your build safe. I mean, obviously you'll still have to check it out a little bit, but
it's kind of an obvious right move in retrospect, but at the time it felt so like bizarre because it was Minecraft day one kind of value and
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I said when I teased it in IGD last year. Is exactly what I said. It's such a small code change. You can do it in 30 seconds, but it's changing one of the core values of Minecraft, called numbers of Minecraft ever, right? So it's terrifying. That's why it took so long.
But then, like, the number itself was so arbitrary to begin with. Like, why that value? And there's no way to tell what the value is without like the F3 screen, and why mobs spawn at that number and not anything higher or lower.
The main reason
this makes sense.
The main thing that sort of calmed me down about this is I thought a returning player, a player coming back to Minecraft, that didn't hear about this, it doesn't know anything about this. Will the game be like? Will he not expect how the game behaves, right? And I think that's not true. I think this is actually how you would expect the game to behave. If you knew nothing about numbers or light levels, you see a torch, you would expect wherever it's light to not be spawning mobs, right? And that's what sold me on this idea. That it's more intuitive, right? It's not going to make it more complicated for someone. It's just going to behave like you expect it to.
Is there any sort of like... do you guys have like a concerted effort to try and reduce dependence on the F3 screen at all as like a design
That
principle?
is like my life mission. I hate it a lot.
I noticed it being discussed a lot recently.
Yeah, it's me. I keep bringing it up because I hate it.
Yeah, well, in the Java team we had like a discussion because a code change got snuck in, and we're like, yeah, let's not do that. And then we spent like 2 hours just discussing what does it mean. What is the values behind it? What? Yeah.
Yeah, I had a discussion with Grum and Sarge about it as well recently over the design forum. What we said before, where it's open to everyone, we talked about that a lot. I brought up, for example, this is crazy to me. Okay, like it's so obvious because, again, I'm part of the community. I know how it feels. But the fact that this is not cheating is insane. Can we all just stop for a second, forget that it's completely obvious and normal to us to do this? Because I do that when I play as well, okay? But the fact that we don't consider this cheating, like if someone told me, yeah, I'm in the ocean and I drop some items and I want to see them more clearly, but the ocean is murky so I can't see, so I turn on hitboxes. Is your response not, why are you cheating? Like, that just caught me like one day I just saw someone do it and I was like, why are we okay with this? Why does it feel so normal to me to turn this on? This is obviously not part of the game, right? Like seeing in complete dark cave, seeing mobs. That's not. Yeah. It's against the gameplay. Like, I don't know. It's like turning on.
I know people in PvP, especially, they find that incredibly useful to turn those hitboxes on.
Of course they do. It's exactly. OP.
Yeah.
Again, not okay. Just I have to say it because I don't want anyone to feel bad. I don't mean you're bad if you do it, right? That's not what I mean, right? Again, I use it a lot. When I put a mob in a boat, I always turn it on to hit the boat and other mob. I get it. I feel like it's weird that doing, I don't know, game rule keep inventory would be considered cheating, but seeing mobs through darkness and like water or if you have grass, I know people who have like if you died in a grassy area, it's sometimes hard to see your items, so they do this to find their items. Like all these things are obviously more like very cheaty. I don't know. So I don't know.
There was actually a huge discussion in the speedrunning community about the so-called X-raying, where you can basically open up F3, see the entities, and that's how you can find Bastion super quick.
Yeah.
If you're speedrunning. Yeah. So that's
I didn't hear the discussion. I know that it's allowed right now. What was the discussion?
Yeah. But yeah, exactly that. If it should be allowed, or if it was too far to go. But I think they have decided to allow it for now, at least. But
I did like. So I do like when sometimes the community sort of polices themselves on these things. Like for example, some people just started to do speedrunning no F3 runs, which is cool, right? You don't stop people from using F3 if they want it, but there's sort of a prestige thing of doing the harder thing with no F3, which I like. It's similar to what you guys did with the No Wings Club, which I thought was brilliant. That was really cool.
True, yeah. Yeah.
Again, not forcing anyone to do anything, but sort of creating an interesting atmosphere for people not using this obviously OP mechanic.
Sure. Yeah.
In the same vein as the F3 menu, has there been any consideration to adding more of a visual indicator for slime chunks? Because that's something that's always confusing for you don't have to say anything, but I'll just ramble for a second. Like I've in just my world, I've like built like little like slime spawners and caves and stuff, like a little like slime pit that I always envision them popping out of, like a spawner and stuff. But I think for new players, that's always a really tough thing, is like they can't grasp the concept of like, so it's just a chunk that they can spawn in. Like
no, definitely.
How about a spyglass? You craft it with a ball of slime, and then when you point it at the ground in a slime chunk, it like I don't know, punches you in the face and does.
How about the spawning is not depending on chunks? Something players should never think about.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
And for
so
coordinates, like could coordinates be incorporated into the compass in a way? Because
that's something that has been suggested a lot. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's the solution, right? Like have maps and have coordinates on them, or have compass and have coordinates on them. I feel like that's so not immersive. Like I don't know how, right? I know it's a complicated issue, but what if we could not need coordinates? If we gave you other tools that made it so you don't need to know coordinates, wouldn't that be better than giving you coordinates? Right? I don't know if that's possible. Hard to solve.
Yeah.
I think the main thing is like just you want to know like how far something is, and if you're in like in line with another location. I think that's the main things that would have to be.
I think the main thing people use it for is to find locations.
True.
Like
yeah,
instead of doing this, which I like much more. I think creating landmarks is such a fun part of the game, and people don't really do it anymore because they just do F3, screenshot, F3. Now I have that coordinate. I don't need to ever worry about finding it. But yeah, it's also useful for like farms or super accurate builds, right? Where you want to know exactly the line you're on or height. There's a lot of uses for it. To answer your original question, Scar, yes, we are definitely talking about trying to reduce the use of F3. I'm not gonna... People have been starting to say in my Twitter, oh my god, Mojang is gonna remove F3 and block it for us. And no, we haven't said anything like that. That is not the intention. Like, I would love that in the future, if somehow we solved everything and we really felt like you don't need it to play, then we can discuss what to do with it. But there is no plans of removing it or blocking it in any way right now. So stop shouting apocalypse talk. Like nothing is happening. Nothing bad is coming.
That's hilarious. Stop.
It's like people, it's just exaggerating, right? So that's not the case. But I would be remiss. Like I think there is no week that passes by where I don't say we should be like getting in-game tools that are better than what you do with the F3, so you can use like an item that does something instead of this ugly screen in your game. Same about slime chunks, by the way. I hate slime chunks so much.
Yeah.
I think they have like a value of being in one location to farm potentially, but just visually identifying where that is, I think, is important.
Mm-hmm.
I've been playing this for 10 years. I'm still a ginormous noob, so like I get so confused. Like, where is it again? Like,
well, I mean,
no,
the main
same.
The main thing is it's just not. It's not very fun to have to pull up a third party to check where a slime chunk is. Basically, that's the main thing.
Definitely. No, I hate the fact that you need to leave the game to figure that out. That's terrible. But at the same time, I don't want to add it to the F3 screen because that feels like giving up sort of thing, right? I am not a good enough designer to show you in a cool in-game way where it is, so I'll just throw it in the debug screen. Like, that sucks. I don't like that. I don't want to do that.
Yep.
Oh, is this a desert with rain? Or is this a beach?
Beach, probably. Probably
That's a beach.
beach.
Okay. I got scared there for a second.
My old survival world from 2011, like all my deserts are now full of snow. That's how I was thinking when you went through there. I'm like, reminded me of that.
Yeah.
That poor world had like, oh man, probably almost every snapshot applied to it in those early days, to the point where it won't generate structures.
Oh,
like,
damn.
There's no structures will generate in the world.
Sorry
So
to
no
hear that.
villages, no strongholds to get to the end. It's a relic of the past.
Yeah. It's pretty cool that you can still open it up though, still play with it, right? Like another game could have been like, well, you can't open Old World anymore. You have to use those versions, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's cool.
Yeah, I love that you guys have added the ability to blend in the new chunks and the old chunks in this upcoming update. That's going to be awesome. And then adding in the deep slate underneath, the deep slate caves and stuff underneath the existing worlds. Whew.
Yeah, I think that's really interesting because that's never been the case before, where you can, like, before you had to go to the edge of your world to find new chunks and new features. And it's so cool that you can finally just dig down wherever you want in your spawn and find new generation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I guess it's just gonna like remove that bedrock layer pretty much, and then put new bedrock lower down at minus 64 to 59.
Yes, exactly.
Something like that. Yeah. Sweet.
Sometimes we forget there was also a part 1 to this where we got one of the best blocks ever is copper and deep slate, which, you know, like that was a long time ago, but it's all really part of the same update. And those blocks have dramatically changed the game in a very good way. I might be a little biased because I pretty much use copper for everything now. But
Scar has put so many hours into grinding for copper, and
every time I saw another structure, And it was before you had a drown farm even. Like you mined all that copper up. That's crazy. So again, the recent copper tweaks, I'm sure you heard them, Scar, right? Like
Um,
the
is it
crafting.
easier to get?
Yeah, it's easier to get a bigger amount of it, basically.
Yeah.
It's after me, like us playtesting and trying it a lot. For the last few months, I've been saying that I feel there's something wrong with the way it feels to build with copper. And then I did this little graph. Where is it? I didn't show it. No, it's probably on a secret board. I can't show it, but it's so I like spent a bunch of time collecting copper and then built a little house with it, and then next to it placed a tower that shows how big of a tower I could have built with the same amount of time if I was building with, I don't know, diorite or granite or andesite or many other blocks. And it's just the copper house was this flimsy little pagoda. Like the roof was not even finished, sort of thing, and the towers were like enormous, right? It just really highlighted how much harder it was to build with copper compared to any other building block. And it is okay that it's harder, right? It's sort of a metal block. It is more how you say, special, I don't know, but it shouldn't have been that harder. So that's why first we made it drop more so it's easier to collect, and we made it so converting from copper to cut copper is 4 times more efficient. Basically, you get 4 cut copper from 1.
Oh, that's good. That is really tough to make stairs and half slabs. Ooh, that okay.
Exactly.
Yeah,
our argument there is that, like, the thing is that a copper block serves 2 purposes, right? It's both a building block and a storage block. So one of them should be very expensive and one of them should be easy to build with. But cut copper is just for building, and like that's signified by having slabs and stairs as well, right? So I thought it was a really easy decision to say, okay, so that block should be cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Scar, it's multiple times cheaper to get now. So
yeah, I'm liking that.
So, yeah.
Yeah. I had the worst idea at the beginning of Hermitcraft was to my starter base required 500 copper blocks, and luckily we had like a week to prepare our first episode. I spent that entire week gathering copper, and that was pre like the increased drops and stuff.
Yeah,
but it's a
he
fantastic
was like, "Co,
block.
you got any copper? I need some copper, man." I was like, "Yeah, I got a couple." He's like, "Yeah, I need like 1,000 blocks more, but thanks for this 10 you gave me."
I am excited for you guys to get the ore veins though. You get, I think was 3,000, 4,000 blocks of copper or something like crazy like that. I think from one vein. Like it's really really cool.
Great.
Yeah, that'll be that will be really cool. Yeah, and then the deep slate too. So that's not just a block. There is 4 or 5 variants of it. You know, like the little pieces and that, and then
tiles.
I love that block.
I do want to ask one thing about the deep slate. I don't know if this is intended. So deep slate is meant to be like twice as slow to mine as regular stone, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I've noticed that sometimes when you mine it, that isn't necessarily the case. It seems to be slower than that. When you're like not mining it in like a straight line. I don't know if you guys have noticed that as well, or if I wasn't really sure if it was a bug or not, or I'm not really.
Haven't heard anything about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe check the batteries in your mouse.
Yeah.
Maybe you're not clicking the left click hard enough, you know.
No, it's when you move your mouse around, the deep slate becomes like 6 to 8 times slower to mine than.
Really?
Than,
so I know there's some finicky things about mining. Like for example, if you do snow layers, right? If you move from one to the other or something like that, you somehow get to mine them like twice as fast or something like that. Maybe it's an old thing. I don't know if it's still in the game, but I remember when I had this janky snow farm with a snow golem. You always start from one layer, move your mouse to the connection between two, and for some reason it makes the game break it faster. So maybe we still have some finicky with moving from block to block and preserving the block time or something like that, the break time.
Yeah, I tested it myself, and I'll send you a thing showing it.
Sure, do it.
Yeah,
Cubs demonstrated this, if I remember right. You showed it to me a month or two ago.
Yeah, because somebody told me about it, and I didn't believe him, and I tested it the wrong way, and he was like, "Oh, you probably mined it straight," and I'm like, "Dang, I did," and tested it again. He was right, so I'll send it to you guys.
Do you know if there's a bug on it, like in Jira or something like that, or?
I think there might be. Let me actually.
It's cool.
I'll look it up after the stream. I think.
No rush, of course, but that's cool. I mean, me and Felix are not in every like bug meeting, so it's possible we know about it, but just the two of us don't, right? But it's good that you send. We can make sure.
Sure. Yeah, we'll do.
Has there ever been any thought into updating or changing?
I'm gonna stop you. Yes, the answer is yes. Sorry, we think about so many things. Sorry, no, continue. I'm joking.
But I was asking, like, has there been any discussion in future updates to look at updating the beacons in any way? That's something that hasn't been touched in years, or do you just think they're doing their thing?
Interesting. Trying to think if I remember. I've thought about beacons myself a few times, but I don't know if we had like big discussions about them. Like I added netherite as a price you could use on beacons. I don't think anyone ever used netheriteing it as the cost, but it's there if you want it.
Have you ever considered balancing it in terms of like cheaper materials? So you had your gold, your iron, your diamond,
definitely,
and then
like
netherite.
Either the range could change, right? Or I heard someone say a really interesting suggestion that maybe the duration you get is different. So, but the duration basically is only interesting if you have a line of them, sort of thing. Like imagine you have a long pathway and you have beacons all the way to the pathway. If you have a bigger duration depending on the material, then you can space them out more. Right, because you have longer to get to the other range. But yeah, there could be a lot of different things that it could do. Yeah, and you can even have it like you can have half diamond and half iron. It just counts each one of them, right? Like it doesn't have to be the full base have the same. Yeah, it could be interesting.
Have you ever thought about maybe if like, if maybe say, you just had like a netherite pickaxe, right? And you had a full like haste beacon, and maybe you could insta-mine deep slate. It gives the netherite like another reason to like make that trip to the nether to get that, because now I can insta-mine even deep slate.
Yeah. So we talked about that a lot actually. We were very close to do that. And I was for that actually. I was like, yeah, let's do it. That sounds right. That sounds good. It's sort of like an obvious good thing sort of thing. But something someone said and really convinced me is that what that means is that mining in deep slate is exactly the same as mining in stone. You just need to get the netherite pick first, sort of thing. And I think would be remiss to add a whole new layer to the world with tougher blocks and just say, well, mining is still the same, right? If you get a beacon and you get the best like pickaxe, then you can insta-mine and just do those insta-mine farms you do like in a circle, and that's the same. And I think it's much more interesting to let the player base find new ways to do that, right? If you dig in stone, you can still get a lot of materials. It's still a very efficient thing like before. But now you have this new layer that has different materials in it. And if you want to be the most efficient there, you need to find a new way, right? It's about varying out gameplay, not unifying it. It's like how in the Nether you can use beds and TNT because Netherrack is softer than stone, and it sort of changes out the gameplay there. I think in a really interesting way.
Yeah, I agree. I do want to put a little idea out there though that I think could work for beacons. I don't know if you guys have considered this or not. Probably have, but
all good.
What about the beacon beam itself? Like if you built it out of a certain material, it'd be a different type of beam, like a double helix or like a squiggly beam.
Ooh,
something like that.
I hate the visual of the beacon beam.
Really? I like it. What do you hate about it?
It just looks too solid. It doesn't look. Is it supposed to be light or magic or something? Because it just looks like a chunk of cheese just spinning in the air to me.
But it would be. I think it would be interesting if you could have different beacon beam types depending on the different materials it's made out of.
That's cool. Yeah, definitely. I also heard. Like I thought it would be really cool to have maybe tinted glass. If you place it above a beacon, it sort of stops that line there.
Yeah, it makes the beam disappear. Yeah.
Right? So the beacon still works, but you don't have the beacon beam above it.
Yeah.
That could be nice, yeah.
Would it still need to reach the sky, but there wouldn't be the actual like column going up into the sky?
My instinct says yes, because I think that's like part of the requirements for a beacon, right? Part of the difficulty, but like sounds like you have a reason for no, so feel free to argue that.
No, I was just curious because if it's not there, then would it matter to still break the hole at the top? But yeah, that's interesting.
I imagine it
some
as if
mechanic
that's
to get rid of that beam would be aesthetically pleasing in some cases. So.
Exactly. I imagine it as if it's transparent enough so the beacon still sees the sky. That's why it's working, but it's also opaque enough to stop the beam, sort of thing, right? So you still need to see the sky above it. But again, that's just me explaining it in my head.
I didn't even know you could use a beacon in the Nether till like a year ago.
Yeah.
Because I tried them, I didn't know they had to actually hit the bedrock. 10 years in the game and still a noob. 10 years.
I learned that I think last year as well. Yeah, that we made it so bedrock doesn't count for that. That is okay. That's cool, I think. There's so I proud myself as having a lot of Minecraft knowledge as well. Not in the sense that I'm pro. I'm not that good at the game, but I know a lot about it. And still, I think that doesn't path like 2 weeks doesn't pass and I don't learn something new about the game. Like there's so much in this game. You should never feel ashamed to not know everything.
I can make a nice mountain, but when it comes to gameplay, I usually either don't know or have forgotten at some point.
Can make amazing, unbelievable mountains, you mean?
That mountain just needs a angry guy in a blue coat.
A little bit.
I mean, you can make coats now, right, in Hermitcraft, and if you could only put it on the goat, you have an angry goat with a blue coat.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
That is the goat in the coat.
The famous children's story, the goat in the coat. Why is it raining so much here? Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I love this so much.
Wild, yeah.
Look at this.
Ruined portal.
That's really crazy. I've never seen it do that.
Yeah, I've never seen one of these either.
Is the door there? It was on fire.
Yes, because the lava is there.
Look at the door.
But like this guy, he really liked that nether portal.
Yeah.
So he just built his house around it.
Or maybe it just appeared. He like
built
his
one
house.
day through your house.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Went to work one day, came back. That was there.
What are you doing? Run away, dude. Your house is on fire. Run.
Why do you think he's in the water cauldrons?
Oh, that's why he's staying close to the water. I see. Nitwits. Nitwits are one of my favorite features in the game. I love nitwits. Hello. I had a whole like stream series where I had this nitwit named Twintin, which is just a messed up way of saying nitwit. And we had a whole story with him, and he was living with us in the house, and it was very fun. Best feature.
Yeah, I had one, and then he died. It's very sad. I was gonna do something with him too, because they're kind of rare. They're not in every village.
Yeah.
I think it's tradition that each Minecraft dev needs to have one useless feature that he really loves. That's how it works.
I like the useless features.
Yeah.
That was interesting when you were saying about the No Wings Club, and I think something we realized on Hermitcraft playing was the value in sometimes just planting your feet on the ground. I have a tendency to always be flying. Like the amount of time, I don't know, some weird statistic where I racked up so much flight time, it was starting to like go backwards. So it was like negative flight time.
Yeah.
I don't know how that worked, but it sometimes there's such a value in just walking on a pathway. I think we've kind of realized through this current season.
The case with developing the world gen, because I spent hours flying, seeing too many floating blocks and going, oh no, this is such a huge bug, or seeing too many occurrences of like a mountain or something specific, and I think, oh no, we've ruined world gen again, there's a bug. But as soon as I'm on the ground actually walking, I'm realizing it takes ages to get between these two places, and because I'm on the ground, I'm not looking down at it, and it's just as common as it was before. It's just flying gives you a different perspective, and everything seems closer together when you're flying.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's why it's there's a value in the wings, but I've tried, at least in my early games when starting a world, to like maybe delay getting the wings a little bit, just to have some more time on the ground and stuff like that.
Well, now they're slowed down too a little bit, right? So they a little bit slower in the next
that
update.
Hasn't. No, it didn't come into the actual.
Yeah,
snapshots.
it's in the experimental ones, but
was in the experimental.
Oh, okay.
We liked a lot of it, but it was too close to the release to do something this big, and we wanted to spend more time tweaking it, and we didn't have the time to tweak it right now because of everything else. So we decided to delay it. It's probably gonna we're gonna revisit in the future because we all really liked it. Is this a birch? This is a birch sunken ship.
It's the Birchfellows Express right there.
I do.
That's a callback.
So we just talked about it, Scar. You should never feel bad because you just caught a Mojang developer. I did not know we could have birch on these ships. I don't think I've ever seen this variation.
Yeah, that's cool.
That is really cool. I like it. Like it's so clear as well because they're always so dark. They usually like the dark oak, I think, right? Or spruce or something like that. So I saw from the outside how white the wood was, and it looks so cool, so different.
The lighter woods, I think, look better underwater. You can easily make out the spots. Sometimes it gets too dark. Some of the darker woods looking. I usually drown, really so going into the swamp, I usually stay away from the boats.
Yeah.
No, what are you talking about? That's how I always get my first bamboo in the world. Gotta eat something, you know.
Speaking of world gen features, any thoughts about the stone or dirt room and the mine shafts? About updating that, perhaps?
Wasn't it updated?
It was, but
a few snapshots ago we updated it. What are you talking about? You're still complaining. Come on, we're done with it.
That's true.
That's
I feel so strongly. It needs to have
no,
something.
I'm sorry. So actually, I saw your video, and I actually have like we can talk about it. I think it's a very interesting subject. So obviously we can update it. It's just a square room. Obviously, it's not very interesting, right? But I think a lot of these update videos, sort of suggestions for structures, they sometimes take it in a direction that I think is the wrong direction. So. Well, a lot of the things you said are really cool, right? Like having chests there with some loot, it will make it more interesting when you find it. Obviously, that's cool. Having some slight variation in like having a bunch of logs lying on the floor, I thought that was a cool idea as well, right? Because wood is not that common underground usually. Thought it was cool. But for example, you got into varying the block palette of the ground and the walls and things around that. And I have always been... It's hard for me with the lightning. I'm gonna just do game rule. Do weather false. I think a lot of people sort of, when they do these updates, they try to make it as beautiful as they can. And I'm gonna tell you a secret. It's not that much of a secret because I've said it so many times over the last 2 years. But when we design a structure, we don't try to make it as beautiful as we can. If you ever saw pictures from Agnes's like real world, she is an amazing builder, and these houses, I think they're pretty, but they're definitely not the prettiest Agnes could make them, and that's super intentional.
Simplistic.
Exactly.
Houses, yeah. Yep.
And the point with that is that if you're a kid coming into Minecraft, you are not a Scar, right? You're not the best builder in the world. You still want to be able to build something here, and not only should it be on par, not only can I build my own house here, and it will look like in place with these houses, not like they are outshadowing me. I even want you to feel like you're a better builder. Like, you can come in and improve this villager's house, and it will be more pretty than you found it, even if you're not a great builder, even if you're a really bad builder even. And I think that's a very important thing. Like, what you showed in the video looked so good, and the main feeling I got from it was, this is so cool that you as a player can come in and decorate this house in an awesome thing. Like, it's like what we said about the broken villagers. It's an invitation from the games telling you, look at this ugly room, make it beautiful, and you feel so accomplished doing it, right? So, but again, I don't mean to say that the entire video was for naught. Like, I agree with interesting loot, right? I think Minecraft in general, their loot is not very interesting right now. Even we did add the glow berries, but you know. So interesting loot could be interesting. Some like small structures, so it's not completely empty, but the emphasis is on a uniform structure. Like 3 strips of logs was interesting to me, like a pile of wood on the ground is interesting. But what you did with the ground, that it's so varied, I feel like that is something that the players do in a really interesting way. I wouldn't want to take it away from them. This path is the simplest path we can think of for this village on purpose, because you guys can make so much better paths, right? What are you? It's just fighting.
Because how could YouTubers not? They need the content of like, I transformed a village. I transformed the. Is that a jelly? Oh my god!
Yeah,
there's a jelly behind you.
No, look, Jelly, it's you. Yeah.
She's mad at me right now. I won't let her out of my room.
Square, done a Jelly meets Jelly video yet?
I did too. I did make one of those.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Making sure.
Yeah. No, she tried to attack my my laptop, and I'm like, please don't break my laptop.
No, I think that's a good point though, Ulraf. Yeah, with the the point of the video was like to show like that there's just nothing in there right now. So I was just like, maybe
that's
fair. Something, just something that like hints at like, you could make this into something interesting. And because I think right now in that room there's not like anything. Well, there's not anything to be blunt about it, but
right.
Maybe like a little something to spruce it up a little bit to. Showcase
even maybe give you inspiration, right? If you see those piles of logs, you can say, oh, they're collecting materials here, so I'm gonna create another pile next to it, right? You see this and you're like, oh, I'm gonna put stone next to it as well. Exactly, right? Giving you ideas of what you can do. I think that's great. I agree with you.
Yeah, exactly.
I need to head off, guys. Great stream. Thanks.
All right, thank you.
You're going to sleep?
Felix.
That's your bedtime, Felix?
Gonna dash.
Appreciate you joining us, man.
Good night.
Thanks again.
Bye. I thought the dirt room should just be like where they store the TNT, so you can light it on fire.
There you go. Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
For fun.
I'm not against that. That's cool. Yeah, we had a like I don't remember when it was, but we were talking about like stuff to do with mineshafts, and I really wanted to do like I wanted things that can really be interpreted as stories. Like for example, I wanted a room that has a minecart TNT on rails, right? And maybe even like a lever next to it or something like that. So the player can be like, what is that? Pull the lever and it sort of drives off and blows up a wall or something like that. Like telling stories of why are these things here? Who built them and why, sort of thing. I think it's cool.
I love abandoned storytelling, like something that's been abandoned and repurposed or something.
Yes.
a bit obsessed with that. So like for mineshafts, like yeah, if you ever like layer just like even just like the smallest like layer of story, like what was this and why was this here?
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah.
That's cool. A lot of people are suggesting to have miner mobs, like a mob that is like an undead miner going on in mineshafts. And that's cool, but I feel like you don't even need that. All you need is that zombies that spawn in there have a higher chance of having a pickaxe in their hand. That's it.
Yeah.
Immediately stories to tell, right?
That's exactly
So
what I was
simple
gonna
and
say.
cool.
Yeah.
I love in
Yeah, I
Minecraft
want
that we can get away with very little. Like you can do a small thing, but our mind can pull it up and bring it up, and players can build around it in such cool ways.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, I always wanted like a like some kind of a ghost or something in a mine shaft, just something like haunting it. Like the deeper you go, right? If that little square room was even just like the treasure room, like if there was a couple like chests in there with like valuables, but then there was also like some kind of a spirit, a haunting the collapsed mine or something like that. Cool.
That is really cool. In the Nether update, I came in pretty late, so I didn't really have time to get ideas of mine, but I suggested that in the Soul Sand Valleys, what if you can find souls of, and I was like, what is interesting to have there? What if it was souls of dead pets? So if you ever lose a dog or something, you can find it there, sort of thing. Thought that would be cool.
That is a really interesting mechanic.
Like I didn't think it through, right? It was just a seed. I don't know what it means. I don't know what you'll do with them, but I think it's a nice seed to start with.
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
Chat is saying they want ghosts. I mean, we have gas. Isn't that enough for you, chat? Come on.
That's a ghost cat.
That's
I always see it as a cat.
Sounds like that. It sounds like that for sure.
And it's
The giant
annoying.
flying cat.
That's right. You're annoying, Jelly. But I said it earlier. I think someday it would be fun if like you guys explored the idea of like a transportation update and added some new functionality to like mine carts and horses and stuff. Like I wish some of the other transportation methods were a little bit more on par with the Elytra. Like a horse maybe has its normal speed, but maybe there's like a gallop that it could have where it goes a little faster for a short amount of time. Putting somebody on your back, like you could say, hey, I want to take you to this cool mountain. Like, get on the horse, I'll take you, and stuff like that. Because we always get lost in Minecraft. Like, somebody tells me to follow them and I'm lost. It always happens. So if I just got on a horse, or like a minecart, I wish there was a way. This might be not possible, but to be able to connect multiple minecarts together.
Yes. Oh, that would
so
be
I could
so
create
cool.
the ultimate roller coaster for my theme park. Like, oh, that'd be so sweet.
I would love it. Yeah, no, we actually talked a lot about transportation in the last 2 years that I've been here, and I'm guessing that's not new, right? I'm not raising it, even though it is close to my heart. And I think some of it is to bring the other transportation method closer to the Elytra, but some of it is also just finding their own niche, right? Like I don't think they all need to do the same. But they should all have their own use. I feel like right now minecarts don't really have a use at all, right? They've sort of been replaced by elytras, and that's a bit sad to me.
Yeah.
So horses, I feel like horses are never going to be really a viable transportation thing, unfortunately. Like I think even if we made them twice as fast as elytras, we can't, right? On the ground it will be crazy. But even if we did, you run into rivers, you run into forests, and it's not as convenient as the elytra, and it never will be. But I don't think that shouldn't stop us from finding a different niche for it. Like what you said, having your friend on a horse with you, that is so much more fun than flying with the elytra. Even if it's a bit slower, that's fine, right? We're gonna have fun on our path there. Or with trains, obviously, so many people are going to be excited if we make minecarts into actual trains.
That'd be so cool.
Like I've been throwing around. Should I say it? It's so unlike. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm sorry. I've been throwing out some Minecraft ideas. I don't want to say them because people are gonna start quoting me, and I don't want them to because I don't know if it will happen.
Horses with soul speed horseshoes put on to make them
Sure, no, that's cool, but still, like, will it ever rival the Elytra? Probably not. Like,
no.
And you know what? Even if it does,
though, they do fill a small niche, like to traverse terrain.
Yeah,
on the ground.
yeah, no, I agree. And also, we need to remember that not everyone plays like us. Like, before I joined Mojang, my main playstyle is Hermitcraft and little servers that are like Hermit, like trying to be like Hermitcraft, right? Like people play in the same sort of ways as you guys. But we need to remember that most of the community does not play like this. Like you see how many people never got to the end at all in their playthroughs, and it's like 90% or something. Like, right? It's crazy numbers. So those people don't have elytras, they don't have shulkers, and they still can enjoy horses and minecarts and stuff like that. So it's important to not only design the game in us in mind, because there are so many different communities we should account for. But I agree that for me, even selfishly, right, or for players like me, I would want the other things to be cool as well, even if I have an elytra.
Absolutely.
And I think what you said is very valuable, seeing kind of things through your eyes, because we can get kind of caught up in our own play style and stuff like that for sure. But yeah, and I think that's such a smart way of thinking about how nothing will compete with the convenience and ease of like flying right over the mountain. But if those other transportation sources had their own unique aspect, like it's so much fun to sit in a boat with somebody, like especially if there's 3 people and one's swimming after them. Like on land, there should be like the equivalent on land in a way where there is like, you can get on a horse with somebody and take off and stuff. Or even minecarts too, more of a utilitarian use rather than transportation. So if you could create that train, not only could you sit in it, but you could also put maybe a shulker box or a chest in this giant train of things. Like it becomes more like of like a utility. That's its primary thing.
Item transport.
Even if you had the ability to, had 3 different powered minecart rails, you had your like a slow version, and then the gold one we have currently, and a diamond one. So you had like varying speeds, would be really cool too.
Oh, with the armor. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Huh.
What?
So this is going way back, but I remember when Dinnerbone added a feature. This was like 2013 or 14, where they derailed if they went too fast. It was in a snapshot, and I thought that was the time I was like, instead of that, they should have varying rails. So you had like a cheaper one that's slow, you have the gold one that's the normal speed, and then a diamond one that's like super speed. I thought that would be cool.
That is cool.
But I think there's a lot of potential in the transportation for some like fun game mechanics, just fun things you could do with your friends. I love that type of stuff. Anything like that's always great.
Yeah, I think it's very important to remember these sort of players as well. I like very much that Hermitcast have someone like you, Scar, that it's not all about having the most efficient farm, right? And top gear and building, I don't know, like in this mob vote, so many people were talking about, the LA is the only possible choice because it's the most like useful sort of thing. But that's not all Minecraft is for so many people. Like telling those stories, having cool like little gameplay to do with friends, the stories you create with your friends, experiences with your friends, those are very important, even if it doesn't make your farm more efficient, right? Like even with the lays, by the way, when I created things for them, I don't think they actually enable something that was impossible before in Minecraft almost at all. Like you can do what they do with redstone, but can you do it with the same flair that they do it? How does it look when you do it, right? That's what I cared about. Imagine creating a sorting system, and you have one of my most hated thing about sorting systems is how invisible everything is. You don't see a single item move, right? All the chests show nothing, all the helpers show nothing. It's just so dead, right? You build such a cool contraption and nothing is moving in it. But then instead you can have this cool little fairy blue things flying around, being happy, tunes playing around them, items being thrown back and forth. Everything is alive and you see it. That is so cool. right? The same with the copper golem. You can achieve stuff without him. But is it the same really? Does it have the same character, right? Does it feel the same? Is it the same experience when you tell it to your friend? Those things are important.
Oh, I 100% agree. Yep. My entire life I wanted to be an Imagineer at Disney. I knew I'd have to bring it around at some point. I always bring it back to Disney. And I often said this on stream once. I said, if you looked at New Orleans Square at Disneyland and you saw all the boats moving around in Rivers of America, you could see people going onto the Haunted Mansion and the Pirates of the Caribbean, the rafts, Thunder Mountain out in the distance moving. There's all this energy that just fills you full of energy, and you're seeing all this stuff. And then you contrast it, which Star Wars Land is amazing in its way, but one thing it lacks is any kinetic energy of movement. All the vehicles and everything about the rides are all contained in show buildings off stage, and it kind of comes across a little bit flat. So I love what you're saying about how the LA is out there, moving around, copper golem rip, pushing buttons and doing stuff. And I think adding energy to the game is, I love that. I think that should be added. I think more things should be more visual like that. It's like sometimes if I build I like to just put random minecarts moving around for no reason other than just to add life to it. Yep. And when it comes to Redstone, when Cub and Tango and these guys make these contraptions that you can actually see the things move.
Yes.
That gets me excited about Redstone, because if it's just things behind a wall doing stuff, I literally have no interest. When I see Cub, Tango especially, when they make things move and do stuff, I get super excited. That's what gets me excited. That's like a living, breathing machine instead of something just tucked away, never to be seen.
Yeah, that was one of the having a living, breathing thing was one of the inspirations behind the city we made at Concorp season 6.
Yes. Oh wow.
With
Yes.
the villagers
I love
moving
that so
about.
much.
They had their own apartments. They had their own workstations. They met in the city center. So yeah, more dynamic things like that just add life and add a feeling of realism to the build. So that's,
I was gonna say exactly that. That is the reason why almost every base I build has something with villagers in it, because I have so many experiences of building a little city or a big house or something like that, and then feeling bad when looking into it because it's so dead inside. There's nothing moving around. Maybe I have a few cows in there, right? So something moves. I really want more dynamic things like that in the game, and I think right now we really only have entities that do that almost, right? Pistons. Yeah. People do amazing stuff with Redstone as well. I agree, but I don't like that. Okay, so a few months ago we had you were talking, Scar, about how do we encourage creativity, for example. We had something we called Mojam. Right? You have game jam, so we are Mojam. I actually have a pin right next to me that I got from there that is a literal jam jar that has Mojam on it. I love it. But it was a place where you get, I think it was a week or a few days to sort of do whatever you want. You're supposed to sort of take on a project you're excited about and just try things out. And what I did on that game jam is that I was very excited about the Create mod at that time. And I wanted to do a research on why does the Create mode feel so cool, right? When you see contraptions from it, everything is always so dynamic, so moving all the time, right? That is something that I'm really missing from Redstone. I think Redstone does all those things in a really cool way, but it's not as visual sort of thing. So I played around with it a lot, and one of the things that I got to, it's sort of my research sort of evolved into over 4 days or something, right? Into the fact that it's just that the basic tools in Create are very dynamic, and the basic tools in Redstone are not, right? If you look at Dust, it's very static, right? Even even if you have a clock running, it just changes color. It doesn't really feel dynamic. On Create, everything is rotating and things moving around to power stuff, right? Or if you look at Create, your basic movement of so this is the basic control mechanism. In Create, it's rotating. Here it's just lighting up. The basic item movement is conveyor belts. And in Minecraft, what is a conveyor belt? It's hoppers. right? It's not even water. If it was water, it would have been better. But most of the times, you don't use water. You use hoppers. And again, it's invisible. I can take a stack of hoppers, I put it in, and you have no idea where they are. Nothing cool is happening compared to Create where things are running. So I think there's some things in the game that are it's just an unfortunate design choice sort of thing that these things became the most basic building blocks of Redstone. And I think like tweaking these, what if this hopper, this part of it was glass and you saw items flowing through? Right? Immediately your sorting system is just slightly more visible, slightly more alive. Things are actually happening around you. Right? Things like that, I think I'm so excited about.
I almost
Bringing more
wish you
life
could
into things.
take the, like if you saw the top portion, looks like an upside down hat. Like if you take the thicker part at the top, like the part where you put an item in, was almost separate from like the pipe down at the bottom, where it could be like clear and you could see things go through. It would be so cool.
So I
But that's
prototype.
kind of a large change.
Yeah, no, but it's fine to make light changes as like slowly and iteratively and getting feedback on. Like we're not afraid of making light changes as long as we do it slowly. Like I prototyped a glass hopper. Basically, you see the item that goes through here. You always see the item that goes through. And if you look from the top, you actually see all 5 items sitting right here. So you can see what is in it, and you can see what is the dynamic part that moves through it. And it was actually like booping, like you know how an item, when you pick it up, it sort of squishes in your inventory? You saw that?
Yep.
It just does a little squish. So it did that squish exactly here every time it was moving. Again, to give more dynamic to the thing. It was so fun to just do that, right? Just prototype it. I just, that is one of my biggest gripes with Minecraft. Like stuff that I want to improve is when I build a cool thing, I want it to be alive as well. Or at least, again, have the option to. If you want to build Grian's Manor and leave it empty for yourself because maybe you're telling a story of loneliness, that's also okay. Right? It's not, I'm not going to make the blocks walk up and attack you. But you could fill it up with cool stuff and not every time use villagers for that. That is really cool to me.
Yeah, I like that. I'm actually really glad like you have that mentality. I love that mentality of like trying to add life and energy to something and not just make a hollow structure for no reason or just hide everything away. Like, that's awesome.
That's really cool. Yeah, I loved your Conqueror base a lot. I thought it was such a cool use of villagers.
I missed that smelter.
Yeah.
Well,
man, the smelter saves so much time. Oh my goodness.
I called it the hungry. You know, even the smelter had an aspect of what we're talking about because it was cool how you stood on the thing, its mouth open, you threw the stacks in there manually.
Yeah.
Right.
I was like, it's a hungry hippo.
It was too, man. Yeah, that thing was great. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it from the top as well, you have so many minecarts going back and forth, and it's really cool as well. Yeah, I like that design. I've never built it. I don't know how hard it is. It looks really hard, but like I know how it works, and it's interesting.
There were some problems with it, but it wasn't too bad. Yeah. Yeah, it was great. Cool, man. Well, I think I'm gonna head off for now, but Ulraf, thanks for joining us on this this Minecraft Live.
Yeah, it was really fun to do a watch party.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Now we just need one in real life. One in real life.
Oh, I want that so much.
Fingers crossed next year, maybe. Potentially.
Fingers
Who knows? Yeah.
Hopefully, yeah.
That would be great.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, thank you
nice
so much
to meet
for
you
having
as
me.
well,
I really
Scar.
appreciate it.
It's cool.
Yeah, it was really nice talking to you guys. North, very nice meeting you. And yeah, thank you for sharing your insight in the game. This was very valuable to hear your perspective and stuff like that. So I appreciate that.
No problem.
Thank you guys. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Goodbye.
Good night.
See you, Scar. See you, Ulraf. Thanks again.
Like, no problem. It was fun. Good night.
Good night.
Cool. Maybe we go to our I got so many followers, guys. Thank you so much for following. And I saw I missed the subscription as well. I appreciate you so much. I'm sorry I wasn't as communicative with chat. Usually, did I press the right one? Yes, I did. Usually we're much more about talking to you guys. The main reason I stream at all is to talk to you guys and get the community feedback and stuff. And what? What? Cora and Agent immediately what is happening? We have a hype train going. Guys, no, relax. It's all good. I was saying thank you. You don't need to do more. No, thank you so much. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Agent and Cora, thank you so much for the support. You guys are amazing. 9 months in the Panda embarrassment. 3 months away from a year. 0 days away from Minecraft Live. Oh, amazing. Thank you so much. Thomas coming in with 100 bits. Thank you, Thomas. No, thank you. Thank you. I think the notification is just behind or something. I don't know where. Usually it reads out messages. Maybe we'll get to it in like 5 minutes. Thank you so much for your support. You guys are amazing. It's been so much fun. Last year was amazing being on Minecraft Live actually and being on stage with everyone, and it's been fun, but I was kind of missing talking to you guys, right? Like I do these things because I love interacting with you guys so much. So I'm happy this year we could have had this. I'm gonna stick around a bit more. Let's stick around a bit. I want to hear what you guys thought about Minecraft Live and have a bit more of a conversation with you. You know how it is when we have guests. I usually pay more attention to them than to chat. I still read stuff. I sometimes commented on chat, but it's kind of rude to do that while you have people with you. So that's why I'm sorry about that. But usually in our usual stream, we 90% of the time just talk with chat and discuss cool things that you guys think and want to say. Oh my god, thank you so much for all the support coming in, all the subscriptions. Thomas says, I assume you have tons of followers lined up. Yeah, that's what's happening, Thomas. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. Wow, the chat is running fast. It's been so much fun as well. Last time, while I was on stage, Felix was sort of streaming on my channel. Did we just hit Hype Train level 2? I don't think we ever did that on this channel. You guys are amazing. Gravy and potatoes. Thank you so much for the subscription. That is so nice. Wow. Anyway, yeah, so last time Felix and Cub were actually streaming on my channel sort of thing. It was cool. And we got to chat a bit about that, but this time was a full thing, like through the entire thing, and actually Scar joined as well. It was really, I've never talked to Scar before. It was really nice to hang out and chat. I really think Scar is representing something that is very important in the community to see, that is a bit less visible sometimes. Chuck Manjoey as well with the subscription. Thank you so much. We are 50% through level 2. What is happening? What is this thing that is happening right now in this chat? Wow. Thank you so much. Thanks, Cub, for us all being here. No, yeah, thank you. Of course. Thanks, Cub, so much. It's been really fun. Oh, thank Cub for all. Oh, if Cub gave me a shout out. That is amazing. Yeah, he's awesome. Thank you, thank you. VSP Maze as well, subscribing again for 6 months in advance. What? You just subscribed for 6 months in a that's guys. What are you doing? It's all good. We don't need. You don't. What? No. Stop. Okay. Listen. It's all good. I love you guys. I want to chat with you guys. The subscription is Colored Woods subscribing, gifting 5 subs as well. Oh my god. William just got one. Fidelia, congratulations everyone. Level through.
No, thank you. Less than 3.
Okay, that was Thomas, I think, from before the bits. Thank you so much, Thomas. Wait, how did we just skip level 3? We're at level 4 hype train. I don't know what's happening, guys. This is crazy. Agent gifting as well. I can't keep up. Oh my god. We're at level 30% of level 4. What is happening? I am. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? You guys are so amazing. 100. We finished the hype train. Okay. It's probably a mistake. Visby Meza gifting 10 tier 1 subs. What the hell? That's after 6 he did before. Level 6? Is there a level 6? I don't know if there's a level 6. It's crazy. Wow, you guys are crazy. Droomed as well. I can't keep up, Agent, as well. I'm gonna do this. So I was considering doing it, and I didn't end up doing it. So you know what? We're gonna do it. Where is that? Where is this special source? I'm adding this. Yes, add source. Hello. Hey everyone. How are you doing? We haven't done this in a very long time. Or ever, maybe? We've done something similar, but not this. I think we can move this. Look, I'm growing. There's a little panda right there. Hello, panda. Can I flip this? Can I flip it so I'm more comfortable with it? Flip horizontally. Yes, damn. Now I can point like this and I know which direction it is. Hello, how are you doing? It is me. It is my panda, my human costume. Right? So I look like a human, but you know I'm a panda, so it's not real. But yeah. How is everybody doing? Thank you so much for the support. I need to look at the camera. I'm looking at a lot of different things. Thank you so much for the support. You guys are amazing. I'm so happy to be here and have this awesome chat with y'all and talk about my favorite game in the world. Like I don't know what to do. I have Minecraft bed sheets and I love them. They're so cool. And I have a little pig and a little panda and yes, they're amazing. Wait, no, Kashmir Witch with 300 bits as well. Thank you so much. Guys, we finished the hype train. It's fine. You don't need to keep going. Really, it's done. Oh, good. There's no level 6. We're a top level. Kaylee gave out 5. Kaylee, what are you doing? Kaylee, no. It's me. We're just friends. What are you doing, Kaylee? 5 community subs. Thank you so much, Kaylee. That's 220%. Yes. Wow. Guys, I don't think we've ever got to level 3 in Hype Train before. And this is 200%. It's crazy. It's not about the hype, it's about the love. Ah, Violet. That's really cool. Thank you. Let's go. Level 10 Hype Train. There is no level 10. Guys, you need to listen. You don't understand. There is no level 10. We're taking this hype train to Mars. Oh my god. Yes. So I was considering doing a face cam for this event, but I chickened out at the last second. But you guys are amazing. So I felt like I have to do something. 5,000% is basically level 10. We are not getting to 5,000%, Agent. Calm down. 500. No, not 500% either. We are fine. It's all good. Max saying thanks for the gift sub. Yeah, say thank you if you got a gift sub. You got amazing. Kaylee says thanks for working on an amazing game and sharing it with us, my friend. Thank you so much for being here and allowing me to do this thing that is my favorite thing in the world. Thank you so much. Well, let's bring back chat. Why is chat not on screen? This is chat. Nice. Such strong support, level 5 completed. Wait, what? The hype train was completed before. What is happening? The Twitch it doesn't know what's happening. I got a level 5 hype train emote. What is happening? Guys, choo choo. Guys, I don't know what's happening even. Endo, thank you so much for subscribing as well. Endo 226. Thomas with another 100 bits. Thank you so much. Choo choo. Is that a train? It looks like a puppy. Isn't it a puppy? It's a hype train, hype mine. I don't know what that emote is. Congratulations, you have an emote. I don't know. I don't understand these things and how they work. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the support, guys. I appreciate it a lot. It's been so much fun. So much fun to be together here. You get a special hype train emote. Okay, happy birthday. Thank you for the happy birthday, Killian. I appreciate it. What's your favorite new stuff announced today? Let's get some music going. Quiet. This. This. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, that's a good volume, I think. My favorite thing announced today. What can it be? So I think frogs and interactions with the fireflies is really cool. I really like that. I like the concept of sapling you can plant in water. I think that is really cool as well. Like those root blocks, that was so cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited about the wild update a lot. Like the updating the wilderness, so you walk through like cool biomes and they have more characteristics and more their own identity. I think that is amazing. I'm talking with my hands. I usually don't do that because you can't see it. I mean, sometimes I do it and then I'm like, why are you doing this, Ulraf? And now I have a reason to do it. It's perfect. Also, oh, that is pretty cool. I was going to do like a face cam because we got a box. I told you guys in the beginning, we got a box with like snacks for live. And I opened this, which is like coconut chips, and they are disgusting and I can't eat them. And it's very unfortunate because I like coconut. But I opened this as well, and it was like almonds with honey. You say, I don't know, but it's good. Snacks, yes. Snackers. Pale says, I love the wilderness and I'm looking forward to define forests and biomes. Can't wait to see the wild version of the mega taiga. For clarity, we're not updating all biomes. But our goal with that update is updating wilderness, right? Finding biomes that really need a little sprucing up, making more identified, and doing that. Thomas says, is it recommended to send you snacks? Dutch people have a lot of snacks. Interesting. You know, when I visited Amsterdam, like 90% of the time what I did there was to find cool snacks and eat them. Like we were just eating so much, me and my partners, way too much. So yeah, definitely good snacks. What else did we get in the box? So we got this. That's vitamin. Oh, it's flipped. Damn it. It's vitamin well booster. It just tasted like sweet water. I don't know. It was weird. And we have mango chips, which is also cool. And we have... What was that sound? You guys are making sounds. I don't know what's happening, Michal. I don't know what's happening at all. Did you get cojinias? I didn't get cojinias, Akilian. But, oh, Akilian, listen. We've been talking about cojinias, guys. If you're new here, we have on this corner our food corner. We're building some weird foods. And this is cojinias, which Akilian had us build. A cojinia, right? And today, someone in like one of my work discords, like a friend from work, actually Mariana, the amazing artist who made most of the concept art we saw today throughout the show, she's I think Brazilian, I'm not sure, I think, and she sent a picture, and I saw that picture, and I was like, that's a cojinia, I'm sure of it. And then she wrote, look at this is my favorite snack, it's cojinias. and she found a place in Stockholm that makes them. And I was like, oh my god, I have this guy on the stream, this friend, and I promised them that I'm gonna go eat coquinhas when they come to Stockholm. So I'm gonna find it, and she'll show me where it is, and I'll go eat it, and I'll tell you how it is, Achillean. Mars says concept art hinted at tree fungi. Concept art is concept art, right? We use it to sort of try to find ideas and characteristics of a feature. It doesn't mean everything in it is going to come in. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. We'll see when we work more in it.
To space? That sounds familiar.
To space? Did I say? Oh, we're taking the hype train to space. It's so long before I don't even see it. Thank you for the bits again. That took a very, very old conversation. Yeah. We're still getting notification all the time. It's all good. So we got this, which is, I don't know what it is. What is it, guys? Gourd chips. What's gourd? I knew this. It's Swedish, right? It's not English. Also, it's flipped for you guys. But what's gourd? No, not not bored. Gold with a G. It's G, and then it's O, which is a Swedish thing. It's an A with a dot above, and then it's R, and then it's D. So gourd. Farm? Oh, people are saying it's farm. What is farm chips? That means nothing. I don't know. Maybe it's chips. We'll open it later. And there was a chocolate bar that I ate and I didn't show you because I ate it already. But another cool thing is that we have this. We have this. Do you know what's in the bag, chat? Do you know what's in the bag? Oh, Droom just gifted a sub to Thomas. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Droom. I love it when people like gift someone else and then people gift them back, and it's like, it's so cool. Lions are in the bag. The lions are not in the bag. Any guesses what's in the bag? It came with a box. It's for live. It's like for the live celebration. No guess? No one knows that it's a mystery? Candy? It's not candy. A lay plushie. Oh, I would love it, a lay plushie. Tiny Agnes. She would fit in this bag, I agree. A little frog. No. This is a shirt. This is actually a shirt. And you can see here a sneak peek of what it has. And on the back, there is this as well. It says crew. It's flipped again, but it's crew. It's so dope. It is. I love that so much. And you know what? I'm gonna put it on, okay? But I'm gonna do it outside of screen because we're not that kind of stream. So I'm gonna be just out here. See that you can't see. Can't see. You can hear me. We can talk. I can't read. Can't see. Glasses. Ow. Hey. No. Okay. Glasses on. Maybe I should have taken my off. That is so cool. Minecraft Live, even though I wasn't this year. That's so. Okay, let me just bundle my hair. Nice. Hello. Glasses are back on. My headset. Droom gifted another sub for Achillean. Thank you so much, Droom. That is 2 gift subs on this channel. Amazing. Chair stream. It was a chair stream. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. That is so cool. Looking snazzy. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry it gets cut off, Kaylee. Yeah, it was fun. It was such a fun stream. I enjoyed it a lot. What was your favorite part of the announcement? What are you most excited for? We have so many cool little friends wandering around here. What is the pig's name? What pig, Shane? The frogs. Yeah, I mean, the frogs are really cool. I think their animations, they have good character, right? And Agnes's idea of having tadpoles and the place where the tadpoles grow up sort of determines the variant. I think that's such an interesting mechanic, right? That's a real exploration mechanic. You need to get a frog, you need to explore, find the frog, a tadpole, whatever, right? And then explore to find a different biome and then create an environment that it will survive. Like in a desert, you need to find water, right? And then have it grow up there. I think it's really interesting. I want to be a frog. It could be cool to be a frog, I agree. Renewable clay, says T. Yeah, I mean, renewable clay is pretty cool as well. I think it was really interesting how they tied that into dripstone. I like that when we like take different mechanics and connect them together. I think that's really cool. The tree is really awesome, I agree. Having another tree type is awesome, and having the roots would be cool. Having a leaf that grows something out of it, that is such a unique mechanic. Really excited about the Skull Catalyst. That was interesting, right? Having mobs killed around it and sort of making that evolve and react to it. That was really interesting. Again, a lot of really interesting new mechanic. Chest boat would be fun as well. Gonna be so good early game. Yeah, it's a good way to sort of bring an inventory with you. I agree. Oh. Can't wait to see what the mangrove door is going to look like. Oh, right. I mean, doors are always the like really interesting ones, right? They have like an interesting texture. The trapdoor probably is interesting for Scar as well. What trapdoor is gonna be? Yeah, interesting. White chest boat and not barrel boat? I don't know. I think chest boat is pretty cool though. You actually have it open and stuff. I think that's cool. I'm hyped for a lace. Oh, I'm hyped for a lace as well. So I didn't want to say before, right? Everyone asked me what I would vote for, and I was really trying not to say before because I don't want to influence anyone. I want you guys to make the decision. This is your mob. You decide. But I will say this. As a player, I would vote probably for the Copper Golem because I think it'll be so cool to have it wandering around your base, bringing more life into it, like we talked. But, as a designer, I would vote for the LA. Because I really want... I think designing the LA further, working on it, prototyping it more, is going to be so much fun. And I'm really excited for that. I like how animated you are. Thank you, Poplab. Welcome back. Danny said I voted Copper Golem. I mean, I think that's a really good vote. I think the glare was a fine thing as well. I would enjoy having it. I think it has a lot of character, and I would be interested in seeing how we expand it, and like having it a companion that helps you with lighting. I think it would be cool. If you want more ideas you already thought of, I'm happy to provide. That's okay, Thomas. I mean, I think sometimes, I hope I don't offend people when I say that, but that most ideas you suggest we already sort of thought of them, but it's only because we spend so much time talking about ideas, right? Like, so most people who like the game, they play the game, what, a few hours a day sort of thing, or sorry, a few hours a week, right? Some people are crazy like me and they play 3 hours a day. We talk about the game every day, at least like 9-10 hours, right? That's crazy. Of course we talk about most things, and I spend so much of my time reading comments as well, Twitter, Reddit, anywhere, Discord. Of course, a lot of the ideas that come up are things we already talked about, but that's fine. You have no way of knowing that, and you should not be afraid of sharing your ideas, right? That is all good. I'm happy to hear them. I hope I don't offend people when I say, yeah, we thought about it. It doesn't mean it's bad. Jazzy said, I play Bedrock, so something to check light level like the glare was interesting. I agree. I think it was really cool. And even if you're not on Bedrock, do you like opening F3 screen? Do you like sitting on the ground and being like, is this the right light level? It's okay. Is this too dark? Is this too dark? It's okay. And imagine a huge base. Doing that for each block in that base is painful. It's not fun. It's not fun gameplay. Right? Even if it's possible, it's not fun. Having a mob, you put it on this island, and it will look for the entire island for a light that you forgot. Sit there. And then you go out for a shopping spree or getting some mine, like blocks in the mine. And you come back home and you see this little guy glaring at you from there. That was such a cool mob. I like it a lot. I want to be 100% immersed. Mod overlays or F3 is just not fun. I agree, Visby. Visb Mesa. VSB. I agree. More or less, most of the time I just spam torches. Yeah, I mean, I spam torches in the beginning as well, but I like building a base that doesn't have torches spammed in it. So I slowly try to remove them. And doing that is not a very fun task to do. You remove them and then you need to look at all the blocks around and sort of calculate and stuff. It's just not fun. Just call me Mesa. No problem. Jum says, also the F3 takes so much space up on the screen. Yeah, true. Mars says, remove slime chunks, add slime spawner like they added magma cubes. So that I wouldn't do. I don't think that's cool. Because the only thing... Slime chunks suck. They truly suck. But the only thing that is good about them is that they are unique. That is a special way to spawn a mob, right? It's not just darkness, it's not just a biome, and it's not just a spawner. It is unique. And that is a good thing. Even though everything else is bad, that is a good thing. It creates a very interesting farm around it. It creates a different quest of how to find these things. It's a good thing. I want a different solution that saves all the good, but now it's accessible. You can see it. It's not tied to chunks, because chunks is it's an implementation thing. A player should not be thinking about it. If you build a farm, I don't want you to build a square farm. Like there's no point in that. That's just not. It's not how it should be. Akina says, does the LA glow? We'll see. Shane says, do you think mud could have any unique uses like soul sand or slime blocks? I mean, a way to generate, like, having clay bricks made from it? Or is it? Yeah, it is from mud, I think, right? Or was it from clay? I'm not sure. Mud bricks from it. And the way to create renewable clay. That's two really good uses already for mud. So I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, it could have more, but that's already really two really good uses. What happened with Archie? I can't answer that, guys. I'm sorry. I can't talk about Archie. I promise I will talk about it the second I can. It's not cut. I would say that, but I can't say more than that. What if you moved slower in mud? That sounds like another slow sand, right? I don't know if that's cool. Shane has a very specific agenda. He doesn't want a use to mods. There's already a lot of uses for mud. He wants a very specific use for mud. I actually built this from sprouting geodes, and now it grew all the way up. That's cool. Thomas says, what about if you right-click a pig with mud, it becomes a muddy pig? Yeah, I don't know, guys. We'll see. We'll see. What if you can eat mud? I don't think we want to encourage that. Dead Zone says, I think slime chunks should also change the environment. Slime pools or blocks, fungus, that kind of stuff. Not really a biome, but more of a feature filler. I don't want it to stay slime chunks, though. Again, I don't think chunks is something we should be using this way. I don't have a solution yet, and I won't change it until we have a good solution. But I wouldn't want to be tied to chunks. No. Akilin says, I want colored allays. Imagine a purple one getting all the amethyst shards. I think colored allays is a really interesting idea. We'll see when we get to designing it, but I think it's an interesting idea, for sure. Moro says, who tracked mud all over my base? Also adds doormats. That's interesting. How would you represent that in Minecraft? Right? I think that's a very sort of core thing to mud. You always feel like, oh, people are dragging mud all over the floor. Could you somehow represent that in Minecraft? That's interesting. I don't know. What about a cave that spawns smaller caves? That cave around the place. What about a cave that spawns smaller caves that cave around the world? Ship it. Sounds perfect. Ship it. I don't know what to tell you. It will permanently turn your carpet brown. Oh my god. Mud carpet. If you walk over it, it could have a chance to spread to the next dirt block. That's a cool one. That's a cool one, actually. Like, so like Nelium, right? That can spread to neighboring blocks. But you don't use bone meal, you don't do anything like that. You just walk on it. And when you walk on it, there's a chance it spreads one forward. That's pretty cool. Obviously only to the right blocks, so you won't do it on, I don't know, players' builds. But it's a cool idea. I kind of like it. That's cool. I should have a scene that is just the camera and then chat on the side or something like that. Can we quickly do that? I have so many scenes. Add the new scene. No, I don't feel like doing that right now. That's cool. We can just do this. Aha! Hello, I am big. Well, we can just do fit to screen, right? Fit to screen. Aha! Can we have you on the right? Shifting. More panda sized. Don't forget to add the donation bar. I don't have a donation bar. Can I? Yeah, and I'll do this. And I'll do... That's locked. Ooh. Look at that. I get to be big, you get to be big as well. Should we do it in the center like this? Can we? Can I pull it down? Like, no, it keeps the size, right? Can I not? No, you can't stretch them, right? Massive Ulraf. Massive ref. We big now. Well, I can just duplicate this and put it like that. And like this. And cool, cool. This is working perfectly, chat. Put this up there, right? No. No. We want this down there. It's not perfect. Can we? Oh, let's hide this. Okay. So we want it like there. Look at that. Pro streamer. Hashtag pro streamer right now in chat. Look at that. Amazing. No one has this streaming skill. Can I? What is this? Okay. Move this down here. Nice. Now show this. And this I can't. No. And I can't change the size of anything I want to. That's 680. Double the size. Done. Why does the chat not work now? Oh, there it is. Okay, it does work. Okay. One more pixel? Just one more pixel. I know I can quit if I just have one more pixel. No. 700, like 80, no, 70. Done. Look at that. Okay. It's a bit big, isn't it? Can we move? No, we can't. Well, we can. Top sign one more pixel higher. This work? It's too small though, right? My camera will be too big. Oh, you're being pushed out, chat. Ah. Okay. We can do this, and you're saying that the top sign should be 1 pixel higher. Okay, now it's the 1 pixel higher. And the chat box can be like 300 wide. Welcome to Twitch streamer, the stream. Okay. You guys are squished. Is this better? A bit more? This is definitely the right time to do this, by the way. Couldn't have done this between streams. Perfect! Look at that. Pro streamer. Pro streamer. Liking the layout. Thank you. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah. No, this is my human mask. This is my human costume. All good. I am a panda. 2 pixels down on what? On the chat box? The top sign? 2 pixels down? Where is there a gap? There is no gap. Oh, now there is a gap. Still a gap. There's still a gap. How about now? We're just looking for gaps. Fixed. Perfect. Nice. Okay. We can close this then. Okay. Nice. Perfect. Now we have this if we want this in the future. We should be doing this, right? Yeah. Weird. Okay. Oddly satisfying. Pro-human mask. Exactly. Very good. Cool. Fixing stream things is actually entertaining. Really? I'm happy you enjoy it. The thing is that I have so many things I want to do and I never get to it because it's so boring. I have like 10 scenes and I want to clean them up and get like a few of them working and I just never do that. It's so boring to do. Maybe I should start doing it on stream because you guys, you help me, we find the gaps. It's working good. Smaller text? I don't know, I won't be able to see it then. I think this can be a bit bigger. Well, the chat box can be a bit wider. And then we can move it a bit to the left. We can lower the font a bit, I guess. Font settings, size. Sure. There you go. Now more would fit. Stream fixing stream. Here we are going again. Nice serving me. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was really fun today. Oh, I'm so happy we did it. I had so much fun. It's better. Looks good. Cool. Cool. I'm happy. I'm happy you like it. Can you move the middle sign 1 pixel to the right? No, we can't, because then it won't be aligned. Why would you do that? Pro streamer fixer. Yeah, I think this looks good. I'm really excited. I'm really excited about the next update. One of the things we really talked about is that we want to be able to have some breathing room to look at old design and sort of fix things up, find things that we think are not as great in the game and want to sort of improve on them. And I think that's a really, really important step going forward. I really want to go back to these old things that have been in the game and sort of try to see if there's a need for a little facelift, you know? Tweaking, not something big, just trying to make them feel better. Can't wait to test the new cities out. What can you tell us? About Deep Dark, I can't say much. I'm sorry. We chose our word carefully there, and we said everything we can say on live. But it's going to be exciting. I can tell you that. It's going to be very exciting. There's a good reason that we postponed it, and it's because we want to do it justice. We want to really make it Great. I think it's going to be exciting for sure. But yeah, I'm excited to work on the LA as well. I think someone said before, I said the LAs, they don't really add a new mechanic, they just make things in a different way, an interesting way. And someone corrected me in chat that they enable non-stackable filtering, which is a good point, right? That is a difference. Yeah, I just wanted to acknowledge that I made a mistake there. It's true. It does enable that. I don't think that's the coolest thing about it. I think the coolest thing about it is how dynamic and how much personality it has. But still a thing, and it's fine if you're excited about it. How many developers are there? I'm guessing in Mojang. A lot. I think vanilla right now is approaching 200, maybe? Something like that. We grew a lot over the last, like, 2 years. Crazy a lot. Are you considering adding more biomes from the mob vote in the wild updates? We're gonna look at a few biomes and update them. Yeah, we haven't confirmed which ones yet, so I can't say any more about it. But we are looking at some of the ones who won. Yes. Would love to work for Mojang. I honestly can't believe that I'm working for Mojang. I agree. It's crazy. Maybe fix dungeons. That is kind of boring. I don't think dungeons is part of the wild update sort of thing. But maybe. Again, it's a piece of design that I definitely agree a lot could be done with it and improve it. Do you need an assistant gameplay developer? That's not up to me to decide. You know, I don't decide on the hiring. But I appreciate having such an awesome, supportive community that can always suggest ideas and we can talk about things and improve. So you are already my assistant gameplay developer, and I appreciate it. Raju says, it seems like one dev per thing. Henrik seems to be doing most of 118. That is not true. There are dozens of people working on 118. That has been one of the biggest updates ever to the game. Probably the biggest update ever to the game. It took a lot of people, not just Henrik. Henrik has been the lead designer on World Gen in 118. That is true. And he's been doing an amazing job of it, interacting with the community and sort of leading that effort. But there's a lot of people working on it. A lot of putting a lot of hard work and great job. Have you ever done a stream with technical guys like in Mango or Rayworks? I have never had them on stream. We talked in chat. Rayworks have visited chat a few times. I don't think I've ever talked to Mango. Just like there's no reason to it. Just never happened. I'm up for doing a stream with them at some point if they're interested. Will the Riot update be a relatively small update compared to Upgraded Critic? So most updates are going to be smaller compared to Caves and Cliffs. That is just a fact. It's the biggest updates we've ever made. Will the Wild update be smaller compared to the ones you mentioned? I honestly don't know. We're coming out of a very big hard update. An update that has really affected a lot of our developers and I think a lot of people around the world mental state. And I think it's important to let people wind down a bit and relax a bit. And I think it's great that we're taking these awesome things that the community has been wanting for a long time, the biome votes, and bringing them to the game. But I don't think we should aspire to do a cave update every update. That is not what we should be. I think the health of our developers is important, and also the health of the game. If you change so much about the game every update, we're gonna lose what Minecraft is. I think it's important to have steady increments and not just huge changes all the time. I love the fireflies. I love the fireflies as well, Dragon. I love them so much. Moon, hello, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? The stream was really fun. I had a lot of fun. Yes, thank you. Let's. Players don't need a huge update every time. No, I agree. I agree, Jubilee. Like, I think it's obviously the cave update was amazing, right? Caves and Cliffs was an amazing update, and we've been waiting for that update for so long, and we wanted to do it for so long. And it's okay to do a big update once in a while, but I don't think every update needs to be this size. It's nice to take and do small tweaks as well. I love doing small tweaks. The light changes is sort of one of these small, even though it's a really big gameplay change. It's a small thing. I would love to tweak. The Elytra tweak is something fairly simple. I did it in like, I think an hour. We talked about it, and then in under an hour I had it working in the game. I think really like small tweaks like that can improve the game a lot as well, and it's good to do that. I love your bedsheet. Thank you, Raisin. I love them as well. They're awesome. Look at this one. This guy. This is Al-chan. This is Al-chan. Both here, and they're awesome. It's a dragon I bought Ivani many years ago. I don't remember even. And we have Pandy here as well. Look at Pandy. It's awesome. Mosh, how are you doing, Mosh? Miss you, man. So good to see you. Yes, Endel. It's a panda. Ul and Raf. No. It's R and Chan. Archan. Where are the panda pets you promised us? What do you mean? Ask how old am I? I am 1 year old. I had my birthday on the 26th of September. That was like 20 days ago, and I turned 1. Mosh is doing some pixel art. Really? Feel free to show us if you want. That's nice. I love pixel art. Everyone gets a real panda pet? When did they say that? Like for what occasion? Maybe I said I want, or I think everyone deserves a panda pet, no? Actually, he's 370 years old because every day has been his birthday. Sure. Jazzy's birthday is the 29th of September. Nice. If the mob vote would get 0 votes, everyone would get a panda pet. They didn't get 0 votes. Dragonite says, what do you develop? Like graphical stuff, performance, coding, tweaking. So I'm a designer, right? I'm a game designer. So my main job is to design the features, sort of decide what's going to happen with them. But I also develop, like I write code, both for Java and Bedrock, actually implementing the features. So code and design. Like I do pixel art on my free time just for fun. I've done a lot of pixel art in my previous job. but that's like that we have artists that do the actual thing. Like I made the original prototype for the Xalol in a bucket. I made like a little pixel art for it just for fun. But Jasper came in and like cleaned it up and made it better. But I liked my one as well. I thought it was cool. But yeah. Sent on Discord? Oh, let me see. Where is... Nice. Are you okay with me showing it on stream, Mosh, or do you want not? Oh, she's jumping. That is a nice animation, dude. That is cool. Pretty cool. Sure? Okay, let's show it. Wait, what happens if I do this? Oh, it's behind. Damn. Boo, boo, boo. Okay, wait. No, so let me put it above, actually. Sorry, chat. This is going to be above your... What? Okay. Let's see it. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. I like the flow of it. That's really nice. This is not pixel art, but yeah. Interesting. Is this for like a story or something? What is it for? That's really cool. Droomed again gifted a sub for Super Kara. Thank you so much for another sub, Droom. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the amazing support today. That's so cool. Most is just a little platforming adventure. Some concept art for the eventual pixel art background. Ah, really? Working on a little game there. That's cool. That's cool. Excited to hear about it more. Yeah, it looks really cool. I like it. Lego says I can't wait for Archie at some point. Yeah, me too. Me too. Trust me. I would love to work on it. As soon as I can, I would love to. It's been such a good day. We started today by me and my partner went to this huge cool park outside, like in Stockholm, north of Stockholm, and we so we got out of the house. We went. I'm looking in the wrong. I should look there. We got out of the house and we went to the supermarket and we just started throwing things in a basket. Like, what do we feel like having for breakfast? Right, just throwing stuff. We got like tzatziki and we got like baba ganoush and we got like a bunch of like salad stuff, right? And then we did got some crackers. So such a random breakfast. It was so fun. And then we went to this beautiful park and sat at this like little wooden table and had like this nice breakfast. And then we went and just started doing pictures with like all the orange leaves and throwing them in the air and doing silly pictures. It was so fun. So fun. How long have you been a dev for Mojang? Almost 2 years now. Almost 2 years. A few months from 2 years. Mosh says live was so great. Yeah, it was great. It was so cool to see everyone's excited. Corey with his puns as well. I love salads. I love salads as well. They're awesome. Baba Ganoush delish. Yes. I don't like eggplant that much, but that was really good. I enjoyed it. That was good. Did you see Block Pixel Artistry about archaeology? Yes, I did. I follow him. I kind of like I like his stuff. Cool ideas. I feel like some of the things he said don't really fit Minecraft. They're cool game design concepts, but they're not really Minecrafty, I think. But some of the things are really awesome. Definitely cool ideas. Agent says, I still believe last year's was better. There was this Ulraf guy on stage. I don't know who he is, but he was cool. Thank you, Agent. That is really sweet. I don't know, he's kind of weird though. He keeps talking about pandas. He was way too much excited about this archaeology thing. I don't know if he's cool. I don't know. Falcon says C418 is such a great artist. Yeah, no, everything. I can listen to the Minecraft music non-stop. Like, amazing. Cheesy says the Deep Dark was cooler than expected. There's a lot new with it. That's true. It's true. He couldn't even pronounce the word candle. Such a shame. Agent. I don't know what you're talking about. Back 4 Blood is on Game Pass? Oh, I wanted to play it out so much. I don't know if today, Mosh, I think I'm getting tired, but I'm so happy it's on Game Pass and we should definitely pick it up. Definitely. Like I said, I was running through leaves today a lot and randomly dancing in the middle of parks, people looking at us, but we didn't care. Aston says, it's amazing you guys keep updating and adding to Minecraft for free. A lot of companies could learn from that. Thank you, Aston. Yeah, I think that is really cool. I agree. Some of the things, I shouldn't go into negatives because that was such a nice comment that you said. But recently I've been seeing some things that were quite negative. Like, for example, regarding the mob vote, people are like, wow, you're a multi-million-dollar company. Why can't you give us all 3? I was like, it's such an entitled opinion to hold. Right? Like, we're giving you paid for Minecraft at most like 20 euros years ago. And you keep getting constant, huge updates all the time. It's like a new game, like every few years. And you're like so entitled. And you're like, why can't you give me even more? Well, yeah, I've seen some other things. But seeing stuff like Aistan feels a lot better. And it's nice to see. Thank you so much for saying that, Aistan. You're awesome. Back 4 Blood is so good. Really? I played the beta and I had a lot of fun as well. It was hard. I couldn't like beat one. I think I didn't even get to stage 2. Right? There's sub stages. I did like 4 first one or something like that, but I kept dying. It was really hard, which I'm not saying is bad. I like it, right? I need to get better at it. But it was fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Logical says we love you all, dude. Thank you so much, Logical. I appreciate that. I think I should say most of the community is amazing and supportive, right? Even in the mob vote, 90% of what I saw was so positive. Everyone's so excited. Everyone's saying it's so much fun. Yeah, I'm gonna be a bit sad if the one I want doesn't win, but all of them are great, and I'm so happy that maybe they'll come in the future, right? Everyone's so positive, right? It's just this small part of the community. It's not a lot. You guys are amazing. Like, we keep talking about how amazing the community is. you already paid 60 euros for the base game, but no, pay us more. I'm not talking down other payment method either, right? People, like companies, they make their own decisions. I know how hard it is to be an indie dev as well, right? And stuff like that. I don't get into it. They do what they do. But it's hard for me that people don't understand how good we have it in Minecraft, right? How much content you get completely for free just because we're so excited about this. It could have been so easy to change it at some point and say, no, let's start charging money, or we're done with Minecraft, let's do Minecraft 2 to get more money. We could have done that, and we don't. I think it's worth appreciating. Yeah. Minecraft best game ever. It's my favorite game. That's what I can say. I don't know, best game sounds, I don't know, but it is my favorite game for sure. And I think Mojang is I love that as a game company as well. A few months ago, I actually had this, you know, on Facebook we have memories, right? Like remember posts. And I keep getting memories of me excited about Mojang and Minecraft way before there was any thought of me working there. Like I had a Realm server and I got an email saying your Realm, like I had a reoccurring renewal. So he takes money from me every month and renews it. Or was it every month? I don't remember. Every duration. And I got a mail saying your Realm subscription is about to be renewed. Right? Just letting you know. So you can cancel it if you made a mistake, if you don't want to. And it just felt so good. Right? It felt like a company that says, we are not here to take money from you by accident because you forgot or you didn't cancel yet. No. We trust ourselves. We know our game is good. We know our service is good. We're trying our best to give you the best service, right? So we are upfront with you. We are gonna take money. Are you sure you want to do that? If you don't, that's fine, right? Like, and I did a post on Facebook on this. I put this thing up and I said, in a world where some companies try to trick you into taking money, some of them, when you try to leave, they keep taking money for you as if you didn't cancel. Stuff like that happens, right? This company doesn't have to do anything. I said take money every month, right? I clicked the button, I said that's okay, do it. And they send me an email anyway, saying, just a reminder, do it. Like it's yeah. I don't know if that's still the case. I hope it is. But I remember that I had a Realm and I had those emails coming to me, and I thought it was really nice. I think Mojang is a pretty positive company in general. Of course, there's still stuff we can improve, and we're working on it, but I think it is positive. Have you ever tried the Vive VR craft? No, I haven't. It's so sad. I had a Vive before I moved to Stockholm, and I've never tried it. Just, I don't know, it wasn't on my radar. I don't know why. And now I don't have a VR, so I can't try it. Hopefully one day I'll have a bigger apartment a bit, and then I'll buy a VR and I'll try it. Agent says Mojang sends me email every month if they keep the Realm. Okay. You think it's annoying? I mean, you can probably unsubscribe from that, but I think that is a really good business module, right? You care about the customer that they know. You can also just flag it, right? So it goes to spam. Like, you don't have to get it if you don't want to, but I think it's positive. I'm sorry to hear that, Super. Yeah, that should definitely be fixed. I think we're gonna wrap up soon. Getting quite late. Hey Snake Power, how are you doing? Yeah, so it's getting quite late. It's been a long day, as I described, and it's been a lot of fun, though. I enjoyed each and every one of you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all the amazing support. Thank you for the comments and the love. And I don't know, it's awesome to have such a good community, and it's so fun to just sit and chat with you guys. Thank you to CubFan and Felix as well. It's been so fun to have chill conversation. Felix wrote in Discord that it felt like just sitting on the couch with friends and watching live. And that's exactly how it felt. And it's such an amazing feeling. That's exactly what I wanted. A watch party together. So that's cool. In case you're new, I am Ulraf. We are here every Sunday, 8 p.m. in the only time zone that matters. And if you don't know which time zone that is, you can write !Grian in chat. And chat will tell you. Other than that, we have some secret streams all around the week whenever I have time, pretty much. We usually do Minecraft. That's most of what we do here, but we can play other games as well sometimes, do some game design discussions, development, stuff like that. Yeah. So make sure to follow if you want to see the secret stream, because that's the only way to know when they're going to happen. Even I don't know when they're going to happen. But that's pretty much it. Oh, we have a Discord as well, right? Thank you, Agent. We have a Discord, we have a YouTube. I actually did last week, my computer ran out of memory. So I started going over my stream recordings. I stopped uploading to YouTube because I'm lazy and I'm a bad panda. So I started going over it, and I actually started like uploading it all to Twitter and started cleaning it up and putting descriptions and stuff like that. So soon the YouTube channel is gonna blow up with like a bunch of VODs that haven't uploaded for a while. So that will be cool. If anyone is interested in that. Let's see if we have anyone on Twitch we want to raid. Anyone fun? Doing fun stuff. Why is it making sound mute? Oh, who's playing stuff? Not many people streaming. Not many people streaming. I guess everyone, like, after live, everyone just went to sleep. Like, okay, we're done for today. Let's go sleep. That's it. I guess we can... what is this? I don't know what's happening. There's not many people streaming Minecraft right now. If you have any suggestions, feel free to put them in chat. Only people playing Minecraft though. What are you doing? Joe or Mort. Yeah, so Mort is doing art. We can raid Mort, but he's doing art. And Joe is doing something weird. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, I don't know anyone else though. Let's raid Mort, I guess. Raid Mort. No, yeah, he's probably gonna end soon as well. He's like 5 hours in. Wow, it's longer than me. Sure, you know what? Let's raid Joe. Why not? Yeah, so we're gonna jump in with battle pandas raid. Joe, does this work? Yes. Thank you so much again, everyone. Agent wrote it now in chat, so you can copy it if you want to come in with a better raid message. I had so much fun. Thank you for being here. No, Number Patcher. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Good night, Apricot. Thank you so much. Thanks for being amazing. Thanks for viewing with me and having a party with me. It was a lot of fun. I'll see you tomorrow, 8 p.m. in the only time zone. We'll be here. Hope to see all of you then. And good night. Say hello to Joe and say Battle Pandas raid. Let's go.